Damn, my boy just my boys just broke the news to me. And I knew my boys weren't lying to me. That man said that Keon, shout out Keon every day, boxing, everything in boxing. That man, he played it. He played it straight out of burning their mouth, man. Out of burning mouth, dog. Burning be bullshit. And Burning stay popping that bullshit. Burning stay popping off with that bullshit. Stay popping off with that bullshit. And then when they got caught in the news, bro, he was the first one to snitch on all of them. But Earl Spence, he quickly came out and debunked that whole lie and let everybody know, hey man, I've been that man stay on some bullshit. 2017, and I've been getting drug tested since then. So that's a lot. Bernie got to say shit to keep his shit going, man. Cats like Bernie and Bomac, because Bomac, he sit his ass up there with Bernie. He loves that type. That's some hating ass shit. That's some. We didn't. How many times we didn't disprove this Earl and this PED bullshit? When they ain't got nothing on you, they make stuff up, man. When they ain't got nothing on you, they make stuff up. When their window and their wall closing in, people start to make stuff up. And I think Bud is a hell of a fighter. I think Bud is a damn good fighter. But when and it might not even be Bud, just his team, Bernie the boxer. You know what I mean? Just Bernie. When that wall closing in, when it ain't much left to do, I'm but fighting. I'm not saying this is Bud, but Bernie, even when you try to give Earl compliments, he still end up shitting on him. It's because he nervous, man. He nervous for his boy. And I'm not saying Bud nervous at all. What I'm saying is he nervous for his boy. And it's that simple. I can see it. You know what I mean? My guy Crush had hit me with the Keon. Keon slid through my last live stream. Shout out Keon, everything in boxing. I'm checking out his video right now. And I ain't even want to. I know my guys won't hit me with no bullshit. I ain't even want to believe, but I went to listen to Keon everything boxing because I got word that Bernie the boxer accused Earl of being on steroids again after we didn't debunk this shit thousands and hundreds of times and shit like that. You know what I mean? Exactly, Crush. Bernie the motherfucking hater. I'm finna send y'all the links and shit. Exactly. Bernie the motherfucking hater, bro. You know what I mean? That man just can't. It's Bernie that's I ain't talking about Bud. It's Bernie. Bernie nervous, man. He nervous because we almost here. The fight is almost about to happen. You feel me? The fight is almost about to happen. We almost here, and I think there's nervous energy from Bernie. You know what I mean? He even said something about he had to question this recipe, this diet that got him that'll help him get the knockout over Ugas. Already trying to take, suck poison. Already trying to suck the accomplishment out of, Ugas, of Earl Spence knocking Ugas, of Earl Spence possibly knocking your Danish Ugas out. You know what I mean? Already trying to suck, the accomplishments out the shit. You know what I mean? That's just what I get from that, man, is nervous energy. And shout out everything boxing. And my guy Keon for putting that out there. He always do great work. I had to hear that shit for myself, man. That's just nervous energy, man. And not Bud, not saying Bud nervous, but Bernie is nervous for his boy. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. That's what the fuck going on. He nervous for his boy. That's all it is. He nervous. He nervous for his boy, man. Did I not just debunk this steroid shit the other day? Did I not just debunk this steroid shit? Y'all hit that like button for your boy. Hit that like button for your boy. When y'all roll on in, greatly appreciate it. See, I got 5 of y'all watching. See, I got 6 of y'all watching. I got 3 likes. I need y'all to hit that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Greatly appreciate it. I only got 2 comments, but it's curious how I got 6 people in. So can I get y'all, other people that's, that's not,
come in, they're just watching the jab that like button for me. You know what I mean? Jab that like button for me. Greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna do my best to keep this Rob in the bookie today. I'm gonna do my best to keep this one today. I ain't gonna let it go too far. I'm gonna drop another T for y'all. I know I be saying that all the time, but I'm gonna drop another T. What's good, y'all? I'm finna shoot y'all the links. If y'all want them hoes. Finna shoot the usual suspects the links. Really. Finna shoot the usual suspects the links. And then we finna get it going. I'm finna go put this junk on the charger. My bad. But hell yeah, man, I was just listening to that shit. That shit wild, man. And we done broke that shit down. We done broke that shit down hundreds of times, bro. Like that man is getting vital testing. That man literally just came out doing his interview rounds and told y'all that he getting vital testing through the commission. For the people in the back, when you test through the commission, it's not going to be on the VADA website because you didn't test through VADA. You test through the commission and they used VADA. This is normal in boxing. Errol Spence is not the only person who does this. You know what I mean? You can't be in the WBC. You can't be in the top 15. You can't fight for a championship without having drug testing. People always want to bring up, well, that Jermell Charlo said VADA with the stuff, WBC with the stuff. He also said that they only tested him once, which means that they did test him, which means that if he would have failed, we would know. You know what I mean? If he would have failed, it would have shown up. He's had that fight, and no testing. Now he got the other one. Now, if it show up after the fact, you know what I mean? Then there's a different situation. You know what I mean? But this Jermell and Castano situation, Errol Spence has never been caught with drugs, never been accused of fighting, never been accused by any of his opponents of using drugs. Only by these fucking weirdos, out here who really afraid, for their fighter. That's really what's going on. Again, when they don't got nothing on you, they start to make shit up. When they don't got nothing on you, they start to make shit up. But I ain't even finna stay on that shit too long because I got some motherfucking bets that I need to make, and that's what I'm here for. So that's what we finna get into. So y'all know me when I make the bets, I be focused and shit. So I'm gonna bring my camera up so y'all can see the camera because I'm probably go be focused on making my bets. And I be wanting y'all to know that I ain't sleep type shit because y'all know I will fall asleep quick. But we about to get into it, robbing the bookie, man. And I'm gonna give y'all another 17 for sure today. No cap. What's good, man? Let me shoot just do the jump too. Just in case y'all want to slide through eventually. Tasha, it's Friday, y'all. I won last night. I gotta post my winning last night. I won last night. So I'm playing with house money today. Let me get my TV out there. So I'm playing with house money today. Yep. I gotta go. I do this live just in case my people want to, get on. If y'all ain't checked out my Sudden Teas, my latest Sudden Tea, check out my latest Sudden Tea. I'm about to put the ones I did yesterday, the women's boxing joint in here as well, because y'all need to get up on y'all women's boxing. He's a bet. I'll be up in a few minutes, about to roll up now. For sure, pimp. Appreciate you, pimp. I just sent you that, John Doe, just in case, you want it. There y'all go. If y'all ain't peeped it, y'all can check it out. Y'all do your boy a favor, hit my like button. Y'all already got me off. Y'all already started me off. Y'all already ain't get me right. It's 6 people in here. I only got 5 likes, and it's been more than 6 of y'all that came through here already. You feel me? I already had 12 of y'all come through here, and I only got 5 likes. Kind of shit is that, man? Kind of shit is that, man? What I'm about to make, I'm about to get into, about to make my bets and shit. Yeah, bro, I wrestled this dog that nigga appo me because I was winning. Yeah, I poke his ass back. Fuck. I poke his motherfucking ass back. How you gonna try? Oh shit.
Just do what's up, Josh.
Shot my boy to link. I was making me some breakfast. We started talking about that bud and floor shit. I stopped making breakfast. I still got this shit out there on the stove. I still got this shit out there on the stove. Make sure I get my frame right. Yeah. Damn it, man. Let me go on the MLB first because that's the shit that started first. I tried to do it last night. I fell asleep like a motherfucker. Thank you. Fit. Gotta make 2. Get the first one below. The ones that I gotta think too much about, I'm just gonna leave them hoes out. Like that one. I know I said this gonna be the first one though, so I'm gonna put them in anyway. Okay, more Mariners. Blue Jays and Texas Rangers. That was the John that I was looking at. That was the John I was looking at.
Baseball game starting now.
It started at 12, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, soon. What's good, Dwayne? Appreciate you sliding through. I sent you the link, Dwayne, if you want that junk. Sent you the links if you want that junk to your phone. You know what time it is, man.
Man, you know how pissed I was last night when I saw the Blackhawks was the only team that didn't win for me.
I took the same bet you took.
I was pissed like shit. I was like, "Are you serious? The
I took the same
fucking
bet you took.
Blackhawks?"
And then look, when I fell asleep, I was pissed because the teams was losing, nigga. And then I woke up. I said, "Hold on, these folks ain't to the game." And I fell back to sleep. And I'm waking up with. I won my measly ass $35 bet, but I lost the junk that we made. Our junk was for $77.
Yeah, man. I was like, man, one game they lost 1-0. I'm like,
Them hockey teams be hidden, Dwayne. I'm telling you, dog.
I'm like, man, are you
Them
fucking
junk
serious? I
be
said
hidden, bro.
I got every pick right except for that
For
one.
real.
I'm like, y'all
Man.
motherfuckers.
I'm getting my baseball junks in now real quick before they start. It's 2 of them start at 12. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a big one. I'm gonna make a big one with all of them for $1. Then I'm gonna take out the early games and make another one like I did yesterday.
Yeah, put me in for that joint. I'ma send you the money. You already know all mines is for $1, and then Sunday is gonna be the big joint. 27 bet.
Everybody say I'm making 27 $1 bets. Shit. D Free said he making what's good, MP. D Free said he making 27 $1 bets Sunday.
MP, what's up, MP?
Oh,
That he went over again. What you want from them? I understand. I'm finna bring you them Khabib hats. Them dudes be making them out of lamps or something. They got that brown over there in Russia, don't they? Or am I mistaken? Or am I mistaken? I think that's what they got, don't it? Which one I'm probably looking at? Oh yeah, Rangers and the Blue Jays. Texas Rangers and the Blue Jays. I just looked at them every like time a day. 2 starting pitches is out.
There we go. There we go. Motherfuckers keep calling me while I'm on a motherfucking stream. I'm like, damn, stop calling me.
Yeah, I hate that.
But yeah. Your little motherfucker fingers gonna be hurting like shit on Sunday. He's like, God damn, this nigga Dwayne really did send me 27 bets.
The man said he doing 27 $1 bets on Sunday.
I'm telling you this shit. I'm gonna laugh so hard when you look at this joint. You be like, this nigga really sent me 27 bets.
But
He gonna be like, hold up. Let me get me and Case Avoid bets in first.
I ain't even gonna be trying to keep up that day. I'm gonna watch one game and I'm gonna be loaded. I'm not even gonna try to keep up with them fucking games that day.
He said he gonna be like, man, let me do me and K bets first because I know I'm gonna be here all day putting in these goddamn bets.
But
That's crazy.
Somebody said I'm doing 27 $1 bets. He said that shit last night, fool. That shit was on.
That's some notorious shit right there, dog.
There's nothing wrong with dude, bro. But I'm gonna have about 27 bets for about $1 million.
I'm gonna hit on like 5 of them motherfuckers.
I ain't gonna have about $1 million on the line. He gonna be able to win.
If I lose on all 27 bets, dog.
If you lose on all 27 bets, I'm cutting you off.
Damn. Yeah, you can't lose all 27 joints. That ain't gonna be good, man.
You got a problem. If you lose 27 bets and you want to bet again, you got a problem. He said can't bet on every single game.
Right.
If he could, he would.
Oh yeah, Case Avoid put some on every single goddamn game in every sport if he could, right?
If he could, he would.
Hey, come on, man, get my bets in, T, man. Get my bets in.
T,
send them over, man.
The thing about K be pulling up with his shit ready. He be hitting me up sometimes.
Yeah, K be on it.
I think Toronto go beat the Texas Rangers.
I need to stop putting my shit on do not disturb, so these motherfuckers don't call me while I'm on. I hate when it's the same motherfucker that call you back to back after you just ignored the first phone call. My nigga, I just ignored the first one. You gonna call me right back?
Texas Rangers got this sorry ass picture. No, he was sorry last year.
I could see if I picked up the phone and it got disconnected. Nigga, I ignored it.
Nah, I'm not betting on him. Bet on Toronto.
What games is going on today? You betting on NBA?
Yeah, NBA, MLB, and NHL. We got like about 10 games apiece.
You said 10 games apiece?
Yeah, because they're doing a lot of the games that they postponed today in baseball. You got the Yankees and Red Sox start at 12. Chicago and Detroit start at 12. Then you got the Brewers and Cubs start at 1.
Y'all betting on the Yankees, ain't y'all?
Yeah, you know I'm gonna take the Yankees.
Yankees is not winning that.
That's why I say like my early jumps. I always do my early ones. I take the early games out. You know, so I have 2 different.
Remember yesterday when I got mad because the motherfucker, who was it? Was it the Penguins that lost the first game? Who lost the game yesterday?
Now the Brewers fucked us up that day.
Oh yeah, the Brewers lost the first game. I said, you know what? I'm betting all underdogs. I went all underdogs and lost. The only favorite that won, I mean, the only favorite that lost
The
was fucking.
The Astros won last night, didn't it?
Huh?
The Astros won last night.
Yeah, Astros won. I picked them and
I
they
won my
won.
bet. Yeah,
I picked them. I picked the Cincinnati Reds. I picked all the teams that y'all said. Case of Boy was like the Reds gonna win. I went back and picked them.
Yeah.
All the motherfuckers end up hitting.
Let me check see who the Astros picture is. My family. I'm finna look real quick. See who the Astros pictures is today. You know they changed pictures, so the picture today might not be the picture yesterday. Ain't gonna be the picture today.
And the motherfucker, the Hurricanes came back and won the game. I told you the motherfuckers wasn't gonna lose twice. It looked like they was about to though.
It's because you're on TV. That's what I do. Get that paper.
Man, don't pay me, all right.
Check the stats.
I don't want them to give me for their music. Cause I'm gonna keep this. What good seeing nothing?
No, it went off. My man was talking shit real quick.
I know it was your joint. I thought that was Wayne.
Nah. My man was on his IG talking shit. Got these couple of fights this weekend. Only fight I really wanted to see is Fundor and then I don't give a fuck about Rah his fight. However that turned out, it turned out. It's going down next week. That's what I can't wait for. That's the one. That's right. They fight in the fucking morning. Triple G and they'll fight in the morning. Shit start at 5:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. God damn. Man, I'm not getting up that early to watch no fucking Triple G fight, yo. That shit started at 9 o'clock Eastern Time. Dude, that's he's fighting.
All right. Move that. Oh shit. I gotta do my UFC jumps today too. I ain't did that shit either. Dwayne froze up.
Wayne froze up.
I don't know if why the fuck you say live? Okay. If you don't want any do. Yeah. Who playing today? I got to set up my White Sox in Detroit. I think I already looked over that one.
This dude don't know what to say out of his fucking mouth, dude. Fucking.
Who you talking about? New York.
Fucking. Asshole named Rolly. Tanks look like disgusting swine. This dude don't know what to say out of his mouth.
Right.
Disgusting swine? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? He was scared as shit yesterday. That's what was wrong when he was scared as a motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Oscar talking shit. Rolly could beat Tank. Get the fuck out.
They hope.
Yes. Yeah.
That way they get to fight Riley and not Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Picture. Picture. Yeah, that's right.
I think Michaela Meyer gonna beat
Right,
Jennifer.
there you go.
Yeah, I'm picking her to beat Jennifer Hahn. Yeah.
Cubs and the Brewers. Fuck the Cubs and the Brewers at.
When it was hot outside, this nigga had dog fur on. Then when it's cool outside, this nigga got a printed motherfucking suit on. Blazer and pants with no fucking shirt on. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
What the fuck is wrong with you, Roddy? Oh yeah, I'm back from Mississippi. And Wood
Triple
Road.
G look old as shit, man. Triple G look old as
It's the
motherfucker,
same.
man. Y'all see how he look? He look like a senior citizen, man. Look like he fresh on vacation in a retirement home. I don't know. He might lose this fight. Who knows? He look old. Maybe Father time to show up. Mm-hmm.
20 games in his career versus
Baseball game.
versus this guy. 92.
Baseball.
Hmm.
5 minutes. Yankees and the Red Sox 105. White
Yep.
Sox and Tigers 110. Brewers and the Cubs at 220. I gotta see the favors. The A's and the Phillies.
Yeah, I went Cubs on that one.
Oilers and Rays play at 310. Dodgers and Rockies.
Same.
They always play a good game against each other, the Dodgers and the Rockies.
Yeah, that one gonna be tough. I ain't made my way down to it, but I started down there.
Case of Voice sent you his bets already?
Nah, I ain't talked to K-Day.
Marlins and Giants.
Which is unknown, which is unusual. Normally he's sitting in the house at 5 in the morning. He probably went to work today.
Yeah, you remember he said he was gonna go to work last night when he got off.
Yeah.
Just a couple of days.
He ain't been on here all day. He went to work.
Yeah, he at work. Mets and Nationals. That's gonna be. They playing 7:05. Mets and Nationals.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Mets and Nationals now. Rangers and Blue Jays. Reds and Braves. Nationals. Last game will be a good game too. The Diamondbacks and the Padres. That's gonna be
It feel good as shit out here today.
Yeah, I don't feel bad, man.
Compared to yesterday.
Yeah, compared to yesterday. I don't feel bad.
It feel like it's about 65 degrees out here, maybe 68.
The Dodgers shoot.
Supposed to go to 65 here in the city. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the Rockies because he had a rough spring training. Let me see what the Rockies pitching do. How the fuck that's not him first? He didn't really do much better. Let me look at the bets. And it's both of their first game. Look at the bets, man.
Yo. All right.
Yeah. Now let me look at their bets. Product store. These Dodgers and Rockies game. Be interesting. My first man said the Dodgers,
What's going on, coach?
but Did the Angels win yesterday? Or the Angels play today?
Yeah, the Rangers play today. They played yesterday too.
No, the Angels. The Angels.
Oh, the Angels. Yeah, they played yesterday, but they lost. They lost yesterday.
Yeah.
They played against the Astros.
Yep, I did. I'm gonna take the Rockies. I know. I know if I gotta do another one, shit before then. Anyway.
You taking the Raptors over who?
Now the Rockies over the Dodgers. Nah, I'm taking the Dodgers.
I'm about to say, nah, take the
I'm taking
Dodgers.
the Dodgers. I'm taking the Dodgers. I'm taking the Dodgers.
Oh, dog. Hell no. Let me see.
I'm gonna bring my dog
Him
out.
and
She gotta use the
him in
bathroom.
San Francisco.
No shit. Bathroom.
I trust the Dodgers future a little more.
What's this on Charlie, dog?
I'm gonna take the Giants in that one. Yeah, I'm taking the Giants without a shadow of a doubt. Mets and National. I picked the Mets yesterday. They won for me.
In the trash. You smell your dog.
That's all.
Let me see.
Come on,
Who they got pitching today?
Papa, leave it.
I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood.
Wow.
Josh
I'm going out.
Give me that cushy.
Jazelle. Oh, he a young guy.
Is that young guy pitching?
For the Washington Nationals. Oh. Yeah, I'm going with the Mets. And hopefully the young dude don't come out here and beat ass. Yeah, I'm going with the Mets though. He going up against Matt Shazar. So I'm gonna take the Mets.
Oh, okay, that's who he going up against.
Yeah,
Sure on
Shazar.
that one.
Red and the Braves now. Did the Braves started to come back yesterday, huh? I know they blew K shit.
What's up, seen and unseen boxing? Ain't see you in a minute. They take on purple.
We got a AZ Cars fan in the building. He said AZ Cardinals, Phoenix Suns, Suns crap in the 7-game series. He said there's a shoe he ain't bet for you. Suns 2022 champs. Are you willing to put your money where your mouth is? Make a bet for me. Send me a bet so I can make that jump in. Send me about $5 so I can put that on there. And if we win, I split it with you.
I haven't watched that. I haven't seen that league.
I'm saying what?
What you say, T?
But
No,
I heard there's a couple Lakers that's not really feeling that joint. Said Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the latest Laker to batch HBO's Winning Time. I gotta check that shit out.
HBO's
Hey
what?
Wayne, did you see any of those episodes yet?
They what? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh yeah, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar ain't feeling that Winning Time joint, that HBO special about the Lakers. He's not feeling it.
I had to try him one time, seen and unseen.
I haven't seen any of the episodes yet, so when I get a chance, well, I'm off until Monday, so shit, I got time to see this shit. It's sports weekend too, so I squeeze that shit in throughout the fucking day, I guess. Yeah, I haven't caught none of these episodes yet.
The Reds got a young bull pitching today too, and both these people was black. Surprising. National got a young black dude pitching, and the Reds got a young black dude pitching.
Oh shit, that's good now.
25 and 26.
Seen another scene say y'all ain't gonna make it out the West. Hey man, you better leave Memphis alone, man.
Now you talking about Phoenix
Never
Suns.
know that West, man. You never know what the West.
You talking about the Phoenix
Baseball.
Suns?
You talking about the Phoenix Suns, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's good, PGH? Appreciate you sliding through this jump, PGH. Y'all do your boy favor. Hit that like button, y'all roll on in, because I know y'all ain't hit it. I ain't looked at it, but I know y'all ain't hit it. Matter of fact, let me look. I got 11. That's cool, I guess. Y'all still ain't hit it. Y'all still ain't hit it.
Like,
y'all still ain't hit it, though. He said, who y'all got for Spence versus Ugas? I got Earl Spence, man. Earl Spence TKO stoppage. Earl Spence TKO stoppage, man.
Between 7 and 9 rounds. What Earl said, his name come with the shit early, he'd get him out of there early. So, sound like EJ is bored with not putting nobody on his ass lately. So
That's the second time in just recent time he said something about, he want to put a nigga down. He want to get a stop. He said he looking for the stop. He said that's what he want. He said
he got bored. He missed it.
Yeah.
So
seen another thing. He said he's by dominant fashion.
That he couldn't knock them motherfuckers out. He told y'all what he's gonna do each time.
Yeah. Let me share this junk because I ain't shared this junk.
He's gonna beat that ass.
I ain't shared this junk yet. Y'all do your boy a favor. Hit that like button. Y'all roll on that.
Oh shit, bitch.
Put that on. I meant to put MMA and boxing in there. Roll up, just do. I sent you the link, bro. Sent you the link, fam. I'm finna hit K up just in case. Tell him, see if you want me to put him in what I got. I might do it for him anyway and just catch him on the back end.
All right.
Chantel, remember the lady I was talking about yesterday? Chantel Cameroon. I wanted her to fight Callie Reese. Chantel Cameroon fighting on the zone undercard this weekend. She just got added to this card. They switched the card. Now she fighting this weekend. So y'all get to see one of them ladies that I was talking about yesterday. Y'all get to see two of them ladies in action this weekend. Two of them in action on April 30th. What's good, Jeff?
Crush was good, yeah. What's good, T? Just let me one up, man.
Mm-hmm.
That boy know he gonna get his ass whipped. Go get his ass whipped.
Who that, Crush?
Oh, Rolly already know, dog. Armageddon coming for his
Yo,
ass.
man, we're gonna be laughing about this for a while, man, because it's funny. Just as soon as I said we'll never see like how Mike Tyson used to have motherfuckers scared. And as soon as I said that, you fast forward to Rolly and just look at his body language, yo. That shit, it's crazy when you supposed to be like talking crazy, but you don't have the energy to match it. And it's just like, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You don't got power like you think you do. It's like, yo, this what you coming with? Oh man, he about to beat you up. I think he realized he not really bigger than him like he thought. And that shit just, it's like, oh man, you in one. It's just like when a motherfucker get they bluff called. This is a prime example of that. And that man looks so uncomfortable up there. I'm not exaggerating it. I'm not overstating it. I just looked out, always try to read energy and body language. That dude, he don't believe what he's saying. He don't even sound convincing to what, his trainers sound more confident than he do. Booker T.
He got too much confidence, Booker T.
Yeah. Tank said, Booker T, you trash. Trash, Booker T.
And then told him, I'll fuck all y'all up. Tank told him, I'll fuck all y'all up.
Mm-hmm. Dude talking about you got the right one. Yeah, all right, okay. Don't get beat up with your fighter, boy. I love Calvin Ford. I love his energy.
Man, they better watch the OG, man. He's an OG for real.
Mm-hmm.
Some stories.
I like it.
I got people.
You talking about Calvin? Mm-hmm. He just seemed like a legit, authentic dude, man. He really do. And he's so respectful. So it's like I know he got that switch. I know it.
Humble as shit. They the ones you got to worry about, bro.
Mm-hmm. Man, humble, man. And he's passionate about his fighter that he trained, that he's just watched grow up, man. That dude know what he feel like he's seen in Tank. I just can't wait till he,
Always been with him. That's good. You know what I mean? Ain't no Freddie Roach going on in that boat.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Facts, man. I like the other dude, Ellis, Kenny.
Yeah.
The other one they got, I like him too.
Yeah.
So I like people teams. Like I like when a talented fighter got a good team because you know how important that shit is, and he got people that care about him. That's most important, man. I feel like as long as he got that, he gonna be good. And I'm just glad that he tightened up from the weight standpoint and kind of got that shit under control. Whereas he allowed motherfuckers to cook him the right type of shit, where he not having those little issues and no camp. If he could spend more time on sharpening those skills that we know he got, it's just gonna make a more dangerous fight night. And you gotta worry about cutting weight and shit like that. So I'm just glad he made the adjustment. Just like Spence said, no more fat camps. He kept it real. He didn't wait too long till he lost and said, you know what, I need to make changes. He seen the fight was closer than it needed to be. He said, I'm making changes. I suspect if he come out and perform the way we thinking too, I'm definitely gonna salute that strength and conditioning guy that he had linked up with. Dude's supposed to be world class. So, and like I said, I'm always watching videos and leaving little comments. And I had commented on one of the videos he posted. He went to responding, telling me he gonna get Spence in the best shape possible.
Yeah, they say he's supposed to be another Blu-ray.
I just like when motherfuckers know what they doing. It's just a respect that I have for a motherfucker that know what they doing, that ain't pretending and is really getting that shit done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew BF fast workout. I seen him post something, man. It's another strong motherfucker too. Strong ass motherfucker. Seeing him playing with them 100-pound joints. I'm like, yeah. I knew it. I knew BF was on some shit. I knew he was on some shit. God damn. I'm a slim nigga, so I don't hit the weight. Oh my god damn.
St. Louis, what's good, St. Louis? Appreciate you signing through this, John St. Louis.
Yo, St. Louis was happening, player.
I do want to get me a pull-up count up, though. I do definitely. Give me a nice. I should get me a pull-up bar.
You know who I didn't know was as big as they are? Black Fight fan.
Yeah.
I didn't looking at him because all you see when he do his live stream, all you see is his headshot. So looking at him, you wouldn't think he was that big. That nigga, he big as shit. He like 250, 260.
Fuckers got some weight on him, man. Word up.
That nigga big as shit. You could tell that you could tell by looking at him. That's that jailhouse muscle. That's the niggas that looking like they just got out of jail.
So my uncles used to be, man. Them dudes would go to jail, come out looking like action figures, man. Word up. Big as shit, no exaggeration. Big dudes, man. That shit, I got that on both sides.
My only thing is I don't have nobody that I can train with, cause like I go in there and I train, and then after a while I get bored. I'm like, okay, I'm doing this shit by myself.
I always wanted to do that with somebody that know what they doing.
I know what I'm doing because I've done that. I've been a physical trainer, but it's like I can't motivate myself to work for an hour straight every single day.
I get what you're saying.
I get
what you're saying. That's why I feel like I need somebody too. Word up, I feel like I need somebody too. Hell yeah.
Because when
motherfuckers.
When I got out of high school, when I got out of the military, I went to playing semi-pro, and then I went to the gym and got with this physical trainer, and he was like, "Nigga, you got natural strength." He was like, how often do you lift weights? I was like, not often at all. He like, yeah. He said I could tell. He said I could tell when I saw you working out. He said you got natural strength, and so I started working out with him, and then he showed me how to train people, and so I just started taking on training people and started training other people, but I just can't physically do it by myself. I gotta have at least one other person in there with me.
Facts.
Because when I'm training somebody, I'm doing the workout right along with them. So it doesn't look. It's not like I'm really working out. It's more so it's like I'm showing them, but I'm actually working out as well.
So it's a plus word.
Yeah, but in my mind, it's just like I'm showing them. But in reality, I'm actually doing the workout because I'm doing the same amount of reps they doing and everything. Yeah, well, I go in that gym and I do that joint. I do it like 1 or 2 days by myself, and then I'll be like, nah, I don't feel like going to the gym today. But if I had somebody that want to go to the gym every day, I'd be in there every single day because I have somebody that want to go.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people look at me now and they be like, nigga, how much you weigh? I'm like, I'm 200 pounds. They be like, nigga, you ain't 200 pounds. I'm like, I am. I'm 200 pounds. I don't look like I'm 200 pounds, but I'm 200 pounds.
I think the heaviest I ever was 160, like 161 and a half, or some shit like that.
Yeah. The heaviest I ever been, I think I was like 213, between 207 and 213 was the heaviest I ever been.
No,
I'm trying to get back down to my semi-pro weight. My semi-pro, I was like 185, all cut up. When I say cut up, that's when I was working out with the physical trainer because I wanted to play semi-pro. I actually wanted to go to the NFL, but I never went to the combine. I just went ahead and stayed because my son was born the day I was supposed to go to the combine, and so I just never went. I didn't go that day, and I never went after that. But I just stayed and played semi-pro, and so I was trying to get my weight on because at that time I was like 165 pounds. So I was trying to get my weight on because I was like, if I'm gonna play in the NFL, I got to get bigger and stronger because these guys big as shit. So I was working with a physical trainer. I got up to like 185. But when I say if you was to look at me with in the gym working out, you would think I was working out to be a daggone what's the shit called the bodybuilder.
Strong man shit, yeah.
Yeah, you would think I was trying to be a bodybuilder because when I say I had muscles every motherfucking way, my mother was like, Dwayne, what the hell are you doing with muscles in your neck? I'm like, what you mean, muscles? And she's like, your neck looks strong as shit. That's the first time I ever heard somebody say that. I bust out laughing. She was like, your neck looks strong as shit. Cause she ain't see me with my clothes on. She only saw me with a sweatshirt. She could see my chest, but I always had a chest. So she saw my neck. I was doing so. I think I was playing with one of my nephews or something. And I had went and lifted them up and she saw my neck. And she was like, Wayne, what are you doing with muscles in your neck? I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, your neck looks strong as shit. I bust out laughing.
St. Louis say he got some marbling in there somewhere.
Right.
Yeah, about 5'10". I don't weigh 168. I can't even get up to one. I had to really eat. I had to change the way I eat for me to put on that kind of weight. I can't do it.
St. Louis, to be honest with you, the funny thing about it, you said unfortunately you 5'9" and a half, 168 pounds, but most of my muscle, he said, but mostly muscle, a little bit of fat. Hey, the funny thing about it is I'm 5'10". I'm not a tall guy. I'm 5'10". I'm just 200 pounds. I'm not a tall guy. I'm like I said, I'm 5'10". All my sons are taller than me. I got one son that's 5'11" and a half, and the other one is like probably like 6 foot. My daughter, my oldest daughter, she's like 5'7", and she's steady growing. She only 14. I mean, I'm sorry, she's 16. She's 16, and she's steady growing. Like, every time I see her, because she stays with my sister. She wanted to go to school out there, so I let her stay with my sister while she going to school or whatever. So every time I go see her, it's like she getting taller and taller. I'm like, God damn, I'm like, DJ.
Yeah, my daughter tall too.
I'm like, DJ, Jada,
she's 12 and she tall.
I'm like, your sister gonna be taller than y'all. They were like, no, she not. I'm like, she's almost y'all height now, and she's only 16. Nigga, y'all stop growing. Well, my younger son, he's still growing, but my oldest son, he's done growing. He's like 6 foot, but he's done. My youngest son, he got like 2 more years left, and then he's done growing. I'm like, your sister got a minute before she stopped.
My daughter definitely tall, on the taller side, especially B12.
Yeah.
He said I hate naturally cock strong motherfuckers. I gotta work for my, and I don't know where mine came from. Maybe because I used to wrestle when I was younger, so maybe that's where my strength came from. Because
I was same thing with me, bro. I'm slim.
I never
work for that shit.
Yeah, I was never a person that lift weights on a regular basis. Like I said, the only time I ever lift weights,
natural.
The only time I ever lift weights was when I was playing football. That's the only time I ever lift weights. Whenever I didn't play football, I never went to the gym and worked out because I didn't have that mindset on working out. So that's why I said I need somebody with me because I don't have that mindset to go to the gym every day on a constant basis.
Right.
But I never lift weights like that. I was just naturally strong. I mean, I was never. Only time I was ever really cut up is when I was working out with the physical trainer. That's when I was cut up. But I was always just naturally strong.
That shit crazy. Fuckers are young. You a slim nigga, motherfuckers always say, once you work out, you big as hell. Yeah.
The thing that I hate to see motherfuckers that's like 6'5", 150 pounds. I'm like, nigga, you small. I'm like, you skinny as shit. Like me and my wife seen a nigga like that the other day. I was driving her to work, and a nigga was walking past the car. When I say this nigga was bony, this nigga made Snoop look big. This nigga was bony as shit. My wife was like, where the fuck is his body? I was like, oh. I was like, that's a nigga. She like, I know. That's why I said, where the fuck is his body? I was like, that nigga, he was walking, but it was like his back was leading him. I was like, this nigga walk. I'm like, this nigga skinny as shit. I'm like, I can never be that small. I need some weight because if I get into a tussle, I gotta be able to get a nigga up off me.
Some of them skinny motherfuckers be strong as shit though, goddamn. They be surprised they strong. You think they like that?
Tell you what, if I'm being active,
be muscle and skin.
Yeah, word.
Be muscle and skin.
I mean, like if you small like slim, but it fits your body frame, then that's fine. But when you just skinny, that's
overly.
I guess. I am kind of skinny. Shit, I'm a skinny nigga. Always been slim.
Nah,
I ain't stepped on the scale in a while.
There's a difference.
It's levels to it. Yeah, it's levels to it.
I ain't emaciated. You know what I'm saying?
It's a difference between skinny and slim. You can be slim but not be skinny. Now, skinny that's just straight bones. Like T. T is slim. He not skinny. He's slim.
Yeah. Okay, bet.
Yeah, that's a slim build. But skinny is like Snoop Dogg. That's skinny. Yeah. That nigga like 6'5", like 170 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm 170 and I'm like 6 foot, you know what I mean? So.
And that nigga hair about 15, 20 pounds. So his Snoop probably like 152.
Yeah.
Plus the hair, you get about 170. So with the hair.
Y'all remember seeing Snoop Dogg and Baby Boy when he put on that daggone wife beater and that shit look like a dress?
Nah, baggy's a bitch, right?
That motherfucker wife beater came all the way down to his thigh. I'm like,
yeah.
But the thing is, he got to get wife beater like that because he's so tall, but he's so fucking skinny. That shit just look like a
long
dress.
Ass torso. You know, that cardboard torso. Cardboard cutout.
Oh, that's funny.
What we do? Like cardboard cutout.
St. Louis say T skinny. No, I seen T in the gym. T ain't skinny. He what I call slim. That's a slim build. Like
I guess I'm in between both shit.
Yeah.
Me.
You
be about 150.
You know a skinny motherfucker when you see him because you be like, damn, that nigga small as shit. That's a skinny motherfucker. But when you see a nigga, you be like, okay, that nigga, he ain't big. That's more so a slim build. Like me, they would say I'm more on the husky side. They're like, damn nigga, you husky as shit.
Why your boy about to do so? Did y'all see that shit with Ryan in Togo, man?
When they got heated.
Yeah, right.
It's like all the press conferences a little spicy this trip, right?
He said he was talking about his other name, Skinny Hardaway. He said he was talking about his other name, Skinny Hardaway.
So T, I was hearing that name for a minute and I didn't know who that was. I did not know who that was. I think it used to be Blue saying it all the time.
Yeah, I used to hear people say
my
Skinny.
Brothers, Skinny Hardaway. I said, man, who's Skinny Hardaway?
I used to say the same thing.
What's up to this nigga?
I used to say the same thing. I'm like, who the fuck they talking about? They keep saying, what's up, Skinny Hardaway? I'm looking in the chat trying to figure out who they talking to.
I was going to say shit like, who you talking about?
I'm like, I don't see nobody on here say Skinny Hardaway. I was like, I ain't seen nobody on here.
And it just stand out to me because I don't know. I was just weird shit. I'm a Penny Hardaway fan. So you just hear you saying Skinny Hardaway. I'm like, who that?
When I first got the blue check, I didn't have no channel. I was just a regular. I was just going there motherfucking talk shit. and he
Mhm.
recognized niggas. So he that's
Mhm.
I just been that motherfucker.
Yeah. That's how it happened with me. Same shit. Hold up.
And this is
Motherfucker got used to seeing me in there.
the funny thing about it was this is after I started being on T Live. I heard somebody said that shit. I'm like, who the fuck is they talking to?
Mhm.
They said it more than once. They kept saying Skinny Hardaway. I'm looking in the chat. I'm like, who the fuck is they
Mhm.
talking to?
Mhm.
I went through the chat and everything. I scrolled all the way to the top and went through this joint slow as shit. I'm like, I don't see nobody
Shit.
named Skinny Hardaway on this
T
bitch.
T ass said he thought I
I
was.
was lost.
T said he thought I was Mexican at first.
I was lost.
Shit.
I swear I did.
I was I was lost like shit.
Oh my God, bro.
Shit, the first time I went on BFTV Live, he thought I was motherfucking Gary Russell until I told him that was my cousin. He was like, man, I was just about to say, nigga, you look just like Gary Russell. I thought I was on the phone with Gary.
That's no bullshit. You look like them niggas. Real shit.
He was like, man, I was just about to say.
When I seen you, I was like, what the fuck, Gary Russell done hyped into some height or some shit? What the fuck?
Nah, real shit.
Motherfucker and shorter than me, but how do you get all this height? You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
As soon as you said them your people, I said, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense.
Motherfucker, man.
Word. That's what I was like, all right, that makes sense.
He looked just like him, goddamn shit. He could be a Gary and shit.
Oh boy.
Fucking Gary Austin and some goddamn shit. Gary Austin, Gary Alton and some shit.
My dog be lunching and shit. I want to bring her outside, but she be lunching and shit. I don't be like pulling her ass.
But she doing that bullshit.
I'm gonna bring her outside. Yeah, she always want to run, but there be so many kids outside at this time because they getting out of school. They be running around outside. She be wanting to run and play with the kids, but because she a pit bull, these motherfuckers be running like shit, scared. I'm like, no, don't run. She just want to play. Don't run.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta keep a leash on her because she be tripping. Sit your ass still. She already ready to run out the door now. Sit down. Go.
Get up off that thing.
Yeah, I gotta chill, man. On the juice. Oh nah, it's with the spent shit. Just say that man ain't shape, man. If you scared, just say that. Damn. And you know what I think we seeing too? We seeing what he'll look like when he ain't playing at all. When he crossing every T and dotting every I. That's what you seeing. You seeing the motherfucker that cut the weight the right way, so therefore it wasn't an issue and it ain't something that you had to really focus on. You know what I'm saying? That now you seeing that's the guy you seeing. That's all that is. Ain't no fucking steroids. I think it's slow.
Down.
He done been big like this before. It's just been a minute.
Mm-hmm. Chiseled like a motherfucker, that's all. You know, motherfucker's nervous.
Exactly, motherfuckers is nervous.
I just said as a spectator, it just make me feel even more confident because, like I keep saying, the last time y'all was talking this shit, he was punching holes through motherfuckers and running through shit. He was on that KO streak. So I'm just saying, if this is any indication how he gonna perform, like they be saying, you do it in the gym so you could do it in a fight night. And man, that's what I believe. I ain't even questionable. It ain't debatable for me and none of that. I feel 100% confident in that man ability. And like I said, when a motherfucker tell you they on borrowed time and they putting things, that mean he push it in perspective. He sat down, thought about it. He knew what's at stake. It's just a mentality. It's a mindset.
Come on.
You niggas fueling the fire, talking that all that dumb shit. And I know he hearing it, but he gonna fuel it the right way. I know he looking at. I know he want to be dominant, and I want to see him be dominant. It's okay for the first few rounds to be competitive. That's cool.
Yeah.
As that fight wear on, and that man just keep coming like a fucking tank that he is. Gonna start to separate, and that's just what it is.
Hell to the yeah.
So, fellas, I see Knockout picked Pandora, huh? By KO.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
I see he picked Pandora by KO. Yeah.
I might have to take Knockout on this thing. I might have to take that underdog bet.
Yep.
I might have to take that underdog bet.
Yeah, Knockout ain't got that much faith in
Yeah, maybe I'm seeing things wrong. But
I'm talking about betting. I'm talking about betting Vegas for the underdog.
Yeah.
Mm.
But Knockout picking Fundora, right? Yeah, he picking Fundora.
Yeah. Maybe I'm seeing the wrong shit, but it's like Lubin. I don't know if he getting enough credit for his intelligence in the ring.
He don't.
I think I know I'm not tripping. He's a smart dude. I ain't saying you know what I'm saying? He's saying he no defensive wizard, none of that. But that is a smart fighter.
A little bit, man. They underestimate me.
Mm-hmm. That's why, and I'm pretty sure everybody know if he didn't get caught cold. If he didn't get caught cold, that fight would have played out totally different.
I don't understand.
They know that fight would have played out different if Charlo ain't clip him right there. They know it. He fucking know it. He was gonna get that man some hell. I know he was. Dude could fight, and he got real power. I think he got the edge and power too.
I've been winning my main event fights for sure. I won Lee Wood. Lee Wood was underdog. I won what was the last? That was UFC though. But when it comes to jumps like this, man, I almost
No, knockout pick Lee Wood for a knockout.
Dang. That right there, that's just a good pick, I guess, man. Cause that's just a good pick. Cause dude was getting chipped.
Right.
And I respect the win so much because that's the epitome of what happened when you don't mentally give up and you're not mentally defeated. Like you yo, regardless of what's going on, I'm gonna keep trying to win until there ain't no more time left on the clock. I'm just something about that I respect. I salute him for that because he could have easily packed it in, not tried as hard, anything. And he's like, nah, fuck that. I'm on his ass. And he had him sleep before he went out the ring. Like that was crazy. It's like, where'd that come from? God damn, man. It wasn't like old boy had a bunch of losses. He was undefeated. Shit. Turned his motherfucking lights.
Yeah. That was a preview of the Earl Spence Bud Crawford fight. You gonna see? You gonna see Bud Crawford feet in the air going out the ring.
No shit.
No, if that shit happened, dog, man, do you know how many people won't commit suicide?
It'd be a ride, boy. Motherfuckers would be on suicide watch like a motherfucker.
They're definitely gonna say Earl on steroids then.
Hell yeah.
Right.
He knocked guys out, they gonna say it. Like that man don't got damn near 80% KO ratio. Sure, like 77.
They say
Yeah, 77%.
People who they say he on steroids, but then say he don't get knockouts. This shit don't make sense.
Yeah, add it up, man. That ain't math to me. Something ain't adding up.
Right. Come on.
I just don't understand why people would feel comfortable pushing a false narrative. That's one thing I'm gonna give people my word on, like as a whole. Anybody that can hear me, you ain't never gonna see me do no shit like that. I don't give a fuck what this situation is. I'm not doing that. Pushing false narratives.
Let's go.
Just making up shit.
Let's make another shit.
So they
Mm-hmm.
fight about to happen. So you got to start what you got to start. You see how y'all already trying to downplay the Ugas knockout that he ain't even got yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see what this diet plan look like. That will help him get this Ugas knockout. He ain't even got no
Yeah.
Ugas knockout yet, bro. What you trying to? Rick, what's good, Rick? You trying to steal value from that man? It ain't shit happened yet.
Motherfuckers panicking already. He's nervous, man. That many shag and the muscles in his back got motherfuckers panic.
Bud, we could see Bud get big as hell. Ain't nobody running no steroid shit about Bud. We seen Bud get big as hell last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big like a motherfucker. Mm-hmm.
Then he just deadlift 400 and something pounds in street
Right.
clothes.
And he knocking everybody, and he knocking all the guys out at 47, but he wasn't even knocking all the guys out at 35.
Mm-hmm. Or 40.
All 40.
Mm-hmm.
We run through that whole 135 like people giving him credit. He didn't
Yeah.
run it.
No, he did. He did.
He
He beat a couple decent names in there and got out of there.
He poured 9 soda cans and then a can of fucking goddamn orange juice.
With the Pope still in it.
With Pope still in it. Sick of this shit.
And now we want to be corny. We can start pushing the fake one. But see, we ain't corny like that because we don't know what I'm saying.
We just go off of what we see, man, and what we know.
Mm-hmm.
Without being biased and none of that shit.
Exactly, man.
You call that bullshit. I ain't.
Mm-hmm.
I know how I did. Oh, okay. You
So how easy that shit was, make it sound like a nigga on steroid?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One of my homies, he live out in Austin, Texas. He been out there for years. He a big ass aerospace. First thing he said, man, I can fuck somebody. Why did you hate on my man talking about you on steroid? He bet the whole fucking world. He hates that shit, man. Oh yeah, all these other dudes get surprisingly big. Then the way they get big don't even look natural. But I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
I don't say
Since I told you, they was recently saying something about Lion Garcia and his physique, and they like, how you look like that and you don't even be in the gym? Like you been hurt and all this and that.
Yeah, look at his face and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Start checking for that acne and all that. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he probably got a lot of back and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now that shit start busting out and all that shit.
Yeah. That's how I want to play.
Pussy.
I see that boy, one more video of that boy hitting that bag, that little speed, doing that speed drill, I'm going to lose my mind, yo.
That's the only thing he got.
It's like, bro, that's it. Do you seriously? That's all you working on in the gym? Crazy. So I just hope this dude could take a punch, man. If he could take a punch, it's automatically a fight.
Hey, don't he look like a short version of Akon, yo? He look like Akon, like a short version.
To go ass, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Right out. Right. Motherfucker might ask a motherfucker zooming else to the Professor Tourgen that watch yourself.
That piece guys, they can't help but tell on themselves, man. Ergo walk through that, man. Yeah, burning nerves. I ain't saying bull nerves, but burning nerves for sure.
Mm-hmm. Motherfuckers worried. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, what is that? The shaggy growing back?
Huh?
Niggas like, what's that? That's the shag. So nigga got the shag. Man, God.
God damn. Not that dude. Shag.
Shag Spence Jr., man. AKA leg tattoo Spence. Tatted up Spence.
That man ain't got tatted up like a mug.
Right. Like, I ain't playing with this shit no more. Get in here and punch on this dude. Donatello.
Bernie nervous like he about to get ready to be just. Yeah, boy, you must have been having premonition dreams or something. Nightmares.
Telling them 3 belts gonna apply a different type of pressure, boy. That pressure gonna hit different when a nigga got 3 belts. And there ain't no other fight in between. That pressure gonna hit different.
The Bull fans and shit real quiet though.
It's like reality setting in.
Real quiet lately.
Reality is setting in. Niggas is like, dang. I'm convinced 100% Rolly had them damn shades on to protect what he really was looking like under there. Man, I'm telling you, just imagine,
All I could think about was that nigga's suit. I'm like, what the fuck this nigga got on?
I'm tripping because his shirt off and try to scare Tank like Tank gonna be scared his shirt off.
No, but when he took his jacket off, when he took his jacket off and he walked up there with Tank, that nigga Tank was like, the fuck?
Yeah, like where his shirt at, bro? Like, what's up with this dude, yeah?
You heard Brian Custer? Brian Custer, he's taking the jacket off? Like, for what, nigga? Like, what you about to do?
Yeah, BC slipping that in there. You know what he mean. He like, this boy about to get sparked, man. Why is he doing this to himself? Might as well sell it, cause you, boy, woo.
Like, nigga, what you about to oil up and get ready to be Magic Mike?
You know what I'm saying? He standing out there looking foolish.
That's a real right there.
What you mean? What you mean? Ain't you can't do this for no money? I'm gonna fuck you up, huh, boy? Yeah. Fuck you up. Yeah.
You don't got power. You don't have power like you think you do. You don't have power like you think you do. It's like, what?
I said, what?
You're not that strong. You're really not that strong. That's what he said, but you're really not that strong.
I said, what?
I can beat you because my team said I could.
You're a pussy. You're a pussy. Your whole team is a pussy. Take You're a pussy. Take one to get it on right there and then.
I knew he was gonna get tired of his trainer too. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for him. I said, I know he's tired of his trainer too. Like, nigga, you slow ass motherfucker. About to get this boy killed.
Right.
And I'm throwing that out there on everything I love. His team don't give a fuck about him. Road for doing that to him. Man, sitting there, you supposed to keep it real with him. Just for y'all sitting up there telling that man he could beat Tank. Y'all asses should be fired. He gonna have a new trainer after this. My man, but you told me. But you told me.
You said it before. You said no matter what happens, you said it will work. He said your words. He addicted. Not my training. He said your words. He said you just believe it. No, it's not. I'd rather know.
Bro just signed up for his own destruction on May 29th. After Tank knocks this boy out, I'm gonna make him a obituary. We're gonna do a show about it. I'm gonna get a real obituary for Riley, and we're gonna do a show about it after the Tank party.
Cause he about to spark his ass.
Going to a funeral.
Trails, they said who wore it better. Damn, they had the same jacket. Floyd had that same leather as CC. Killing his ass.
Just getting you checked
That,
out. No, I ain't went back and watched it yet. I ain't went back.
You got that.
You're losing all my motherfucking money last night. I ain't getting a chance to drop in.
His ass had that leather with the spikes on it at the top. CC had one. He said who wore it better.
He said CC or fucking Floyd wore it better. Oh, that's funny.
No, it's like who wore it better. Basically, like, you know, some of his outfits be questionable and shit, be looking like girl clothes, the boots and shit. Like, come on, Floyd, what you doing, bro?
I gotta take that. They told me, y'all rated him out of 8.
Yeah, he got an 8, bro. Overall 8. Cause he definitely scored though on some. Oh, he got
Who that Bud?
Yeah.
He got an overall 8.
I missed the end. I was in there. I was listening. I heard somebody give him like what they gave him, a 6 or 6.5 or something. I was crying. I'm like,
Nah, but why the boy K-Rod gave that nigga a 0 for his resume though? And Crush.
I did.
I missed that one.
I said it first, and then Ricky was like,
yeah, Crush was like a 0, and Ricky was like, that's not a number. He said, all right, fuck it, 0.5.
That nigga blunt. Half a gram.
I gave him a 4 for his resume.
Yeah.
Ricky was like, Dwayne, we got to talk about the fighters he fought. I said, that's what I'm talking about. The guys he fought, he could have went undisputed at 135. He didn't fight all of the top dogs at 140. He left food on the table, so I got to give him a 4.
He should be the bad people eating all that food on the table.
I knew they weren't gonna go too well. I thought he was gonna do worse than that. I thought he was gonna walk out there big for about a 4.5.
He scored no more resume. Defense.
What was his defense?
dog shit.
The defense, I think I gave him a 6 on his defense. Ricky gave him a 5.
I gave him a 5 too.
Mm.
Yeah, I gave him a 6 on his defense.
He got a couple of 5s. He got a couple of 7.5s. Like
That's another thing that killed me when they be talking about comparing the two. It's like I be asking who you seen hurt more, or buzz, whatever you want to call it.
His chin, I gave him a 7 for his chin.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I gave him a 7 is because he ain't been in there with nobody that's a puncher. So I gave him a 7. We can't really judge his chin because he ain't been in there with nobody. I just went off of the Gamboa and Sean Porter fight. He got stunned a couple of times with Sean Porter.
And Gamboa had him on that bike for a second, noodled him for a quick second.
Gamboa had him doing the stinky legs.
Mm-hmm. Nope. No, on everything I love, I respect him. I like that dude a lot. But Crush, I agree 1,000,000%. That dude cannot fight backing up. You can say what you want. All right, if he can, that's just not his best. That's not his best. He can't do it at a real high level. Let me say that. Let me try to be as fair as possible. For they, you know what I mean? For they think I'm hating. All right, he could do it, but to a certain degree, it's limited.
What's that?
Bug fighting backing up.
Bud don't fight backing up. Bud goes in a high guard when he's backing up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's all in the high guard. That's
Only time Bud fight backing up is when he do that step back that creates some distance for a power punch.
Mm-hmm. Kind of how you got Porter.
Yep. He was throwing that same combination all night. And Porter was dodging it all night
to the end. Careless.
Until he got lazy.
But he knew better than to be going in like that with Crawford. That's what it was blowing me though. Like, bro, why you leading with your head like that? Like, you put your shit on a platter for him. Stupid. Dumb as hell. That's what made me mad. Like, bro, just get your big head ass out of here. Big teeth, bunny rabbit. Okay. Like the nerve to bite somebody. He bit somebody in his fight.
That's why he got that oval fight.
That shit was funny as hell. The dude said, with them teeth? Dude said, with them teeth? They should have took your license, Sean. He told me they should have took his license. He sitting there smiling. Big ass chopper.
The only thing I think about Sean Porter, when I see Sean Porter smile, the first thing I think about is Mass with Jim Carrey when he had the big ass chiclets.
Stupid as hell.
Hey, we was just telling him about that, Ricky, about his race.
Now you saying that right now? It's funny you say that, right? Because it's this chick I know. And she older than me and shit. She had got her teeth done over. My nigga, when I tell you, it's like she was the only one that didn't get the memo that them shits was oversized. She took a picture with confidence, my nigga. She took a picture with confidence, smiling with them shits out. Oh my God, when I knew to click the comments, my nigga. When I read them comments, oh my God, yo, I'm talking, I was about to piss on myself. That's how hard I was laughing. You talking about Mass? That was one of the comments. And you know they got all types of gifs and emojis. Oh my God, they was tearing her ass up in them comments. Some Spanish chick. And no bullshit, she really had like some real life chiclets. Like, I don't know if y'all ever seen that movie Dennis the Menace when he put chiclets in his mouth in his denture. Them shits,
Yeah,
all her teeth was
yeah.
big like that. I
That shit
swear
was
to
funny as
God, I couldn't
hell.
believe that she allowed that dentist to do that to her, yo. That's,
That was
or
Dennis
I
the
mean,
Menace that
not
did it
wake
to her.
up. Whenever they put that mirror in front of you and you see that, that's a case. That's how
Den-
bad that was, man. That's the
she
case. There's
she
no other
she
option.
she real live had Dennis the Menace put chiclets in her mouth.
Mm, 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 mm,
Oh
mm, mm,
shit.
mm, mm. Yo, they was
Oh
gunning. They
man.
was the thread, the comments. I can't even remember them all, but I remember one of them was the mask. I swear to God, somebody said they brought the mask, and you know, he had them big ass white teeth. Her shits look like that. They was white than a motherfucker though. When they put the mirror to your shit, that's the case. You either fix that or I'm beating your ass. I'll just take the charge. I'm gonna fuck you up. Ain't no way we're gonna do that to me. Them shits was big as fuck. I'm like, God damn. It's like she ain't know, so she's smiling hard as hell in the picture. You done posted it on Facebook. You know, niggas is ruthless. Man, that comment section got crazy. I was hollering, man. I'm like, man, you people crazy. Like, she dealt with it. She ain't delete the shit or nothing. I'm like, she bugging. I done took that down ASAP.
He's out
For
to
her,
that.
I tore her ass up, bro.
She's free.
Mm, mm,
She's
mm, mm.
free.
She did better than what it used to look like.
Yeah, nah, you know what? They did, because her shit did look crazy. Maybe she um, shit.
Man,
You know, I should really get up there right now and search her up to see if I could find that picture.
it's gonna wake
I'll
up.
drop that picture in the chat. Y'all cry. I'm telling you right now, y'all cry. You think I'm exaggerating? Them shits was, I could not believe she had the confidence to do that. I was like, yo, what? Why ain't nobody tell her to chill? I'm like, yo, her friends ain't shit either. Right off the bat, they ain't shit because they ain't tell her. And I'm like, hit her up ASAP. Like, yo, you better take that down.
Her friends probably the one
You
leaving
better
the
take it down.
comments.
Everybody take that down. That shit be funny as hell. But them years where I used to catch people getting exposed and shit on Facebook. That shit. Boy, man, you talk about comedy, you want a good laugh? Go up there, boy, you just see the most random shit. Chicks be so catty, yo. I'm like, dang, y'all argue over anything. Argue over who the fucking president is. They argue. It's like, yo, what? Just to argue about anything. I'm gonna find that chick with them teeth.
Let me check this fucking baseball now. See my damn face now. Who fuck playing first?
God
Yankees.
damn.
Damn.
Good grief. Charlie Brown.
I think I just saw 3-2. Yeah. Boston 3, Yankees 2. He fought scoring like a motherfucker.
Let's see if I can.
She used to be nice back in the day. I wanted to knock her ass off back in the day. She don't look good now, yet. Hey, Jess, I used to want to knock salt off with salt and pepper back in the day. I used to knock her ass off back.
Yo, remember that chick from Juice that Q was messing with, Yolanda?
Oh, yeah, from Involved.
Yeah.
That light skinned chick from the movie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, man. Man. I went and seen a picture of her, what she looked like now, and she's supposed to be like 50-something, 60s. Yo, she looked good as hell. I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't believe it, because I remember being young. You know, I always had something for them light skin, them red bones. And I remember, always liking her in that movie. I'm like, damn, Q got this chick, little, she was like a nurse in Juice in that movie.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But I seen her, man, they put the picture when she was in Juice to now. Oh my God, man. talk about black don't crack and all that, man. She is a beautiful woman, yo. Fuck looking good, she is beautiful. I'm telling my God damn, she pretty as shit. All these years, yo, she must have took care of herself.
Y'all know
She look good, yo.
Females and shit that just want to sit on the ass all day. We tell them they can go fly the fucking dial for Netflix. They need remote people, remote customer support. The bitches y'all can at home do that, make your money, and stop asking motherfuckers to be your online. Goddamn.
Yeah, one thing about my chick, she will work her ass off, man. I be having to tell her to make sure she, take time to relax, take a second. She a working person, man. I'm telling you, she work. Come on.
Still chick that don't like to work, man. I think they can't work off. A woman is not supposed to work. Okay, bitch, y'all want to?
Yeah,
take it back
she ain't beat. She won't feel like herself if she didn't.
Y'all couldn't talk back. Y'all couldn't work. Y'all couldn't work. Exactly.
She wouldn't be herself if she didn't. Now, don't get it wrong. Now, if I was fucking well off, that's a different scenario. But that ain't the case. She rather be working. Cause how women are. They don't never want their kids. You know what I'm saying? She don't never want her kids to have to ask for some shit, and she can't get it. She don't be beat.
I was well off before I met you, so you still got to do some work to earn this fucking well off that I'm enjoying. You didn't put in on this well off. Bitch, I inherited this well off. I created it. You just trying to come and catch this shit after I put all the work in. Nah. Let me see what your sheet is like. Your sheet is cool, then it's all great. You ain't put no work in, you gotta start from scratch. I hate a lazy ass chick, man. I really do.
Yeah, me too. Can't do it.
I don't know no lazy women. Ain't no lazy hoes and nothing. They can be. I have hoes in my family. They ain't lazy. They gonna get their own fucking money. They ain't waiting on no nigga to buy them no car, no crib, none of that shit. They gonna get that shit themselves. I mean, not time for that shit. Fuck that. They tell you minutes. I let them do everything, and that's his. Then what? I've just got to own clothes? Nah. And that's what most of these bitches own. A wardrobe. They ain't got nothing else. Cause the dude got everything else. The only thing they doing is maintaining their goddamn looks. That's it.
That's it.
Damn. Bitch, can you catch it flat? Can you get out and say, babe, I'm gonna help you fix this flat? Not sitting there and look at your phone while I'm trying to fix this flat. You making sure your fucking frontal is all good and shit. Fake baby hair ass motherfuckers. Tired of them shits. Tired of them lace fronts. God damn it. Bring back the motherfucking bring back the peas in the pot. The nappy kitchen, cause they didn't got out of hand with this fucking fake ass baby hair frontal lace front shit. I know y'all ain't had baby hair since you was a baby. You acting like this shit just lay like that.
Oh shit.
Get him. Hey.
She'll call back. I didn't hear her call the first time. Oh shit. There she go. What's up, pimp? Now I'm low. I ain't got shit going. I'm eating. I'm feeding my face. I made myself some breakfast, sausage or eggs and pancakes. Two big ass. I ain't even finna finish these big ass pancakes. I mean, I don't know
Oh, you
why
made some big ass pancakes? Yeah. They the shits. Make them big ass pancakes, bro. That's all they are, Ricky. I can't stand no chick like that.
That bread.
Not
They drinking water and shit too. Nah,
My fucking
I
daughter
made
don't ask me for money back, man.
where you at?
Yeah.
What the hell you doing out there? Yeah.
Yeah, weaves, wigs, and that bright ass hair, red flag. Yeah, and then if
I
know
guess
if they
I guess
eyelash,
it's
the
a good
longer
reason
the
to be in
eyelashes, the
Arkansas.
more you can't trust them. Goddamn.
It's a good reason to be.
The longer the eyelashes, the more you can't trust them, fam.
You still see me? Oh, okay. I was trying to see. Yeah. I'm finna get like you in just a second. Because you don't. That wigs, that bright ass hair, red flag. For real. Shit. Red flag. Yeah, I'm betting
Red
on these
flag.
games. And my team's already losing.
Bro. What's
I
up,
won
bro?
last night.
Yeah,
I said I'm betting on these motherfucking games. I won last night. I won a little something last night.
what you doing?
You know what I'm doing? I literally was eating. I feel like I just finished feeding. I just finished eating like when I hit you back. I ain't even done yet. I'm just done fucking with that shit. When you drink that water, it had that bread. It expand that bread and shit. How your stomach feeling bloated as hell. I'm drinking this water, eating them damn pancakes. He said my wife finally got the message, bro. She fell in line with everything but that hair. I put her on dick pumping for 2 weeks. She went and got
Go springtime.
sister locks. I'm on my show. I'm on my show right now. I'm reading the comment. I'm reading the goddamn comments. This shit right here.
I want to cook my noodles.
What time you gonna be back in the city?
She talking about.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah. Okay. Shit.
What you got go? You got a tattoo? Yeah. What's that? What is that? On your face. I'll put it on the other side. Yeah, I see it. I can tell. Well, good, Judge. I know you had fell off this motherfucker.
Yeah, it was only for a couple seconds. That's because I'm up to no good. That's probably why I got kicked out. Yeah, I really tried to show you. I think a play. I couldn't believe the motherfucking teeth was like that, my nigga. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, yo? Like, I know I need some work done on my shit, but
I'm on my
damn,
show.
I ain't letting them do that to me. I could do you, boy.
You think that's money. I'm finna go get like you in a second. I have nothing in your storeroom.
Oh, that's where y'all at.
Go collect. Just say pause again, home.
Okay. All right. That dude is crazy.
What they got you? What they got you? What you waiting on now?
Yeah, that shit with that hair is crazy.
You still wait? Like you still waiting on it now?
I'm still the person that drove her. He died horribly.
Yeah. Is it my wife finally got? Come on.
I don't know what this is.
She really got sister locks.
Well, got the sister locks. That's what's up. Yeah.
What?
People with gravy.
Oh shit.
I was only there for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, you back, bro?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find that picture.
Yeah, I really did. I found it. I really did.
My bad.
All right.
Nope. I can use. Send that. Is a picture. Nope. Yeah, man. I ain't sex for him. He'd be looking heavy as fuck. Y'all gotta be strong women to carry all that fake ass hair around. Sheesh. I had this chick. I told her she. I had this chick. I, I told her she didn't really have to wear all that makeup and shit like that. She told me. Uh, she told me I don't care what I mess with or something like that. See, you just want to get look like anything. I said no. I just don't expect you to look like a goddamn Barbie doll 24/7.
Like, nigga,
Exactly.
for example, we stay in the house together. Like, I'm happy to be without makeup. Like,
Right.
I'm happy to be without makeup. Like, you can't always whatever wear makeup, but you know, wake up, get shit on your face, go shit on your face.
Right.
Come home.
Like,
You
damn.
don't have to come home. Your makeup be itching bad.
You saying you ain't gotta wear that.
Gotta come home.
Then I hit it with the, I was like, yeah. I said, if I say you don't need it and you still do it, you ain't doing that shit for me. She like, I'll do it for you. I said, I told you, you don't have to do that shit for me. You doing it for you. Facts. You do it for you. Because you like how that shit up. That's what you do it for. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, you could do it every now and again. You know, I like to look at it, but put a little something on, but that shit ain't a must. It's a plus. Because if I'm fucking with you, it's because I seen what you look like without all that shit, to be real with you. If I'm fucking with you. Because I like to roll over. I like to roll over in the morning. So you ain't gonna have no makeup on and shit then. No fucking way. You know? But yeah. When you going out, I get it, but you ain't gotta do that shit. Like, we going to fucking Walmart. And you gotta take 2 extra hours to put all that shit on to go to Walmart. Either they put that shit on their face but won't catch the nut. Bruh. All right. To my just now to my phone. Ah, yeah, I see it. Hey, damn. What the hell you hit? What the hell you hit? Or somebody hit you?
I eat nothing. They eat me.
Damn. Damn. Yo goddamn hubcap in the back in your back window.
God damn. That don't sound good. But won't catch Ricky put all that shit on their face, but want catch a nut to their cheek. Make it make sense. Yeah. They put all that cake on their face, but don't like getting butt cake.
I done hit the back of y'all.
It's
They had some insurance.
They put all that damn cake on their face, but don't want to get butt cake.
Well, I'm not putting wrong mile in your business, you know. I went straight to it.
Oh shit.
Make
it make sense.
Must have on the first. He said this the all natural. Y'all fucked up with this joint, man. Y'all fucked up.
Okay, yes. My coffee.
Hold on.
You said you forgot what? Yeah, I'm on my chair. They can hear you. They can halfway hear you. Halfway. I don't think you too loud. I hear you too. You on the show too. I'm not thinking of water for that.
The only really thing is that we already took everything apart, except for the mirror.
Shit.
Oh fuck, Alexis nine.
Yeah.
We gotta put the phone charge in there.
So
Yeah. It used to be who get the bomb out the fastest. Let me see what the hell my best doing, man. Went from sleep on the floor. Now my trigger pop for fuck up, spell. I need to go get some more. 3-2. Sell them bags out there back door. Keep that on the low. Bad bit. Cubs and Brewers got postponed. So my early bets gone to hell. The Yankees still in it, but my other team losing 3-0. Yankees losing 3-2. Some told me take the White Sox though. I was trying to be smart. My picked Detroit. And now I'm paying for it. So I'm going back in. Now I'm paying for it. So I'm going. What's good, Lala?
Yep.
We chilling, Lala. We chilling. Damn, we
Get all your
chilling.
bets.
Yeah. I made one. I made the first one before it got here. I made the early one. The Yankees down 1, but the other team down 3.
You down
Yankees
1 and the other one down 2.
down 3.
Or down 3. Who you bet
Yeah.
on?
Detroit Tigers,
Versus who?
Chicago White Sox.
Shit. And who's the other one?
Yankees and Boston. They 3-2.
You Yankees and you bet on Yankees.
Yeah.
I told you about Red Sox was going to beat them.
They 3-2 in the third. Them folks scoring their ass off. So I'm guessing the winner of that motherfucker gonna have about 8-9 points.
Okay.
That ain't nowhere yet though. That ain't the joint I'm worried about. I'm worried about this 3-0 down here. That's the joint I'm sick
What
about.
inning are they in?
They both in the third. They both in the third.
Okay. All right.
Make one. I'm finna make one without the early games now.
How much I owe you?
How you think the? How you think? I can't wait because I can't see what you're saying from right there. It says certainty. How you think that Thorson chick will win? Who the fuck is Thorson? Who the hell is Thorson? Well, I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who that is right now. Her name Thorson. I know about Cameroon, Chantel Cameroon. And I know about Esperanza. Esperanza in Cameroon. Who the fuck is Thorson?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who that is too. That must be somebody that's a undercard.
He said on the undercard. Right.
There ain't nobody on the main card. That's an undercard.
Now, I missed that one. I missed them. Dina Thorson. I don't know her. I don't know her. Who she fight with? I know Esperanza.
That's Porbella. Is that Porbella or is that DeJong?
I know Esperanza fight tomorrow on the zone. Thorson. I ain't never heard of Thorson though. This in Corino. Nah, I mean, there gonna be some little bitty females. There gonna be some itty bitties, some minimum weights. Those some minimum weights. She's a big favorite to win. I just don't know if she gets a KO. I know from JUCO got a fight coming up versus Esperanza. From JUCO fight Esperanza tomorrow in the title fight for unification. And I think it's undisputed. I think she fight super bantamweight. Nah, I missed that one. I missed that one. The people that I'm actually talking about fight under that. They fight in the lower weight class. Yeah. I don't know them too, Lala. No, I don't know them too. I'm scared to bet I'm in back night because I don't know who playing and who not. I'm gonna wait till about 5. Thing is with that, you can't make no huge parlay though, because you don't know who the fuck playing till about 5. Hurricanes almost blew y'all shit yesterday, so I'm gonna stay away from them. You go pick the rest of the baseball games. $2 for 575. Actually, now I'm putting hockey games in there too, so I be hitting them jumps. True. Tampa Bay and the Bruins. I'm gonna take the rest of them. Take out Seattle. Take out Seattle versus Twin. I probably lose hella. Yep.
You might as well tell the nigga. So I ain't tell nobody you do.
Boston Bruins, Tampa Bay Lightning.
Tuesday, I think. On Tuesday. And then my son is 8.
Tie fucking game. Take Boston. Let me see if I can find this motherfucking Yankee game on TV. Which I should be able to. It should be on regular TV, like ABC or some shit. It's not, though. I ain't did my UFC jump shit either. Goddamn Detroit blowing my $13,000 parlay. Goddamn Detroit. And they all they damn food. comfortable now. Send me back out the back door. Oh shit. No look. I'm just gonna we can get back on the floor. Yeah, I got good credit, but I like to leave you kept money though. Fuck up. Oh, other stove. Damn. Hold on. Let me see what you said, Lala. So I can't see the big screen up there no more. So have you ever seen Tank fight someone he had beef with? I can't remember. Nope. Closest person he came to was Tevin Farmer, but they ain't never fight. Nah. Oh, they added some fights. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Bro. Oh God. They clutch for that, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 fights in this bitch. Let's go. I get to win me some money now. Let's go. Turn me the fuck up. See, I'm trying to figure out if Roller can get in his head in a bad way. Hell nah, Roller ain't getting in Tank head. Roller ain't smart enough to get in Tank head for one. He ain't smart enough to get in Tank head. For two, this the most I ever seen Tank motivated. To be real with you, Lala. Like the person I think he took lightly was Isaac Cruz, Eastside Cruz. I think he took him lightly. He was indifferent about it because he was so amped for Riley. And then he jumped in. I think that's the guy, if somebody was going to beat him, it would have been him. But not Riley, though. He took Isak a little lightly, I think. He looked over him, looked past him. And I think that because when they asked him during the fight with Isak, they said, do you got any bad blow with Isak? Like, what's your opinion on Isak? He said, I don't really think nothing of him. I don't know him. You know what I mean? It's just another fight. I think that got him in trouble against Aesop. But now he wake up to fight Riley though, because he don't fuck with Riley. The Lubin the favorite. I'm betting on Shane Mosley Jr. Hell yeah, I got some fight bets to make, man. Fuck yeah. Let me get my marathon ready for tomorrow anyway. How long I been on here? Two hours. I'm gonna do about another hour or so. Hell yeah, they just turned me up. It's some fights tomorrow, man. I can make some fight bets tomorrow. I mean, yeah, pick Rosado. Yeah, pick Rosado. Rosado the favorite. Yeah, pick Rosado. I'm picking Shane Moses Jr. because he the underdog. Yeah, Rosado the favorite. Yeah, pick Rosado. I said I'm picking Shane Moses. Kevin Saldago. Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is?
Oh, I heard you. I was on the live stream. I just wasn't on the I wasn't up here, but I heard you.
Yeah. Them folks, they were hiding them motherfuckers till today, wasn't it? Saldago.
I'm looking at this Detroit Tigers White Sox game.
Yeah. Still 3-0.
Dude got hit in the face with the ball. Person in the fans bust his nose wide open.
Yeah, man, I got some homework to do. Plenty of it, too. Oh, Tony Harrison, the underdog. Let's go, bro. That's the shit I like to see, man. That's the shit I like to see.
Tony Harrison, the underdog?
Yes.
Give me that.
I'm a Charger, man. Let's go.
Give me that. Easy.
Let's go. Now, I could do something with this, man. I got Sugar Shane. He an underdog against Rosado. Rosado do supposed to win, but Sugar Shane, the athlete. Oh no, we finna have some fun though. I gotta get focused for this. I gotta go to the back for this. Yeah, I gotta go to the back for this one. Ducking ass off my bill. Okay. Let me see what the odds is for Tony them to go the distance. Don't get it up yet. Gotta go straight up. Tony Harrison. Yeah, that just turned me up. Okay. Perella. Esperanza. Lubin. Wonder what Lubin now 5 years to go the distance. Should get pretty good odds on that one. Damn, they ain't letting us. Gotta pick the winner or the loser. I knew it had to be a stipulation to it. Damn it. Fundora the underdog though. Not that much, but he's the underdog. Let me check out these people.
I'm gonna go with Fandor on one and go with Lubin on another.
I ain't gonna lie, I think I might too, just because Fundora the underdog. I wish Lubin was the underdog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of thought he was gonna be. Yankees tied the game. White Sox still losing though, so it doesn't matter. Detroit still losing. Motherfucking Detroit Tigers. I had to watch out and change it though, because I tried to get that plus money. I ain't gonna lie. Should never changed it. I knew better. Didn't do better. Knew better. Didn't do better. Oh, this fight right here gonna be tight. This is the favorite that I'm looking at. It's a top ranked fight. I'm from sleeping on the phone. Then I gotta go to Box Red. These folks ain't got shit on YouTube. (14-0), 30 years old, lightweight division. 3 WBO Asian Pacific title. He just knocked out a nigga that was 10-1. And 158, 6'8" reach. They don't even have his reach and shit. Oh, 5'9". I don't have his reach up there though. He just stopped the nigga too though. 25-8. Lost majority decision. He lost the UD to Jamal Harris. Interesting. He beat Christopher Diaz by unanimous decision. So he fought the better competition. And he the underdog. I gotta see some shit on YouTube so I can see these people throw hands though. How you not have no videos on YouTube? I gotta try to find somewhere where you throwing hands, bro. One of you niggas. Oh, just the dude that Jamal Harris won the title from. This boy rudimentary as hell. This is a top ranked fight. He beat Christopher Diaz. I think he got beat, bro. Lubin been sparred Berlanga. He sparred Berlanga a long time ago.
Because every time Shawty walks my daughter, I gotta send Daisha food and Daisha snacks, and I gotta pay her to keep my daughter. So sure, everybody watch her daughter for free. How you gonna charge people to watch their kids, but then you want everybody to watch her food for free? The last time Daisha just fucked over there, I had to get her money to get her McDonald's.
Let me see.
Did she make a phone? You know what she got? Daisha, that night that she gave me that thing that she, that's what she does. No way, when you was in the hospital, she got the McDonald's one, and then I had to send her money to get this McDonald's, and then she spent the night over there. And then she sent me back the next one.
What's
I think
these?
she trying to start get at it. Then she gave me that the next day.
me see what, bro. Oh. Damn, he clipped him. He was losing though. All right, so I just made an observation. Let me see. Let me see. Appreciate you, Lala. I see something. You just got fought Chris Diaz. He beat Chris Diaz. He gonna win, bro. He the underdog too. He gonna win, but he beat the shit out of Christopher Diaz too. Hell yeah, he gonna win, bro. This dude been in here with too many good people. Yeah, he been there with too many good people. I'm on them. Don't come up, get your hope. I just saw their weigh in. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. I'm saying you are the ugly super shit out here. Appreciate that, Lala. You want to get you want to help me out, Lala? Hit that cash app so I can bet it. That's turbulent, Lala. El Terrible. Shout out my girl Lala with the super sticks. Okay, Rosado probably is gonna beat Lil Sugar, huh? I don't even know why I'm playing. She really deal sending me all the ugly, all the super stickers. Shout out my girl Lala. Lala coming like Dwayne with the $27 $1 bet. Shout out my girl Lala with the super stick outs. I took all the close ones. Some people think Murata go beat Triple G. I just don't see it. Okay. Let me see. And they start at 10, 5, 10. Oh, a couple of these just started 1 in the morning. Triple G fight tonight, bro. Triple G fight tonight, y'all. At 2 in the morning. Triple G fight at 2 in the morning. Oh, so that card must be on the same undercards as Triple G. Damn, I'm about to. Damn. Oh shit. Is this the zone card tomorrow? It start early in the morning or something. Triple G done started at 2 a.m. With that 40 on me, I could do magic. I should ride through the ghetto. Bitch, there's money on my head, yo. And the gangster to a scared hoe. I take my chance in traffic. Man, with that 40 nigga, I hold the magic. I be rapping, bitch, but murder my passion. I be rapping, bitch, but murder my passion. What ghost? I wish Ghost was here. Yeah, yeah. Cash App don't take nothing. Yep, Cash App don't take nothing. Yep. I appreciate it though. I ain't complaining. Never should I ever complain. Because you basically just pay for you pay for my stream today. My Tank Davis joint, I played music on it earlier. So there was no monetization. And then I did this one to make some bets. I'm gonna think of a nice show though. I actually might start my fight. I have to start my fight marathon early. Cause Triple G fight at 2 a.m. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so I'm gonna end this one a little earlier. I gotta start my fight marathon. I'm gonna have to do 2. I'm gonna have to do 2. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere right now though. But I am gonna end this one sooner than later. Boy, if I take Fundora, that bet go from 17,000 to 24,000. Let me see. Oh shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. The way Fundora got my bet set up, might have to bet on Fundora. I'm gonna pull for Lubin though, so I'm gonna bet on Fundora, but I'm gonna hope that I lose my bet. Yeah, I think I want to try like two variations of this one. Fuck is that? Fuck is that? Step on niggas. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Must be step on niggas. Triple G fighting on the zone, right? making my fight parlay. Two. Yeah. Now, as soon as I get ready to make that motherfucker say location not verified, that about a bitch. Okay, there you go. Damn it. Red Sox 4, Yankees 3. I want those Triple G by stoppage. We'll fight go distance. Yes. Oh, you know what? Extra. I want to get about that one too, real quick. Yo, and I'm done. I'm done with my baseball bets for the day. Just looking over my boxing for tomorrow. My gas says she go. Triple G fight on the zone tomorrow. Let me see. Let me see. Ryan Garcia, why you in today? $4:10 a.m. So at 4:10 tonight, we got Triple G, Ryder. Ryan is at 8. I'm gonna do my due diligence today and watch Tago. I'm gonna watch Tago today. Some point today. I might just run this robbing the Bookie all day because I gotta get right for tomorrow. And then catch that jump back in the morning by 4 something because Triple G car started at 4:10. Y'all know we be up anyway. And this time I might show the fights for y'all on my IG. Who was on the undercard though? That's my fucking question. See who on this undercard. Boom. Boom. Low key, Triple G got a cool little undercard too, y'all. Yep, I got to be up. I got to be up for that joint at 410. Yeah. Who's talking about anything? Let me see about these guys. Okay. Mm, mm, mm. What is this Nakatani related to Big Nakatani? Referee stopped it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's Probellum. Okay, I see, Lala. I know what you're talking about now, Lala. Probellum. All right, real quick. Go say this to this video real quick.
He's up there. He's up there. He's one of the best Japanese fighters at the moment. Yamauchi, a 20. Okay.
I ain't going nowhere.
You know, he's
I bring my camera
more
up in
of
a
a
minute,
domestic
roll up.
level.
All right, I'm back. I'll listen to that fight breakdown and prediction. Got 7-leg parlay. Okay, I want to do. Uh, 10, 310. You have to run to the store. Oh, I'm gonna have to run to the store, bro. It's raining out here. Oh, let me see how I feel outside real quick, y'all. I go over here. Okay. Shout out my girl Lala for funding this EP. Appreciate you, Lala. Got a store. Yeah, store. I didn't put one of my old videos on. My video from earlier. Spending all the way 17. Back with another EP. And I want to thank you to everybody that came through this jump this morning. Everybody that watched the video, everybody that will watch the video, everybody that subscribed to the channel, everybody that will subscribe to the channel. When y'all come on in, do your boy a favor. When y'all come on in, don't waste no time. Hit that like button for your boy when you come on in. Greatly appreciate y'all sliding through. Today, I'm here with a special EP. We know, in this great sport of boxing, we got our elite fighters, we got our top level fighters, we got our pay-per-view stars, we got our guys that move the needle. The guy that I want to talk about in this particular EP, he checks all of these boxes. And again, I'm not gonna be here long, so need y'all to ride with me. The guy that we talking about in this EP, he checks all these boxes in Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is scheduled to fight Dimitri Bivol at 175 pound division, which is the light heavyweight division. Canelo currently is in the super middleweight division, which is the 168 pound division. What's good, Bruce Cole? You ready to slide through this, Bruce? What's good, Bruce Cole? We appreciate you starting to do this, John Bruce Cole. Let me right back. No, Canelo Alvarez. Bruce Goes, what's good, King? Bruce Goes. I said Bruce Goes. Bruce Goes is great too. Fuck it. Bruce Goes is great too. But Canelo Alvarez is one of the great fighters we have of this generation. One of the more popular fighters we have in this generation is Canelo Alvarez. He's set to fight Dimitri Bivol at 175, and then he's coming back down to the 168 pound division, which is the division that he's at now. So initially, when I think about it, Canelo Alvarez moving to the 175 pound division, it wouldn't be the first thing that I want him to do, given the talent that's at the 168 pound division right now. But he's moving up to 175 to face Dimitri Bivol. Cool. Dimitri Bivol is a solid opponent, damn good win, damn good opponent for Canelo. You know what I mean? He fought Caleb Plant his last fight, and now he fighting Bivol. Those are cool fights. Can't shake that.
In the perfect world, after Bivol, he'll go straight from Bivol to Petreviev and unify the 175-pound division. You know, that'll be great for his career. That'll be great for his legs. That'll be another notch to put under Canelo Alvarez's belt. But Canelo Alvarez has already informed us that, you know, even though he's at 168 right now, going up to fight Bivol at 175, that he'll be returning to 168. But instead of, you know, him fighting, you know, one of the fights at 168 that, you know, we've been asking for, and that he actually, you know, should have to fight, you know, given that Bookie Andrade is in that WBO mix. We got David Benavidez in that WBC mix. And we got David Morrell Jr., who's the WBA regular champion. And we all know the WBA has been consolidating fights in the WBA to get one champion, the super champion versus the regular champions. They just called Lee Wood versus Leo Santa Cruz for the 126-pound championship belt, which I'm going to talk about later. You know what I mean? The WBA. So if the WBA is staying on the same accord, they should be calling David Morrell Jr. versus Canelo Alvarez soon for the 168-pound division, just like they did Lee Wood and Leo Santa Cruz at 126 yesterday, right? But Canelo Alvarez said that he's coming back after the Dimitri Bivol fight, and let's just say that Canelo beats Dimitri Bivol, which I think he will. He's coming back down to fight Triple G at 168. I got two questions in this video. My first question is, why are you leaving one? What's good, Derek? Appreciate you sliding through this, John Derek. My first question is, why are you leaving, 168 to begin with? Okay, that's an easy answer, right? To fight Bivol at 175, you want to get a belt in another division. So if you're going up to fight Bivol, why would you come back down to 168 and not fight, one of the top guys? Why would you come back down to 168 and bring up a 160-pounder that we really don't want to see you fight again? No knock to Triple G, but this is a fight that we would have wanted right after Canelo versus Triple G too. Not so much a fight that we've been asking for or clamoring for now, you know what I mean, in Canelo versus Triple G. But I'm here today to really tell you and explain the real reasons that I believe Canelo Alvarez left the 168-pound division. And that's three names. You can see them in this picture. The first name is David Benavidez. The second name is Demetrius Andrade. And the third name is David Morrell Jr. Now, Southern T, Skinny Hardaway. Canelo not scared of these guys. Southern T, Skinny Hardaway. Canelo the best fighter in the world. He's not avoiding nobody. He's not moving around nobody. Canelo can beat these guys. Canelo knocks all these guys out. Right. I think that too. I think that my damn self. I really do think that. But I've seen this movie before. No, not the Canelo Alvarez, but I've seen this movie before. I'm not saying Canelo is afraid of these guys. I'm saying that Canelo is moving around, these guys. Not some shit I'm making up, some shit that really happened. Kind of like 160, you know what I mean? Canelo was the 3-belt. What's good, DP? Shout out my guy, DP Rocker. Canelo was the 3-belt champion at the 160-pound division, right? He had 2 fights. He had 1 fight left to become undisputed. And he had, a guy on his heels in the mandatory in Jamal Charlo. Now, at that point, I was thinking, okay, Canelo is about to fight Demetrius Andrade to get undisputed in the division. And then the winner of that fight is going to fight Jamal Charlo because he's the number 1 contender in the WBC. He's the number 1 mandatory, right? But what Canelo Alvarez did at 160 is he moved up. And no, he didn't move up to 168 where David Benavidez was. He moved up and he jumped the 168 division. He moved up to the 200-pound division, which I said 200. He moved up from 160 to the 175-pound division, which is the light heavyweight division, in which he fought Sergey Kovalev. Now Kovalev is a good fighter. He is a good name. One of the better fighters of our time today, right? But he fought Kovalev when he was a little older. You know what I mean? Not the same Kovalev. He was coming off an Anthony Yarde win
But I thought Anthony Yarde more lost that fight than Kovalev won. Anthony Yarde almost finished Kovalev, but he gassed, and they gave Kovalev a chance to outlast Anthony Yarde. He beat him. So Canelo Alvarez went from 160 when he had Boo Andrade and Jamal Charlo seemingly lined up for his next fights. He jumped the 168-pound division. They had David Benavidez as the champion at that time, looking like a monster. Him and Caleb Plant, you know what I mean? And he goes up to 175 to fight Kovalev. He beats Kovalev, of course, and then something happened. David Benavidez lost his belt on the scale, so he was stripped of his WBC title. And then Canelo Alvarez comes down to 168. He fights Callum Smith, he fights Billy Joe Saunders, then he fights Caleb Plant, and you know, the rest is history. But I said all that to say there was a time at 160 where I thought we were about to get Canelo undisputed, and I thought that, we were about to get Canelo to defend his WBC against Jamal Charlo. Didn't happen. Now we fast forward to 168 right now today, and I had to pause for a second and really look. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that like button for me. If you're in here right now, you want to hit that like button, leave out, come back in, hit that like button for me. And I had to take a second and look. I've seen this before. I've seen this movie before. Canelo Alvarez has the chance to fight Demetrius Boo Andrade or Zach Parker, who's going to be his 168-pound mandatory. And really, Boo Andrade is supposed to be his automatic title shot in the WBO because he was the former champion at 160 and he moved up a division. He's supposed to get an automatic direct title shot at Canelo Alvarez, but he has to fight Zach Parker. They say Boo Andrade beat Zach Parker. So now we got Boo Andrade as the WBO champ. We got David Benavidez fighting for an interim belt in the WBC. And we got David Morrell Jr. with the WBA regular belt, who soon probably is going to be called as who should, by their rules, soon be called as a Canelo Alvarez opponent for the WBA. And now we got Canelo Alvarez moving up to 175 to fight Bivol, which I understand. That fight is cool. But if you're going to come back down to 168, which he is, he said he's going to come back down to 168 and fight Triple G. And that's where I have the problem. Because we have too many guys at 168, too many people who deserve a fight, too many people who have worked their way into position to get a fight with you. And we all know, right, Canelo Alvarez picks his own fights. So if you got guys in position, WBO, WBA, and the WBC, why would you be bringing up a guy from 160 to 168 to fight him? You know what I mean? Why would you be bringing a guy up to fight him? You know what I mean? Why not fight one of those guys already at 168 who's earned their spot and earned their shot? You know what I mean? All those guys are competitive fights. Those are fights that, we've asked in the past. Those are fights that we've asked for in the past. Now, not David Morrell Jr., but Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade. Why not fight them? Why bring up a Triple G from 160 to 168? You know what I mean? Why even go fight Demetrius Bivol right now anyway if you plan on coming back to 168? Why not fight David Benavidez, or why not fight Boo Andrade, Zach Parker winner? Anyway, you know what I mean? The moves that Canelo making right now don't make sense to me. But I also feel like that I've seen this before at 160 when he had the opportunity to fight Demetrius Andrade to get undisputed in the division, and Jamal Charlo was his WBC mandatory. He just moved up, and the rest is history. And I feel like we're in the same spot right now. I feel like, again, you got Canelo in a position to give us fights that we've been asking for, to give us good fights with people who deserve it, in his division, and he's moving up again. But he said, I'm coming back down this time, and I'm still not fighting those guys in my division that deserve it. What he told those guys in his division that deserve a shot is, how about all y'all fight each other? You know what I mean? Not fight the woman. But not only am I putting a light on Canelo with this video, I want to put a light on the sanctioning bodies, because by your rules sanctioning body, right? WBO, Y'all done messed up twice because Benavidez because Andrade moved up from 160 to 168. He's already supposed to be the automatic mandatory, right? So boom, he's about to fight Zach Parker. Let's say he wins. I blame Canelo because you could fight one of those guys instead of fighting Triple G. You know what I mean? So I blame him for that. The WBO, you in deep doodle too, because you making Boo Boo, fight for a mandatory spot that he's already supposed to have. You know what I mean? So Canelo could choose to, fight Boo Boo Andrade as a WBO mandatory, which should be called, pretty soon. And then you got David Benavidez who fighting David Lemieux pretty soon in the WBC interim shot. An interim is what you do. An interim is what you do when the champion in your division, is hurt or he goes on a hiatus. Canelo is not hurt. Canelo is fighting a shot in a different division and coming back to the division. So that means David Benavidez beat David Lemieux by him being the interim champion instead of Canelo fighting Triple G. He should be forced to fight David Benavidez, who's walking around with an interim belt because Canelo decided to lead the division. But if Canelo comes back to the division, then the interim and that champion should be forced to fight. So now you got Boo Boo Andrade in the WBO, who should be called as the mandatory, but got to fight Zach Parker. So you got Boo Boo Andrade, who's the mandatory. You got David Benavidez, who's the interim champion in effect, makes him the fucking mandatory. You know what I mean? And you got the WBA. What has the WBA been doing like the last 2 or 3 years, quote unquote? They've been shortening all the belts in the division. They've been trying to shrink all the divisions to one belt. The WBA has. They want to get rid of all the regular belts and all the extra belts that they have. So if the WBA is following their own rules and they're doing it, David Morrell Jr. should be Canelo Alvarez's WBA mandatory, right? Because he's the WBA regular champion. So by your rules sanctioning bodies, I'm shining the light on the fact that Canelo Alvarez is choosing not to fight these guys, and I'm also shining the light on the fact that the sanctioning bodies are not, doing what they're supposed to be doing by calling these mandatories, giving us these good fights, giving these guys who's earned shots at Canelo, actually giving them to them. My girl Cassandra said, but if Triple G loses his fight, who should Saul fight? Saul said if Triple G loses his fight, Saul is going to fight Vituriel. I'm going to talk about that a little bit later too. My guy Crush had said earlier, on the chill section, he was like, oh, T was tripping. T said he not losing to no motherfucking Triple G not losing to that motherfucking man. Cassandra, great question. I'm gonna put that question up because I'm glad you asked that. It's a good question. I'm gonna address that in my T later. MP, what the fuck was good? MP, what the fuck? Glad you can make. Can y'all do you a favor? And y'all hit that like button when y'all come in. Greatly appreciate it. I see y'all came through, but y'all ain't hit my like button. I don't appreciate that. I got 12 likes, and I got 12 likes, and I didn't have at least, I haven't looked at how many y'all came through, but I know I had at least 30, 40, 50 y'all come through this journey, and I don't got number 12 likes. I don't appreciate that. But yeah, Cassandra, to answer your question, I'm going to do a T on it later. Canelo Alvarez straight up said, if Triple G loses this fight, I'm going to fight Vituriel. But we all know that Triple G is not going to lose this fight. There's no way Triple G is about to lose to no goddamn Murata. You know what I mean? Triple G loses shouldn't make you fight Murata. I believe he just said that because, it sounds good. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be fighting Triple G in the first place. It shouldn't be if no Triple G lose. It should be if Boo Boo Andrade lose, then I'll fight Vituriel because he's your WBO mandatory. It should be if David Benavidez lose because David Benavidez is fighting for an interim belt because you're going to fight at 175. So it should be if David Benavidez lose. The WBA should be calling David Morrell Jr. versus Canelo Alvarez any day now because they're supposed to be shorting up their divisions. They're supposed to be shorting up the belts in their divisions, right? I appreciate whoever there was that just hit that like button. Whoever there was that just hit that like button, thank you. I wish I knew who you were so I could thank you personally. Because y'all folks don't be hitting my like button. But it's all good, though. I'm going to keep pushing. But yes, to answer your question, Cassandra, Canelo said that Triple G lose, he'll be fighting Vituriel. You know what I mean? But I don't think Triple G losing this fight. I think Canelo said that just because it sounds good to make us think, oh, well, see, look, I am trying to fight, the best guys. You know what I mean? My whole thing about that is, let's speak on the material situation for a second. Because I kind of hit on it a little bit when I was giving y'all, but we can speak on it for a second. I got about 5 more minutes stuff. So my thing with material is, if you going up to fight B-Val, Canelo, and this is my thing. They say people are waiting on Canelo instead of saying what's really the truth, what's really going on. It's not that these people are waiting on Canelo. It's that Canelo is fucking everything up because these sanctioning bodies are waiting on Canelo. So that's why it feels like everybody is waiting on Canelo. It's the sanctioning bodies who Canelo got at his hands and feet. You know what I mean? So it's not them. It's what's good, G5. It's not people that's waiting on Canelo. It's these sanctioning bodies and shit that's waiting on Canelo. You know what I mean? It's their fault as well as Canelo. Canelo is just taking the opportunities that he's given. You know what I mean? But he said if Triple G lose, I'll fight material. My thing is, Canelo, if you chasing greatness, if it's about legacy and everything like your fans are saying, bro, if you go fight B-Ball, you supposed to be fighting material anyway because that make the most sense. And in effect, like you going up there trying to unify 175, it free up all the belts at 168. So now we got a whole nother tournament going on again at 168. We got motherfucking Plant trying to get his belt back. We got Demetrius Unright at 168 with a belt now. We got David Morrell Jr. at 168. We got David Benavidez down there at 168. You know what I mean? We got a whole mixture of things going. I think Jamal Charlo would have came up in the division if Canelo would just officially move up to 175 and get that division undisputed, like I think he should do anyway, because you fighting B-Ball and getting the belt. Why not go ahead and clean that division out too? If you really want to be great, you know what I mean? Go ahead and wipe that shit out. Plant, B-Ball, Materia, them three credible names in the fucking row. Go ahead and be great. Go ahead and do what makes sense. And you free up the 168-pound division. That's why I put the pressure on the sanctioning bodies as well. Because people say, is the people waiting on Canelo? He need to stop waiting on Canelo, chasing Canelo. No, it's the sanctioning bodies that's sucking Canelo dick and that's slowing up all this other shit. Because if I'm a sanctioning body, I'm like, Canelo, if you fighting at 175, bro, you getting stripped. You getting stripped of my belt. And I'm putting that belt back in rotation to the people who deserve it, the people who fight in that division. First of all, Canelo, you going up to 175. Okay, cool. You going up to 175 to fight for a title. Cool. If I'm a sanctioning body, cool, right? But now you're telling me you're not staying at 175. You're coming back down. So that's why it's cool. Cool. You keep your belt because you're coming back down. But you coming back down to defend your belt against a dude who's not even at 168? No, you got to get stripped. You know what I mean? Or how about you just do the right thing and just go ahead and stay at 175 and fight those guys at 175 for the undisputed. Let 168 have their little tournament because all your belts going to go free. You got Bookie grabbing the WBO. You got Benavidez grabbing the WBC. You got David Morrell Jr. grabbing the WBA. And I think you got Caleb Plant getting his motherfucking IBF belt back. So now you got Caleb Plant with a strap. You got David Morrell Jr. with a strap. You got motherfucking David Benavidez with a strap. And you got Demetrius Unright with a strap. You know what I mean? That shit just makes sense. If Canelo would go ahead just stay at 175, go ahead, dare to be great, like people saying, like you saying, if it's really about legacy, go ahead. If you be B-Ball, go ahead and fight Material undisputed. And that undisputed at 175 is much better than undisputed at 168. You know what I mean? 168 was real shallow. And it got even more shallow when David Benavidez lost his belts on the scale, which is when Canelo came down to fight there anyway. It got even more shallow then. You get what I mean? So Canelo just go on fight it 175, stay at 170. My guy Logic said, I think even after Triple G fight Canelo, we'll fight Material Smith. Material Smith win a fight this year. If he fight B-Ball, I guess he could fight him at the end of the year. But okay, so Logic. So what you saying is, but we guessing, we going off that. But what he said was, if Triple G lose, I'll fight the winner. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, It's Canelo that's messing up this shit. It's the sanctioning bodies allowing him to do this shit. Why you jumping back and forth? If you go fight the winner anyway, just stay there. Just stay there, bro. It's that simple. You know what, Paulo? How about this, Paulo? How about this? I'm gonna put you in the corner. I'll put you in the corner. That's how we gonna do this. But hell yeah, man. It's just like, bro. It's just like really, really, really make history. Stay at 175. Tell them you staying at 175. Let the belts go at 168. Let them folks do what they do. Really make history, bro. Don't jump up, jump down, jump back up, jump back. Because you fucking up the game, bro. It's you fucking up the game. People want to say they waiting on Canelo. They not. Canelo, and I don't blame Canelo. Canelo is taking the opportunities given to him. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I put the pressure on Canelo. Because you control how the game go, bro. The difference with Floyd Mayweather, when Floyd Mayweather started doing this, Floyd Mayweather was 36, not 26, when he started doing this. Floyd Mayweather let all of the belts go before he started doing this. He let the people that deserve the belts have the belts. Keith Thurman was a champion. Kell Brook was a champion. Floyd Mayweather let go of the belts, and he was doing what he was doing. And he did it at a much later age. It's Canelo that's fucking the game up right now. It's not nobody that's waiting on him. They waiting on them straps and shit that the sanctioning bodies allowing him to hold hostage. I'm not even knocking Canelo. I'm knocking Canelo because, damn, you got all these fights at 168. Why leave? But okay, boom. If the reason you leave it is to chase greatness, just go ahead and chase greatness at 175. If you beat B-Ball, it makes no sense to come back down to 168 and bring up a 160-pounder when you got all these good guys at 168, bro. You know what I mean? Just go and be great at 175, bro. Get the belts. Knock all them out. Undisputed at 175 holds way more weight than Undisputed at 168. Y'all hit my like, but I got 14 people in here. I only got 15 likes. I know more than 14 of y'all that came through here in the hole. If y'all ain't hit my like button yet, leave out, come back in, hit my like button. But I'm just saying, man, I just see, like, I like, and be real with you, I used to be a big Canelo fan. I kind of fell off of Canelo, around that steroid situation. And then I hate Canelo. I hate the biased Canelo fans. I say that. I hate the biased Canelo fans. My guy Logic said, Kevin Fix said, literally makes no sense to defend against Lil G at 168. Shit's annoying. Logic said he's looking to be simultaneous 168 and 175 undisputed at the same time, which would be historic, but I agree, hold up 168. Now, Logic, what I'm saying is, Logic, if he go do that, still simultaneously fight the best guys. If you go do that, you go be both champs. Triple G is not even a 168 gap. Logic, I feel you, Logic. Like, I feel what you're saying. You want it in both divisions, cool, but we literally got guys that's the WBC. We got the interim WBC champion is going to be David Benavidez because no fucking David Lemieux is not finna beat no goddamn David Benavidez. The WBO champion is going to be Demetrius Andrade because Zach Parker is not finna beat no goddamn Demetrius Andrade. David Morrell Jr. is the WBA regular champion. Why would you, if you go hold it simultaneously, right? Why would you simultaneously hold it and fight Triple G? Unified, like, defeated against one of the guys that's ranked high in the division. BJ's Big Dog was good. Appreciate you, Cassandra. Hey, y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that like button. If y'all in this channel, y'all hit that like button. Leave out. Hit that like button. Really appreciate it. All I'm saying is, bro, if you want to hold both, if you want to be the king of both divisions, that's cool with me too, though. But really fight, so I want you to really give us these good fights in both divisions. But if you not, like, you kind of fucking up you kind of holding up these divisions. It's not these fighters that's sitting around waiting on you. It's the sanctioning bodies being at your hands and feet. And because I feel like if you know you got the sanctioning bodies at your hands and feet, you gotta move. Just because they letting you do what you want to do, you gotta still move like a champion. I'm not saying what he's doing is not great, because what he's doing is great. It's just that he's not fighting the best opponents while getting these great achievements. I just can look around and see that there were, better opponents out there for him to be had. You know what I mean? There was a point in time where he even said out his mouth, man, I'm never fighting Triple G again. You know what I mean? This isn't a fight that we was checking for. Triple G was asking for this fight like 2 or 3 years straight. He really stopped asking for this fight, and now, all of a sudden you give it to him. Nobody really was checking for this fight. The names that we was asking for you to fight was David Benavidez, Jamal Charlo, Boo Boo Andrade. Those were the names that we was asking for. You know what I mean? There was a time where you was even going to fight Makabu, another name we weren't asking for. And I'm not knocking the B-Ball fight. My thing with that is, if you go fight B-Ball, just go ahead and fight with Cherriel and let them do what they do. Okay, how about this? Canelo even said out of his own mouth, y'all fight each other, now fight the winner. Okay, so Canelo G, do the right thing. Let the belts go, give them something to fight for, and maybe they will fight each other. I bet you if you let all them belts go, Jamal Charlo will come up and he'll add himself to the mix at 168 as well. Give them something to fight for. Let them fight for 168 this year while you fight at 175 this year. We got undisputed at one, double undisputed, 2-time undisputed at 168, you undisputed at 175, undisputed 178, undisputed 175. Nah, bro, I don't trust you like that. Now, realistically, Paul, now you can stand and chat. I don't fuck with you like that. I don't trust you like that. But yeah, realistically, David Morrell Jr. is the WBA champion. Okay, you know boxing, right, Paulo? You know boxing, right? Hit my like button, Paulo, because I'm pretty sure you didn't hit my like button. Leave out, Paulo, hit my like button, then come back in here. Maybe I'll let you jump on the stream. If I see my like button change, Paulo, I know you like my video. Leave out of here, hit my like button, come back down here, maybe I'll let you jump on the stream. And I can see my sheet right here, so I know if I slide you or not. But by the WBA, you know boxing, right? What is the WBA doing with the regular belts and the super belts and all that shit right now? I'm going to ask you that question. What are they doing as far as the regular belt go and the super belts and shit go? Tell me what they doing for a second. But I ain't gonna let you start my show. But while you think about that, while you think about what the WBA doing, I'm gonna keep rolling. And I didn't even say David Morrell Jr. I went with about what the WBA is doing. He should be David Morrell Jr., but I'm strictly talking about Demetrius right now, in this sense. Right now, just did it before you brought up David Morrell Jr. Nah, it's not Ryder. David Morrell Jr. got the regular belt. Canelo Alvarez has the super belt. The WBA is they run in tournaments all around the motherfucking world, making the people with the regular belts fight the super champions and the gold champions and all that good shit. So by that rule, he said, biggest deal, Triple G, still a fight that fans won't watch. We do good pay-per-view numbers. Right. Which is exactly why I say it's the sanctioning body's fault, because the sanctioning bodies are allowing him to do this. And what I'm getting at is it's Canelo's fault, because Canelo can say, I'm not fighting Triple G. I'm going to fight one of those guys. Either isn't right or WBA mandatory. The WBA is running a tournament. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Kale, they running a tournament. They supposed to be making the regular champions fight the real champions, or they're probably letting the real champions vacate. Yo, they just told Leo Santa Cruz yesterday that you got until a certain amount of time to fight Lee Wood, or you got to vacate. They told Tank Davis, either you got to vacate your title or you got to be the mandatory for Cambosis. They told Jamal James, you got to fight Bootiel for your gold belt, or you lose your gold belt. They making Stanonis and Boutier fight because Boutier now has the gold belt, and then they gonna make their winner fight Errol Spence because they're trying to shorten up the belt. They made Trevor Bryant fight what's his name? Michael Shaw. They made Trevor Bryant fight Michael Shaw.
Oh shit!
Because they both had regular heavyweight belts. Now they
What's up, Phil Alonzo?
All over.
Y'all pulled out for a second.
Jr. is the champion at 168, so they're supposed.
And I'm back now for a second.
Jr. fight these people and then fight Canelo for the real belt. Y'all get what I'm saying? Those just by the rules that they fight each other, but they won't let Morrell fight Canelo. He got to fight his mandatory and no said don't lose it. Right, the WBA, they not putting. How do he got a mandatory? The WBA is supposed to be shortening the belt. He is the mandatory because he has the belt. You know what I mean? And that's just the WBA. And that's just the WBA. That's just the WBA. That's not even to mention the WBC, who got David Benavidez fighting for an interim WBC belt, and Canelo got the real belt. That's not even the WBO. That's not even the WBO. Who got Boo Andrade, who is the champion at 160, moving up. He's fighting Zach Parker. Zach Parker wasn't even Canelo's mandatory. Zach Parker was never called as Canelo's mandatory. But you telling me all of a sudden Boo Andrade got a mandatory when he moved up from 160 to 168? He the first dude with the mandatory? You know what I mean? But that's all I got. I just want to tell y'all what the real reason that I think, Canelo leaving 168. And I want to tell y'all this I kind of feel like that I've seen this already before. I feel like I've seen this move already before. I just
Download the Domino's app today and become a Piece of the Pie Rewards member to earn points toward free pizza. Here's how it works. You earn 10.
Hello?
Lubin Bastoppage. Okay. Phil Barry said salute. Southern T Boxing was good, Phil. Really sliding through. Lonzo Thacker said dropping out my life. Morning team chat was good, Lonzo. Appreciate you sliding through. Ben Hamilton was good, King. I'm here now, Ben. What's good, Ben? Shout out my guy, Baby Corn. Glad you could make it. Appreciate you sliding through this young Baby Corn. Tay D was good. My guy Tay D. Appreciate you sliding through this young King. Glad you could make it. Shout out my guy Just Do Boxing. Appreciate you sliding through this young Just Do. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Did y'all get any ads when y'all came through this time? They let you straight in and you get some ads. Appreciate y'all starting to do this jump. Y'all hit that like button on the way in. If you haven't already, stop right now. Go out, hit the like button, come back in. I need everybody in here who ain't hit the like button to stop. Go out, hit the like button, and then come back in. We about to get into it though. Shout out to my guy Judah Ben, what's good? Now that I said what's up to everybody. Shout out to my guy Judah Ben, what's good? No, I say what's up to everybody. We can get it going. Oh, yeah, Lubin by first degree, Judah Ben. Yoda said y'all need to stop it about Lubin Sheen. The man only been on the campus once. And for Norwood not cracking like that. After that, I really didn't start in the coming. We better get going. Bring my time up and say, where you at? I'll transfer you it. I won't get the house yet. All right, I'll transfer it. How'd you make to the house yet? We better get it going. We better get it going. We better bring my. All right. Appreciate y'all starting to do this. I'm eating right now. I'm snacking. Right now, I don't want to snack in y'all face, so I'm going to bring it back up when I finish snacking. But hell yeah. We got the fight breakdown and prediction between Erickson Lubin and Sebastian Fundora. You know what I mean? Sebastian Fundora, 18-0-1, 12 knockouts, 24 years old, 6'5" with the 80-inch arm reach. He got wins over Sergio Garcia, Nathaniel Gallimore, and he got a split draw against Jamonte Clark. We got Sebastian Fundora facing off against Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin is 24-1-0, 17 KOs, 26 years of age, 5'9", with the 74 arm reach. He got wins over Jay Henson Rosario, Terrell Boucher, who just fought Tim Tszyu last week, Nathaniel Gallimore, common opponent between the two, and Issei Smith. He also has one loss, but his one loss is to the current unified champion in the division, at the 154 division, which is Jamel Charlo. So, you know, we got one loss. This is against Charlo, and it ain't nothing to hold your head about. And it was when he was 19, 20 years old. He's now 26. So, no, that wasn't in recent time. I think this is a great fight to officially kick off, April. I think this is a great fight to really officially kick off, boxing. We getting into the thick of things now. You know what I mean? The play time is out the way. We about to hit that fall, summer schedule. You know what I mean? We about to start getting these big fights rolling. I think this is the perfect, beginner fight. I think it's the perfect teaser fight. The perfect fight to really bring in the year the right way. You know what I mean? We got two great, at one point in time, these guys were seen as great up-and-coming prospects. You know what I mean? Extremely high ceilings. Still have extremely high ceilings. I think this fight right here is about to determine which one of these guys is going to be next in line for the 154, pound title. Possibly maybe a Tim Tszyu fight. You know what I mean? Tim Tszyu is the WBO mandatory. You got these guys fighting for what I think is the WBA mandatory or the WBC mandatory spot. Lubin and Fundora are ranked top in a division. You got Charlo, you got Lubin Fundora, you got Tim Tszyu, and you got can't think of the last guy right now, but these are all top 5 fighters in the 154-pound division right now that I'm talking about. Erickson Lubin is ranked number 1. I think Fundora ranked number 2. So this fight has huge emphasis on what happens at the 154-pound division. I'm gonna start with Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora is coming off. Sebastian Fundora is coming off a fight with Sergio Garcia. which I thought was extremely interesting. I'm gonna get to y'all comments in a second. I thought it was extremely interesting. Sebastian Fondora's last fight against Sergio Garcia. It reminded me a lot of one of his previous fights. He had a fight against Jamonte Clark, and which was a split draw. And I thought it was interesting. I thought Jamonte Clark, slightly edged that fight. But to give him a split draw, I can't call robbery because they only had to fight one round off from what I did. And one judge actually think that he won also, you know what I mean? So I won't call Jamonte Clark versus Sebastian Fundora a robbery, but I think it's an interesting fight, to watch. If you one of those guys who haven't seen a lot of Fundora or, who's only heard, the knockout stories, of Fundora. He had his last fight was against Sergio Garcia, but it reminded me a lot of his fight against Jamonte Clark. You know what I mean? Which was a tight fight. You know what I mean? Back and forth fair. We saw Fundora coming out, with the win. Fundora is seen as a knockout puncher. He's seen as a KO puncher. He's seen as a fearful guy. I got you knockout. We get into a knockout. Shout out my guy, Knockout Boxing TV. The guru. My guru brother. If Knockout Boxing is the guru, if Knockout Boxing is the guru of this fight prediction shit because he was here first, then I'm Guru Junior. I'm trying to tell you. I go to this guy. I watch every prediction that this guy drops. This guy right here. No, it's boxing. You know what I mean? We about to get into a knockout. I'm bringing up predictions back knockout. We about to get into it. What's good, H.I. Young? Yo, the Crush. I see y'all going in here, Tay D. And Crush. I see y'all going in here, Tay D, my guy, Tay D, my guy, yo, the Crush. I see y'all going in. I might drop the link and let y'all come in and speak to our shit a little bit if y'all want to try to be at the end of this. But shout out my guy, Knockout Boxing TV. We getting into it, man. Shout out my guy, H.I. Young. Appreciate you sliding through me, H.I. Young. Glad you can make it. But yeah, I think two fights. If you really want to, look at some Sebastian Fundora fight, going into this fight with Eric Saluga, I say look at Sergio Garcia, his last fight, and look at Jamonte Clark. You know what I mean? I know first out, a lot of people think, Fundora, go do away with Luger. You know what I mean? But I think if you really look into this, you really look deep into it, it's going to be a close fight that people predict. You know what I mean? Eric Saluga, his last fight was against Jay Henson Rosario. He got a stoppage win over Jay Henson Rosario. If their name sounds familiar to you, it's because Jay Henson Rosario was the unified champion of the 154-pound division, the light middleweight division, until he lost to the same guy that Eric Saluga lost to, Jermell Charlo, and he lost his belt. So Eric Saluga is coming off a stoppage of Jay Henson Rosario. He beat Terrell Boucher in the fight before that by unanimous decision. Boucher, who just fought Tim Zoo a week ago, Terrell Boucher. Nathaniel Gallimore is a common opponent that Fundora and Eric Saluga have in common. They both stopped Nathaniel Gallimore seems like a journeyman gatekeeper kind of guy. He's a guy you fight to see if you ready to take the next step, or if you ready to be taken serious in the 154-pound division. You fight Nathaniel Gallimore. He also has wins over Isai Smith. I'm getting into the breakdown. I'm getting into the prediction stage of this, what a breakdown stage of this. I think this fight between Sebastian Fundora and Eric Saluga is a highly interesting one. You got the first thing that jump out at you, right? You got Sebastian Fundora being 6'5" with an 8-inch arm reach. I think that's gonna be a problem, for anybody. It is a problem for anybody. For Eric Saluga, he's 5'9" with a 74-inch arm reach. Eric Saluga arms are a little longer than I thought he was. Still, he's either a 6-inch arm reach disadvantage in this fight with Sebastian Fundora. But I just told you guys, if you're interested in the fight, go watch Sergio Garcia and Jamonte Clark. Sergio Garcia is the same height as Eric Saluga, you know what I mean? And he gave Sebastian Fundora fits. He gave Sebastian Fundora, all he could handle in a fight where I know who Sergio Garcia is. Sergio Garcia was also a guy who hadn't had many, tough fights. It's a name that I know, but he hadn't had many tough fights. It's a word that I thought Sergio Garcia was challenging himself. So Fundora and Garcia were both having their first fight where I thought either of them was facing any type of significant challenge to where, I thought that they might not be able to pull out a win. You know what I mean? And I watched that Fundora fight versus Sergio Garcia, and Sergio Garcia did a lot better than I thought he would. And I thought that was cause for a pause. I thought that was alarming, especially with him having to fight Erickson Lubin next. Because if you got to fight against Erickson Lubin, I would expect you to put a guy like Sergio Garcia, out of there, much smaller guy, a guy who's not seen to be on your level. Now you got a guy with Erickson Lubin who is seen to be on your level. Some people had a question about Erickson Lubin's chin, if he could hold up, blase, whatnot. Erickson Lubin has only been, dropped in his career twice. He's only been, stopped once. He got dropped early in his career, He got stopped against Jermell Charlo in a position where I think he came out in that fight cold. But he has been stopped once before, and he's only been stopped by the champion of the division. You know what I mean? Now, to his credit, that was like 6 or 7 years ago. He was like 19, 20 years old at that point, up-and-coming prospect. Got in there with Jermell Charlo, who I think maybe was a little too early. And, what happened, the rest is history. That's what took Jermell Charlo off into where he's at now. That win over Erickson Lubin is what counterpunted him. Now, this is an interesting fight to me because we got Sebastian Fundora, who's here. He has a lot of questions to answer. You know what I mean? Are you really this monster that you have been built up against? Are you really the next thing up? Or are you just what some people call you, a freak show, a gimmick? I don't think you're a gimmick or a freak show, you know what I mean? But are you what some people call you, a freak show, a gimmick? Or, are you really a player in this 154-pound division? Ironically and interestingly enough, Erickson Lubin also is in the spot where he got a lot of questions to answer. Erickson Lubin is in that re-emerging spot. He's in that spot where he's been to, like the mountaintop with the Jermell Charlo fight. We seen what happened with Jermell Charlo since then. He's been pushed to stardom. I think whoever won that fight between Lubin and Jermell Charlo were going to be pushed to stardom, and Jermell Charlo was the one he ended up winning the fight. So Erickson Lubin is also in an interesting spot to get back, what he once had. There was a time where people saw Erickson Lubin as one of the most dangerous men on the planet. You know what I mean? When he was coming up, when he was doing his thing as that prospect, you know what I mean? I still think Erickson Lubin is one of the most, dangerous men on the planet. I still think he's one of the most dangerous men on the planet. You know what I mean? I think the Jermell Charlo thing, and I'm getting to my prediction portion, I think that Jermell Charlo thing was a one-off. You know what I mean? I think it was a one-off when it came to Jermell Charlo because, like my guy Crush said, he hasn't necessarily been stopped since then. He's been rocked by, some pretty decent punchers. Terrell Goucher, rocked him a little bit early in that fight. We just saw Terrell Goucher drop Tim Tszyu, for comparison. He rocked Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin recovered, and he outboxed him for the rest of the fight. He dropped Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu got up and he outboxed him for the rest of the fight, right? Erickson Lubin also was stunned in the Jay Henson Rosario fight. You know what I mean? Stunned, not dropped. But after Erickson Lubin, got stunned, he came back and he ended up stopping. Jay Henson Rosario. You know what I mean? Beautiful knockout too. If I could add myself. So Erickson Lubin is one of those guys who has, quote unquote, chin questions. I think the chin thing is a little overrated, me personally. I think the chin thing is a little overrated, me personally. The thing about Erickson Lubin, I say this: if you hit Erickson Lubin clean, and they just say you stunned him, they just say you hurt him a little bit. But
Yankees 4-4, Tigers came back. Tigers came back.
He's able to take your punch. If your punch can't put Erickson Lubin out, you know what I mean? I just saw Sebastian Fundora fight Sergio Garcia. I saw him fight Javante Clark. He didn't knock either he knocked either he didn't knock either, of those guys out. I know Fundora does have power. He does have stopping ability, but if you watch his last fight against Sergio Garcia, he didn't stop Sergio Garcia. You know what I mean? He didn't stop Jamonte Clark. You know what I mean? The guy that beat Jamonte Clark knocked him out. Erickson Lubin beat him. You know what I mean? We got to talk about it for a second, y'all. I'm glad y'all folks came. We got to talk about it. I see y'all in the comments. We got to talk about it. Erickson Lubin beat him. You know what I mean? So, if Sebastian Fundora can't, hurt Erickson Lubin, if he can't stop Erickson Lubin, and let's say he does hurt Erickson Lubin, but he gives Erickson Lubin a chance to recover, he gives Erickson Lubin a chance to settle in, I think the best chance that Fundora has is to catch Erickson Lubin early, maybe before he get going, kind of like Jermell Charlo did. I think that's his best chance. But if I had to put my money up, if I had to bet on it,
if the Orioles lose, it's going to be because of them sorry-ass bets that they got.
I'm going to tell you the odds, I'm going to tell you who's the favorite and who's not, because I actually am betting on it. It's going to be an interesting fight, y'all. Now, in my mind, I'm taking Erickson Lubin. I got Erickson Lubin winning by unanimous decision. I don't see Fundora being able to stop Erickson Lubin. Maybe he may hurt him, maybe he may buzz him, maybe he may even drop him, but I don't see him being able to put Erickson Lubin out. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily see him being able to put Erickson Lubin out. I got Erickson Lubin winning this by unanimous decision. But I think either guy has the ability to be able to stop the other guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's even. It's even knockout. It's even knockout. I think both guys has the ability to stop either guy. You know what I mean? But I don't think that either guy will be stopped. I think both guys, may be dropped. And to be real with you, this fight's so tricky, y'all. I'm not even gonna tell y'all, a unanimous decision. What I'm gonna just say is, I'm gonna say Erickson Lubin win, and I'm gonna give it to you from my betting mind, me and my betting mind. If I'm betting on this, I probably would bet for maybe somebody, depending on the odds. I probably would bet maybe for somebody to get a stop it, because I think both of these guys are capable of stopping the other one. I think Erickson Lubin is a bigger puncher than Sebastian Fundora. But you all know we have that question about Erickson Lubin, if he's able to take a punch, this punch. Now, he's been at 154. He's took hella punches at 154 for a lot of different people, and only one person has been able to put him out. You know what I mean? I think if Erickson Lubin can avoid getting caught clean, then he wins this fight. Not really sure whether it's by knockout or unanimous decision. If they got the knockout or favored it, take the knockout. If they got it going 12 rounds, favored it, take the 12 rounds. Because in this fight, you never know what the fuck could happen. Anything can happen in this fight when you got two guys who punch like these guys. You know what I mean? I personally got Erickson Lubin winning this joint. I personally got Erickson Lubin winning this joint. But, this fight could go either way because both guys are capable of stopping the other guy. But that's my fight breakdown and prediction. I think it's going to be a jam-packed fight. I think it's going to be the best fight this weekend. Like I'm telling you, this joint is a doozy. This is the biggest fight of the year. Biggest fight to start the year. This is opening us up for the big fight. We got Earl Spencer who got next weekend. This is the perfect starter pack to get us going with, I think, Fundora getting knocked out in 6 to 8 rounds. Either way, man, I don't know, man. It's going to be tight, man. I'm really not sure. This fight could end a knockout. This fight could go 12 rounds. Again, I'm going to keep saying it. Both guys have the ability to put the other one on the floor. I do think that Sebastian Fundora's power is a little overrated, and I do think that Erickson Lubin's power is a little underrated. I think that Erickson Lubin's chin issue is kind of overrated. You know what I mean? But I do see that, he can be hit and he can, be wobbled. But I also seen that he has a good recovery time if you are not able to knock him out. I seen him get hit and I seen him go to sleep. And then I also seen him, get hit, get wobbled, and recover. You know what I mean? Yes, I can, Alex. I will do this. I will predict Sergio Garcia versus Tony Harrison for you. I got you. Great fight. Glad you said that. Sergio Garcia and Tony Harrison. Now, I will say this: if we get the best Tony Harrison, we get the best Sergio Garcia, Tony Harrison wins. But if we get the Tony Harrison that we got last time, who I think was a little off, you know what I mean? And I think Sergio Garcia can win because Sergio Garcia was one of those guys who I thought was a hype job and all that shit, but he fought Fundora, and I thought he beat Fundora. He did damn good. He got a split decision, lost over Fundora. So Sergio Garcia is a game fighter. To my Tony Harrison fans, if you see Tony Harrison lose this weekend, you know what I mean? He didn't lose to no trash. But I'm going to go with Tony Harrison because I'm in my mind, Tony Harrison coming in on this game, he coming in 100% healthy, coming in focused. He's not coming in to have a Perella performance. He coming in to show you that Perella performance was a one-off, was a joke. You know what I mean? So I got Tony Harrison in there jump by unanimous decision. You know what I mean? I don't think Sergio Garcia will be able to knock him out. You know what I mean? So I got Tony Harrison, betting on Tony Harrison gas tank that he coming in shape, ready to do his thing. Tony Harrison, one of the best pure boxers to ever put on a pair of boxing gloves to ever grab the sport. Pure boxers. Listen to what I said. One of the best pure boxers to ever put on a pair of boxing gloves.
Tony Harrison, that being said, seemed like he is loose off the chain choker. I seen his energy. He went to go swing on a Reyes. So it's looked like he's ready to get back. You gotta see how good he's gonna look, but he's one hell of a boxer. As long as he don't lose his cool, he can be just about anything.
Can his chin hold up? Can his chin hold up? Can his chin hold up? First of all, people pay attention. Y'all watching the sport. Pay attention a little more. Some of y'all need to start watching the sport when you're not high. Okay. Some of y'all need to watch the sport when you're not high.
They keep talking about this ongoing beef with Charlo and Bud. What's up with that?
If this guy's chin was so bad, I wrote the check. He should have a couple more knockouts and beats on his record because he is at a weight class where guys are taking 154 fight. Overall, one of the hardest hitting divisions in boxing. So what are we talking about? Y'all talking about this dude like his chin is equivalent to somebody who always getting knocked on their booty. That's not the point. And then you turn around and make it seem like Fundora is this every punching ass dude, and he's not. Let's pay attention to what people be knocking out. Y'all keep getting caught up in the moment. So when you come talking boxing over here, study everything before you come out and say it. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't like Fundora been cracking some dude's chin that needed the Da Vinci Code. You know what I mean? He ain't been knocking nobody out. And then you got to look at it. Newman got hit by probably the hardest puncher at 154. You understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, you see a lot of fighters, have a little shaky leg or wobble leg, but it's like everybody just pointed out with this guy. His chin ain't that bad. If his chin was that bad, that dude should have been sleeping multiple more fights. I'm going off of what y'all think. I'm not making this up. But my opinion is this. I think y'all going too far on the chin, and at the same time, y'all acting like Fundora got all this super extra power, where Fundora isn't like. Are y'all serious? Y'all still going off, okay, he got hit high speed leg. Wow. That don't mean shit. He never fell again. Never got stopped again. So his chin got to be somewhat good. What y'all talking about? That's not a chinny person. Because a chinny person is a person who most likely is going to get knocked down more so than getting buzzed or getting hurt. And this is all I'm saying. I'm not trying to make Lubin any more better than what he is. I wouldn't do that. And I'm not going to make him a I'm not going to make Fundora sound anything like he is. So come on, let's keep it real when it comes to this. Fundora hasn't beat up on those top 5 dudes yet. He ain't even fought some of the other dudes that Lubin has fought. You understand what I'm saying? So that don't matter, man. I mean, y'all got to know the difference between a person who is very chinny, person who might not be that hard. You know what I'm saying? But he stopped shitting on that man's chin like that, y'all. Y'all need to stop that. I think people just get too caught up in a few things. But we'll see what happens. It should be a good fight. I'm looking for a Purdue to win the fight and knockout said something. He just ain't ran across the right one. I mean, she ran across Charlotte. I'm glad he just
fighting the top guys at 54. Who the right one?
Who the right one?
If he could stand up to, okay, let's say, okay, can I ask y'all this? If he go on this fight with Fundora, he don't get stopped and he win, right? Can we put that shit to bed? Because who's the right one? It's like we just wait for him to get knocked out again. We gonna keep saying he got a bad chin until he get knocked out again, pretty much, right? So if he can get through this jump, win Fundora, can we put that to bed?
KD, so you asked why you bringing Bud into this, but I would answer your question correctly. First of all, Bud ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. Second of all, nobody ever said Bud was chinny. I mean, some people did, but I haven't. So don't address that question to me. But this is just like anybody else's chin. It's a possibility it can get cracked. It can get knocked out just like anybody else in the sport of boxing. No one is not. And nobody's excluded. They go for everybody. They go for my favorite. Your favorite fight. That's everybody. Okay, so you're going to get the biased truth over here. That
we got a buzz. Coming up later, by the way. Bud gonna give you something to today. I got something to talk about. So it's coming.
Yeah, put that in today. Now, I mean, but anybody can be stopped, people. Anybody can get knocked out at any time. That's any weight class. We had seen some of the lighter fisted guys stop a guy. I didn't think that was going to happen, but you never turned around and said, well, I think he got a soft chin. You said you think Bud and Lubin had the same chin? I have to disagree with you because people say every time Lubin takes a good punch, he shows it in his leg language. I never seen Bud show anything similar to what y'all say that we see in Lubin. So no, and I'm not just going to base that off of what Green Machine did. You know what I'm saying? Because at the Green Machine, he made sure he never made sure no one else was allowed to crack him like that. Yeah, I said it. He made sure he never made that mistake again. And as he goes into these next two fights, he definitely can't make that happen. I mean, Thurman still got a fucking chance. I mean, but we won't really know what his chin is really like. But just because somebody gets stopped doesn't mean that they got a bad chin.
Yeah, and he was 19. He was 19 the last time he got stopped over about 6-7 years ago. He was about the best fighter in the game. So, but I think this question, I think if Eric Lubin get through this joint, knocked out, if he gets stopped whatsoever, he done been there with pretty much every top guy at 154, to this day. So I think we have to put that chin shit to bed if he able to get through this joint with Fundora. Now, if he get knocked out by Fundora, then, well, hey, maybe Fundora just, a heavy puncher too. You know what I mean? Maybe he is chin type deal. You know what I mean? But I got Eric Lubin in this fight. I ain't really sure how it's going to end, whether it's going to be a knockout or a UD, because it could go either way, really, for either guy. I think Eric Lubin more experienced. I think he hit just a little harder. I think he been through just a little more. Don't like how Fundora reacted to Sergio Garcia in the last fight. How he let him, walk him down, make him fight, an inside fight. I think Eric Lubin's able to get on the inside of him like Sergio Garcia did, and I think Eric Lubin go be able to stop, Fundora. But if I had to just take it to the bank, I'd say Eric Lubin, UD. But both of these guys are capable of stopping the other guy. But I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. This is my fight prediction video. Sebastian Fundora, Eric Lubin. Meet me on the next Southern Tea. We're gonna do another Southern Tea about 11:30, 1:30, depends on, how this shit go. I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel about, Bud Crawford and his possible next fight. Possible next fight. I'm gonna let y'all know how I feel about it. I ain't gonna say too much. We hearing Daniel, we hearing Keith Thurman. I'm gonna let y'all know how I feel about it personally. But that's all I got. Skin Hardaway 17. This ain't the past. This ain't the future, but it's the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Look, be on the lookout for the big 17 because it ain't gonna be. It ain't as far away as you think. Appreciate y'all sliding through this jump.
Peace.
Video stop.
Oh, you can't.
No, they can't beat me. They tried that shit, bro. They can't beat me.
We lied that girl. We lied that girl.
Do I love speed walking? No.
Triple G post the ring walk at 7:30.
Car insurance rates got way too expensive. With a down payment as low as $35, Direct Auto lets you stop compromising
I've been on the
and keep driving.
undercard, so I'm gonna be tuned in earlier than that.
Skin Hardaway 17. Back with another EP. And today I'm here with the fight breakdown and prediction between Triple G and Wyoto Murata. I'm gonna give y'all the intro real quick. Wyoto Murata, he's 16-2, 13 knockouts, 36 years old. He's the current WBA.
Come on, Fanon, with that bullshit, Fanon. Come on, Fanon. That bullshit.
What Fanon say?
Crazy. Errol spins hot and VADA testing results, says Victor Conte. Al Heyman refusing transparency. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here for now, Leonard Ellaby refuses to talk about Tank leaving Mayweather Promotions. Ellaby is a smart man. You don't really have to talk about that. Who knows? Ellaby might want to slide with him. We don't know. That's why he might be staying silent on it. Damn, T, don't fights start early in the morning, yo.
I already know, bro. I just peeped it.
So we on, man. What we doing? We marathoning. What we doing?
Nah, we go marathon this motherfucker, and tonight I'm gonna start one. Them just supposed to start about 4 a.m. I'm gonna start one. I'm gonna start one by 2-3 a.m.
Okay.
And we gonna do it like that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, dog.
We gonna do it. They just turned me up. They let me bet on. They added the fights to the betting site.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm surprised it took them that long to do. I thought they would have had it done already.
Right. I almost missed it.
Right.
I had looked earlier in the week. It wasn't there.
Yeah. Heard you playing back to cook from the other day when we was cooking on that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm start doing when they get quiet. I'm just playing my old shit.
Yeah, because I was up here doing some work and shit, moving around. Then I had to go get my medicine. I'm good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, because we got a lot of shit we could just play back. I mean,
yeah.
We ain't got to put out stuff right now that we don't want to put out just now. You know what I mean? We staying loaded, y'all. I'm trying to keep up with these cats. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep up with them. I keep up with these cats.
I'm trying to get to where goddamn blue blood and for none as it.
Oh, you get there. You getting there. You getting there. Good. I can't wait till we put this podcast together. That's gonna be crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna be dope.
Yeah. We didn't got enough practice at it, goddamn.
Hell yeah. And we know our shit.
Bingo.
We know the shit.
What's good? I see y'all snuck in the building. Lala D, Phil, Alonzo.
Lala, what's up, Phil? What's up? What's going on?
Fred. Appreciate y'all sliding through this jump. I'm waiting on my green beans now, man.
Yeah, I just went and got something from my uncle. I didn't know he had this shit, and boy, this shit is kicking like Bruce Lee Chinese Connection.
That's why I'm discombobulated now. I ain't got no green beans.
Yeah, I had to get my green in me, man. You know what I mean? Gotta have my vegetables. Yes, vegetables, people. Yes, you can eat it, you can smoke it, you can drink it. Shit, some people even shoot it, but don't do that. You mark up your body. Okay, I don't want y'all doing that. Roll it up in a nice leaf, and inhale that motherfucker, and just float from there. That's all. Keeps that gland working. Yo. But yeah, we got these fights this weekend, man. So we'll more so talk about that closer hours and shit, man. But I was looking at the Ryan Garcia joint, man. He looked so fake trying to act tough.
What you talking about?
Ryan Garcia, when him and the boy did their little pressing in the ring.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, Ryan, you look like you scared. You look like you juiced to the gills. You see his bone structure in his face, bro.
You talking about the one today? I ain't seen the one today.
Like, dude, your face never been like that, bro. You had a fatty face, not a fat face, but you had a lot of fat on your face, bro. Now you got jawbone structure and shit defining through the shit. I'm looking at you, boy. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm saying, because I'm not trying, because I ain't gonna struggle to say it. Them boys all over there in the MX, they all in the mix with that shit, goddamn. They all in the mix. They all got something in them. Care how they doing it. Tea, a cracker, a cookie, meat, any type of meat. You know,
Yeah.
they all got something in them. And just because Ryan went over to old Goose, and what you think? Juicer was going to stop. He had fighters that did some juicing before, you know. That's all y'all got to do is pay attention. The body going to tell you what a motherfucker been doing to it. If you pay attention. We should know this by now. A lot of those cats, you know how to tell? Look at their necks, look at their heads. They get big. Canelo, Manny. He more lot of he got more head than he got body, and the body be blown the fuck up too, and the head be blown up even more. It's the most obvious way of telling.
And it don't be ripped, it don't be muscle, it be like it just look like it got bigger. It don't be defined.
All right.
Steroids don't make you defined, it make your muscles bigger. You gotta actually work to get them cuts and them rips and shit. You know what I mean? Like look at how Triple G body look compared to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? And Triple G 40, but he a ripped old nigga. Canelo just look big. You know what I mean? He just look like a big dude. You know what I mean? It's a difference.
Triple G looks 40 years old.
Right.
He looked like he aged, and the fight ain't even here yet. Well, it's, you know. Father Time will always be undefeated, people. That's why you have to be smart, or you really have to love yourself to know when to bow out. And that's one thing I could say about Terrence Crawford. He's aware. This has nothing to do with the resume, none of that shit. Not talking about none of that shit. But he's aware. And that's why that man starts singing, you know, coming soon retirement type of shit months ago. Hey, no matter what his attitude or, you know, what was his unk behind it, what he know? He know his body better than anybody else. So he know he ain't got that much time. And trust me, he ain't trying to be in boxing long enough to where motherfucker can just start making him look bad.
Yeah.
People that said motherfuckers, not special cats, motherfuckers. That's what happened to a lot of fighters because for whatever reason, they stay in there too long. For whatever reason, we don't need to get into that. But the fact is that they stay into it too long. Or they, you know, it's like a on and off relationship. Oh, fuck it. Try it again. And it winds up catching up with them. And I don't want to see that. You know, I don't want to see fighters, especially good fighters, elite fighters, future Hall of Famers, whatever. I don't want to see those type of fighters, you know, be in the ring when they way surpass their prime. It don't look good for the resume, don't look good for them, and it's more detrimental to them then than it is when they're younger. And it's detrimental when you're young. So, you know, we seen a lot of guys that we pay much respect to actually blemish their record even more. Vander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, Ali, you know, a few guys, you know, and the list go on. Sweet Pea, but only because he, for whatever reason, probably one of the most robbed boxers in boxing history. We're going to have to do something on that, T. Shit. We're going to have to put together a list of the biggest robberies, you know, There's a few guys that got robbed multiple times in their career. But Sweet Pea got robbed more than anybody because a couple losses that he have on his record, the only one I can say that should stick is the Phillies Trinidad joint. The rest of them shits robbed the shit out of my man. And we don't want that to get to a point because sometimes when you stick around somewhere too long, you get fucked over. Gary Russell Jr., prime example of that. And I'm not saying that he deserved it. I'm not saying that. He never did nothing to me for me to want to feel as though he deserved that shit. But it's just like with the age. You know, sometimes you just gotta be like, fuck it. You know, and some of our minds, because of who we wanted them to see fight, and even, you know, with the powers that be, you know, hey man, what the fuck you still doing here? We don't blatantly don't want to snatch it from you. So what we'll do, we're gonna put you in a fight and we're gonna fuck you over. Fuck over won't be too bad. You know, people be upset about it, but they ain't gonna go crazy about it. Ain't that's what happened? You know, so sometimes we gotta know when to keep it moving and when to stop moving. I don't want to see guys who put their hard work and dedication from since they was teeny boppers, you know, actually go through anything like that, putting things on a resume that should not be there. And, you know, them getting robbed, like blatantly robbed. I'd rather before you just give them some fucking cherries too, and he can't get robbed, to be honest with you. Because I don't want to see him lose to nobody but the best. We want to see the best fight the best. At the end of the day, we talk about this all the time. What are we here for? We just want to see our favorites fight the best, or we just want to see the best fight the best. And the only way it's going to matter a little bit if we putting a little wage on it. But at the end of the day, we still getting what we asking for. And most likely, you probably going to double the bet both ways because you like both. You like both guys. Even if you favor one guy a little more, but you're like, you know, just in case. That's how it is. And that's what drives us to talk about these fighters. You know what I mean? And do our research and critique them and, you know, say it loud. Let us be heard about everything that they do. Don't just talk when they doing good shit. We gonna talk when they on that suspect shit. We gonna talk when they on that fuck shit. We gonna talk about it. But we gonna keep it all the way motherfucking real over here. I suggest you do that too. It's easier for the mind. It's better for the conversation. You know, because in this sport, when you have a disagreement, it really ain't a disagreement. Somebody learning you something and vice versa. I'm going to say that again. It's not really a disagreement. You learning somebody something, somebody learning you something. That's what it really is. Only casuals disagree because they don't know. Can we blame them from shit that they don't know? To an extent. Because there are a lot of things out there they can do to be on point than everybody that come on and do content and whatever else. I think it makes it better. Then you won't be considered as a troll. You be considered as somebody that wants some friendly fire smoke. Come and get it. Let's have fun. We do it all the time. That's what it's about. And that's what these men do. They get in the ring and do these things so we can talk about these things. Before, during, and after. Sometimes way before, and sometimes way after. Or until. the future, the present, and the future of it. Cause we keeping it in the present, so a lot of shit we talk about ain't the past. Cause we keep it in the present. Cause we want it next. We get that, then we can talk about this motherfucker in the future. I love this shit. That's what it's all about. But hey, fighter you may like, he either gonna lose or he gonna win. That's just it. At the end of the day, let it all be fair. But people, never, ever, ever say to me, but the judges. Judges can't fuck with me on this shit. They can't fuck with T. They can't fuck with Dwayne. They can't fuck with most of y'all. So I don't give a fuck. That don't change what your eyes see, does it? Sky's blue. If I see fucking red, that don't mean the sky gonna turn red. So regardless what they do, that don't change what you seen. Unless you've been watching through a fucked up vision to begin with. That's why you watch the fights with them Star Trek shades on, cause you basing it out on some bullshit. Just saying. And shout out to T. Yesterday or the day before, he dropped a live on women's boxing. That was awesome because it needs to be brought up even more. And we get it. We know some men know the women boxing, okay, cool, fine.
Got that gas.
But we in here talking about it, you don't
fuck
with it, don't disrespect it. But we want to bring awareness, to people who watch the sport and then get more in detail and in depth of what's going on. Because I'm going to keep it real with you. I knew about some of them, not all of them. And I do this shit.
What we talking about?
A couple of them I didn't know about. Most of them I did. Maybe about 3 or 4 I didn't know about. And I'm like, huh? What the fuck? What? Damn. Okay.
What we talking about?
Oh, I was giving you praise and telling everybody you did a tremendous job with the women boxing thing because that needed to be put up more. So, yeah, I was talking about that. And I was saying, a few of them chicks, about 3 or 4 of them I didn't know about. But the others I did. So it was cool. So even if you don't fuck with it, you still get the information about it. And I love that having, in the mix a little more as much as it can. I mean, it would never be as active or as busy. It could be as busy as men boxing, but it won't be as far as capacity wise until more women start getting into boxing. I think the next generation is going to be a whole lot of them. I think it's going to be more in this next generation. The Lord 9 and 10, 12-year-olds is a whole lot of them.
Yeah.
A whole lot of them. I done seen so many damn different videos, and sometimes I thought I was watching the same girl. No, this is a different one. It's a lot of them. And we need that. We need to have the women in boxing more, get showcased more. Because I think the more women that get into it, start freezing the ones out that can get into it. Don't be on no fucking freezing out your damn stable. I hate that shit. That's what's wrong with the sport now. Because there's a lot of more women that can be boxing right now. Oh, there's a lot of them that's getting ducked. Oh, T brought this shit up. Shit, he basically was putting us on the motherfucking female boxers, motherfucking murderers row. Because some of them I was like, no, I never heard of her. But she did. Okay, got it. We need that. So it was a great job what he did with that. So hopefully, not really a fan of women boxing. but you come over for the content and the info, because we got some people that come over here. They might not be into a certain boxer like that, but they'll come over here just, to get the information and everything and fall back, because that's what it's about. You appreciated yourself more as a fan.
My mama just pulled up, told me roll her blunt. Wow.
That's a great job by T, man. Great fucking job, yo.
Appreciate that. I be trying, man. It's a lot of nice little women out here, though. People get confused. Like in the world of the O, in the world of the zero, these women will never get their credit for real because people get confused. People think Savannah Marshall good because she get knockouts and got an O by her name. Don't even take into consideration that the people with the losses is people that actually fought the good people. You know what I mean? Marshall is a lot of privilege. She a lot of Clarissa Shields, hype job. There's a lot of that shit going on with Marshall. It's a woman named Callie Reese that nobody even know about, who didn't fought the best of the best, who just got her first title like last year. You know what I mean? We actually saw her fight on her DAZN without even knowing it. You know what I mean? We saw her fight on this motherfucker.
And she was one name that I heard the name, but I never seen a fight until I seen a fight on here.
Yeah.
That's one of them I didn't know like that. I mean, prime example.
Yeah, nice women. Because a lot of these women get thrown away. A lot of our American women, they pick up that shit late. And a lot of them women over there, Eastern Europe and all them Russia and all them different countries and shit, they be on that shit. So they get our women early, get them a bunch of losses, and then they throw them to the end of that, never go back around to them. You know what I mean? But that's because other people take care of their women's boxers better than we do. Our women's boxers got to accept fights that they not necessarily ready for.
Yeah.
They very
You know
what I mean? So by the time they get good, they get that experience, they got like 3 and 4 losses. And they say, oh, well, she trash. Nobody want to give her a chance. Well, not really. When really she done lost to 3. She got 3 losses to one of the people that they trying to build as a star. You know what I mean? Before she was even ready. Type deal.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these with women is different.
Yeah.
Women is different. You will find a woman boxer with 4 or 5 losses and she'll still be, you know what I mean, probably one of the best women out. A lot of times when they got them O's and shit, they record be hella padded. Hella
Hell yeah. Hey, shout out to Lewis, man. McCollum, man. Blessings to you, bro. We just seen it. Excuse the lateness.
Blessings to you, Skinny Crush Dwayne. Appreciate you, Lewis. Appreciate you. I'm twisting it up now.
Right. Yeah, man. That was dope. That was dope, man. That shit was hot. The only other dude I even see talk about women boxing a little bit was BF, but you went in, man. I mean, he went in, but he's dropping gems. Like, they out here, man. They out here. And, it's a good thing you see. One thing I like about Jake Paul, I don't dislike him. He just ain't a real boxer, but I ain't got nothing against him, man. I make $1.
Right.
I make $1 and hey, man, he helping, helping women's boxing. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. They got a couple of brothers that's behind them, but they so busy right now. But they more so they don't want to put that out on the forefront. But there's a couple of brothers that's supporting that sport. You see what I'm saying? A couple of them might be at a couple fights on the low. That I heard from a reliable source. You can go somewhere and not be seen. Yeah, shout out to women boxing, man, and hopefully it picks up and you keep on staying up on it and bringing awareness and things like that. Yeah, some things going. Shit, BF just had Jamie Mitchell on his shit. She a monster, yo.
Ain't no 2 draws.
Yeah, she's a fucking problem to you. She's a problem.
One One of the women I had on my show, Chicken, for her like years ago. For her
Right.
years ago.
Yeah, she. I've been catching her since her third fight. So I mean, I caught her last 5 fights.
Third fight. So you seen her fight Chicken then? Shay,
Yeah.
Sharetta. They
Mm-hmm.
got the draw. They had a draw, and Chicken was 3-3. Then she was learning how to. She was learning how to, do her thing back then. Now Chicken 10-3, fighting for a title in her next fight.
Yeah.
I mean,
and see, that's one thing you could throw the women out there faster, to the wolves, somewhat more than the dudes because they don't make the type of money that they make that the men make. We know that. So for whatever it is they get, they fuck that. I want this check. I mean, fuck that. I'm going. That's what they do. They get at it. They get at it, man. And a lot of these fights have been entertaining. There's been a couple corny ones, a couple boring ones, just like men boxing. You know what I'm saying? But hey, don't sleep, hey man. If you never really sat there and watch one, hey man, they get it in. They fucking get it in, man. Shit. I didn't watch motherfucker I ain't even know. These white girls trying to kill each other, goddamn it. They be going at it, bro.
You know who really be throwing down them women, like them Asian women and shit.
Yo, they feisty as shit. They frisky as shit, dog.
They be throwing down.
Yeah, they do it. They get at it, dog. Them motherfuckers get at it. I'm like, look at this shit here. Yeah, they get at it. Then you got them dogs. You got the dogs.
What's good, Shield?
Boy, you got the goat. You know what I mean? Then you got I got to call the other baby goat. You see what I'm saying? You got the goat, then you got baby goat. You know what I mean? Then you got a few others running around. You got Alicia, got what's my girl name? You got Alicia, you got Jamie. Yeah, you got so many. You see what I'm saying? Got Michaela. There's so many of them. That's nice, man. You know what I mean?
Michaela coming into her own.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She fight tomorrow.
Yeah, she fighting that Asian girl tomorrow. She fighting that Han.
Yeah. And she at Alyssa Bumgarner neck, like for real.
Mm-hmm.
She at Bumgarner neck, bro. Like, nah, for real. She at her neck. She like, bitch, you fight me next.
Yeah.
Like them folks be going at it, like Maya and Bumgarner, like they be going at it, bro. Like,
yeah,
they don't got no. I wouldn't be surprised if they damn near throw blows before they fight. For real.
Yeah. Hey.
Boy, they be going at each other.
Yo, AT, it's funny that you say that. You said that, dog. Hey man, it's about I had like 5 fucking daydreams. My girl ain't done that shit yet. She's so poised. I'm glad she became so poised because she came close to bringing that motherfucking Michigan out of motherfuckers. Oh my motherfucker. Clarissa was gonna go. She was.
Oh yeah. I remember.
She was gonna go there, especially early in her career. Oh, man, listen. Before she said I'm gonna be pretty because I know I'm pretty. Y'all gonna get this diamond in the rough from the concrete from the fucking hood. Y'all bitches think it's a game, and that's how, man.
That's why I don't really say Alicia's name like that because I don't like what she did, how she did my girl.
Yeah.
I don't like. That's why I ain't put a picture up there because I don't like how she did my girl.
I mean, that's a fight I would love to see.
Now she gonna kill her. Man. She too little to like for real. Like Clarissa, like it's level like, and then Bumgarner can fight, but it's levels to this shit, man.
Yeah, like I like Alicia. She tight, and she tight for her size, and with women her size, but Clarissa is too big, and she's.
Al Green was good.
A-class fighter, yo. What's up, Al Green? What's going on, bro?
Al Green said he making his return tomorrow for the fight marathon.
Yeah. I've been chatting it up with him on Instagram, dog. I'll be over there throwing shit down here and there. I ain't did a video in a minute. Probably do one tomorrow while we doing our shit. Even later on, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah.
I'm finna twist you up. One real quick.
God damn, this shit right here, boy.
I agree. What's good, pimp? Appreciate you sliding through this jump, pimp. Yeah, let me check my baseball bet, see if I need to cry laugh real quick.
Oh, don't do that, man.
See if I need to cry laugh real quick, man.
Don't do it, dog.
They actually started coming back for me. The Yankees, they was down. It's 5-5, bro. 5-5. And they was down 3-2. Athletics, Orioles tied it up for me. Rockies, motherfucking Rockies. How you? Oh, the Tigers beat the White Sox. G. Oh shit, they came back. The Tigers was down 3-0 and they came back and beat the White Sox. My safe bet, y'all. You remember I was saying I'm gonna take the Rockies over the Dodgers? Tell me why the Rockies up 2-0.
Gotta watch them, man.
They up 2-0 on the Dodgers.
The Rockies.
Yep.
They known to come back, dog. They known for that shit.
I need the Dodgers to come back, goddamn it.
They known for that shit. Mr. Shelton said, Team Club.
Right. Phillies been beating ass. Phillies won for me 2 times in a row. I think I picked it.
T. Next time I'm out and I'm around some Philly fans, I'ma just let them. I ain't gonna say shit. I'ma let them talk. These Philly fans, dog.
I cannot read them. I
They
can imagine.
relentless, dog. They fucking relentless. I done heard like 5 motherfuckers yesterday eat their asses up. Then another 3 came and they be going in, dog. Oh, these Philly fans, yeah. And they know to start fights.
Oh yeah. Y'all got some of the most polarized fans ever. Like y'all got some of the most that hard fans, but just as hard as they love you, they hate you just as hard, man.
Yeah. And they don't mind fighting, T. The motherfuckers is crazy. They crazy. Listen,
I just seen enough shit.
They crazy. I am not a part of that shit, y'all. As y'all can see. Motherfuckers is crazy. You hear me?
Yes, sir, Mad Chat. Yanks won, my boy. Yes, sir. That's my team, dog. That's my baseball team. So that's a double win. They were losing, came back and won, and they were losing, came back and won for my bet. So that's a double win for me.
Man,
I need the Dodgers to get right now, Chad.
AT, real quick. I don't know which 3 is the worst out of the Eagle fans, the Philly fans, and the fucking Flyers fans. All them motherfuckers is set it off. Them motherfuckers is crazy, man.
For real. If I had to rank, I ain't from the city, but I was from the outside looking in, I'd probably go for show that goddamn baseball team, and then probably Philly, probably the Eagles.
Right, them motherfuckers, man. Them motherfuckers is crazy, man. Listen,
show that fucking baseball team.
I remember one of my old co-workers when I used to work at the hospital. Him and like 3 other boys that worked in the hospital was diehard Philly fans. And they was Irish and Italian. Need I say more?
Right.
These dudes always was starting fights, yo. Man. They didn't have the police come up to the job because they didn't fuck motherfuckers up at the game the day before. Yeah. Wow. Fuck the fuck wow, yo. Dwayne said, how y'all looking?
I'm looking great, Dwayne. My teams won. All my teams won. But I got one team right now down 2-0. But I ain't even gonna trip because I just had a team down 2-0 and they came back and won for me. So I'm gonna ride it out until they drop for me. But so far, I don't want every game, bro. I won every game so far. And I got the Orioles tied right now. Seattle up 2 and the Dodgers down 2. The one game, I said I'm gonna take the Rockies, and then I was like, nah, I'm just be safe. I said that on her. I said, nah, I'm gonna just take the Dodgers, and they fall down 2-0. So hopefully the Dodgers come back for me. I know this one thing though. If I lose today with the Dodgers, I'm not second guessing my baseball no more. I'm just taking what I think, whatever I feel. That's what I'm gonna take.
Right.
We looking good though, Brody. He said you didn't place my bet. Nigga, we bet the same bet. You said you want the same bet, didn't
you? Did say you want to see bet, man.
Bro, this one bet worth 13,000, so we just go split it. I put $2, 13,000. You know, we go split it. We get about 6,000 a piece. I mean, about 6.3 a piece. If this motherfucker hit right now, we up. Dog. When I tell you everything is winning right now, bro, everything is winning except the Dodgers, bro. We got to get the Dodgers to get right. No, yeah. And then I got to fight bets. Nigga, you owe me $1. That's it. I spent $1 on that shit. I made a $2 bet for 13,000. My book, your book. It's the hockey games and the baseball games today. And it ain't the parlay ain't as big as you think. The parlay only 14 teams, I think. Yep, parlay 14 teams, and nigga, we up on 5 of them bitches right now, and the 6th one down 2. We here for these couple racks, man. I'm send K 500 just because. I'm gonna throw Crush some because he be on the clock all the time. But for real.
Shit, I'm off. I don't go back into Monday. That's what I'm talking.
Oh, that's the business. I need a job like that. You work what, Tuesday through Thursday? Tuesday through Friday?
Monday. Actually, I do I did Tuesday through Thursday this week, but I normally doing Monday to Wednesday. You know, I do them 12 hours.
12 hours, yep. See, right. That's perfect too. That's Gucci right there.
And I get my shit off, get it out the way from Thursday to Sunday. Bam, baby. And as you can see, I'm cool at work, dog.
Yeah, I gotta find me a little gig like that. I used to do that though when I was security and shit. I used, bro, same thing. Just go there, motherfucker, post up. Go there, bitch, post up.
That's a chill joint. I sit right in the booth. I ain't really gotta worry about that. I stick my head up, look around, I ain't even got rotate.
Believe it or not, my two coolest jobs that I had, my two favorite ones that I ever had was a security guard and a fucking janitor. Because I was just in my own little world.
Yeah.
I was a janitor, but I was fresh as hell though. Like I was a janitor at a plant, right? You know, it'd be plenty of bitches at the plant. Nigga, oh, yeah. I was in that motherfucker. Like I was fucking the plant nigga. They used to see them little bitches come to their little janitor rooms. All them dudes, they're like, bro, I had one nigga who knew everything, but bro, I had that bitch on lock. No cap, because I could get stuff in that they couldn't get in. I don't get checked. I walk around the middle. Once I get in the building, I walk around the middle to check. You know what I mean? Because I was a janitor. I ain't have to do that.
Yeah, when I worked at the hospital, that was one of my favorite joints. I did I worked in the laundry and shipping and receiving. So I'm always out taking shit up to the floors, all that shit, taking orders. What? Dog. I was no good in that motherfucker, dog.
No, bro. That's for real. I be telling niggas, I ain't no bitches. You really want a bitch? Go to work, nigga.
Go to work.
Go to work.
You want to see him going to work? While you going to work, when you coming from work?
Facts.
Be in a nice spot. See, I see him now when I'm going and not coming. Because ain't no bitches around, but I see him. Man, shit, I seen this motherfucking mommy earlier, man. No, I seen this little Becky, dog. I seen this Becky earlier. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. She was on me, dog. She kept on turning back and looking and shit. I'm like, say something. That's all you gotta do is say something. If I say something, I don't want to scare you. I'm gonna come smooth, but I don't want to scare you, sis. Cause you keep cutting back and looking. could have said something, but it's this little she looked like she probably Honduran.
Yeah.
She always, I see her every time I go to the store, dog. I'm on her fucking top. And she just be staring. I speak to her, she like, how you doing? And just be staring. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let you stare for a couple days. When I see that ass Monday, bro, that's it.
Yeah.
Macking that shit.
I'll be the same way.
Playing no games. I'm gonna walk up to her and I'm gonna smoothly slide her phone out of her hand and I'm gonna put my shit in it. And then I'm gonna call my phone. Lock her in. And after that, I'll call in about 2 days. Cause I'm gonna see you again. So I'll wait a couple days to text you or you will call you. More ass.
I had it when I was at FedEx. This little chick, we still cool now. Her name was I ain't gonna say her name, but we came. I was the new person in the FedEx, and then she came like 3 weeks after me. So she get there. I see her, she see me, but we ain't never seen the whole plant going crazy. Everybody talking about this new chick, man. You seen the new girl, blah, blah, blah. The new girl. I'm like, man, new girl ain't even all that fine. The whole time in my head, I'm like, man, new girl fine as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, she ain't even that fine. Blah, I'm just hating on her, really. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody feeling her. You know what I mean? So, nigga, one day, it must have been late. I used to work in there. Then I used to go out, load the planes. Then I come back in. I must have came in one day by myself. It was just me and the new girl. You know what I mean? And she said, hey. And then I said, hey. And we walked past each other, right? Nigga, I got to the end of like the little stairs. I looked back. Tell me why, nigga. As soon as I looked back, she looked back too. So we both didn't look back at each other, you know what I'm saying? We hit, and both of us turned around. And the next day I said something to her. And I've been knocking her down since then, Chris. But it went like 3 weeks we didn't speak to each other, bro. Like, but as soon as we spoke, Chris, it was locked. We was like a magnet. Y'all know I be talking about that girl who probably the girl that I should have married, one of the sweetest people who used to give me game before I was ready. That's what I'm talking about. She married now. She's still cool though, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
She used to give it. She was so advanced for her time. I wasn't ready for it when I had it.
Right.
Yeah. But her though. Tried to downplay it. Oh shit, we 2-2.
Uh-oh.
We 2-2, right? Oh shit.
Yeah, I just told you. We tied.
Oh, Eddie said
I was watching while you were talking. I was watching. It was one person on first, and then the next dude got up. He hit a double, and it was a person on second and third, and then the last guy just hit a single, and they both made it home.
Yeah, Dodgers, man. That's what I like to see, bro. That's what I like to see. I saw them 152s yesterday. And I won. And I ain't see nothing today, but I went with my gut today. I just get man. They need to keep this shit up because right now we off to a magnificent start.
Nigga, if they ask for he just doubled. He just doubled
again.
Yeah, he just doubled. He on second now. And still 2 outs.
Oh shit, boy. Oh, it's 3-2. No,
3-2.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is 3-2.
Yes, it is. It is 3-2.
Yes, it is.
Oh shit, Eddie! I just sent it to you, Eddie.
What did I miss?
Oh, my bad. No, I didn't. Now I just sent it to you. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yes, it is 3-2. We took the lead. What did I miss?
Yeah, man.
How many games we got left to play?
I think we won 6. So I think we got 7 of them left. 8. I got it. Let me check. We're good, Eddie. Let me see.
You said how much is supposed to be the payout?
13,700. $13,000.
I'm gonna kick you in the chin and ask for a payout of like 900. You say no.
Say it again.
So I'm gonna kick you in your chin and ask for a payout, and they say 900.
Oh,
You say
nah.
no.
See, what I said was, I said if you ever get that high again, I'm gonna just take it. I said I'm gonna just take it. Cause I'm telling
If we
you,
win these next couple of games that's going on right now, it's gonna jump up there again.
I hope so. And if it do, I believe I'm
Right
snatching.
now, it's a guy on second, and the guy that's at bat, he got 3 balls. They about to walk him, and they gonna bring out a new pitcher.
Yankees,
That's for the
Detroit,
team.
Phillies, Mariners, Dodgers, the
That's
Orioles. The Orioles
case
tied.
of,
The Orioles tied 1-1 in the 7th. We gotta watch that one too.
that's case of boy, man, right there, Freddie Freeman. Come on, little cuz, let's get this boy home. That's my little white cousin.
Yep. And
Y'all niggas seen the weigh-in for the Garcia shit?
Nah, what happened?
This nigga Tongo funny as shit. This nigga funny as shit. This nigga Tongo.
I seen the first one. I ain't see the one they had today though.
Yeah, Tongo funny as shit. Tongo's like, oh. He's like, I'm like, what the fuck? You know how when these African people be telling everything they be telling, he's like, I did not know. Oh my goodness. So my man was like, if you don't know, now you know. So he's like, all the people who's gonna be talking shit, don't talk shit. Tomorrow, if he don't do what he gotta do and win, then you can talk your shit and all that stuff, you know? He's talking about he's gonna knock that shit out. You gotta watch that shit. That's just funny as shit with him. It's in the end though. This nigga just funny as shit.
You got 2 minutes at 2 minutes on base. 1 at second, 1 at first. They walk Freeman, and we got a man at bat. The guy that's at bat, he fast as shit. If he gets this joint up there, he might steal a couple of bases. We used to have him at Washington a couple of years ago.
Yo, who you think is gonna win that fight? Who you think you're gonna win that fight between Shane Mosley Jr. and Shane Mosley Jr. and what's his nigga name?
Yeah, Rosado.
Yeah.
Rosado.
Go ahead, Wayne.
No, I was gonna say Rosado is the favorite, but don't sleep on Shane Mosley Jr.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna say this. If you asking me my safe pick, I'm gonna say Rosado. But my money
Rosado should win. I'm thinking in my mind, I think Rosado should win, but you know, Shane Mosley Jr. is you know, he has them little sneaky punches too, you know.
Yeah. He ain't trash like everybody want to say. He got a couple bad breaks. I think he ain't his daddy at all, but he ain't trash.
No.
You know what I mean? He got some game about himself, and he a good athlete. He got some game about himself.
I didn't even know they was fighting. For real. I didn't find out until I was watching the fucking weigh-in.
This boy Turner, if he hit a home run though, it's over. The Dodgers winning this game. I didn't even know Dodgers had got Turner from us.
If you had to choose who out of these two fighters, who you think is better, Belanga or Rosado?
Rosado.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Cause I'm trying to put my bet in right now. That fight. Y'all think the Triple G fight is gonna go the distance?
My bad.
I don't expect it to go the distance.
I feel like I missed something important.
Somebody should get stopped.
I think Triple G might knock him out. I think Triple G will knock him out in the late.
I say this: if dude was
A late stoppage or early stoppage?
If dude was more active, maybe I would have picked him over Triple G. But because he's not that active, I gotta go with Triple G.
I say a late stoppage.
Okay, now let me ask you this: who do y'all want to win?
Triple G.
Why?
Because low key, the real only reason I dislike Triple G was because of that, his connection to Canelo. If I separate the two, I don't got no problem with Triple G.
So now, let's say, if you want him to lose, is it because you don't want him to fight Canelo?
Yeah. Yep.
See, I respect that. I dig it, and I dig. You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that because
before yesterday, I wanted him to lose, but now it's like I want him to win. After seeing him on the scale at 40 years old, bro, I was like, bro, I want dude to win just because
he looks all right for 40, right?
Look good, don't it, bro? Don't the fool to be 40, nigga look nigga ripped his hell. I said, bro, I want brother to win, bro.
He look better now. At 40,
he
dog.
didn't look good. He didn't look great in his last fight, but that power still was there, though, y'all.
There we go.
Power
Turner's just single. 4-2 now. Still 2 out. 4-2.
Oh, man, let's go.
What, Yankees?
Nah, Dodgers. Yankees won already. Yankees won already.
What end is it?
And we got
fifth, ain't it? Fourth.
The top or the bottom?
Oh shit!
It's the top of the fourth.
Top of the fourth. Okay.
The Phillies let the Athletics score 4 points. It's 4-6. They still winning though, and the Giants winning. Let's go, man! God damn, y'all, just keep this shit up for your boy. The Mariners winning. The Mariners let them score once though. I need them to get that shit together. The Orioles that's the game I'm looking at. It's the top of the 8th. The Orioles is tied 1-1. Orioles, Baltimore. I bet on Baltimore.
Let's go, be more.
Let's go, be more. Keep this shit up for your boy, y'all. Keep this shit up for your boy. Keep this shit up for your boy. Matter of fact, keep this shit up for y'all. Matter of fact,
yo, would it make a difference if Triple G wins? They were like the second or third round, in your opinion?
If he win the second or third round, I'm being the biggest Triple G cheerleader to beat Canelo.
You think Triple G beat Canelo?
If he win the second or third round, I say I'm gonna be a cheerleader for him to beat Canelo.
Oh, that's why I say. To be honest, it's really
Canelo
up to this fight.
Realistically, Canelo gonna knock him out. Realistically,
right. And in a way, it's like, why watch it? Why bother watch it? You're gonna see the same shit we've seen the first.
I'm not watching Triple G versus Canelo 3. I'm not watching it. I'm not. I'm not paying.
If I'm watching, I'm not paying.
Let me stop lying. I'm not paying for it. That's what I should say. I'm gonna start saying that instead. I'm not watching. I'm not paying for it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm streaming that shit online.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that.
I'm tracking for that shit.
I tell you this. I bet I got a side bet on Triple G to lose.
5-2. We just scored again. 5-2. We just scored again. 5-2. Let's go, Dodgers. Let's go. We just scored again.
Let's fucking go.
Wild pitch. I told you, the niggas be stealing bases. Freeman just thrown it all the way home for a wild pitch. Let's go, Dodgers.
Them boys turned it up, man.
That's a stupid shit.
Let's go, Dodgers.
We have a lot of rice. Ice. Oh, I get it. Right now, or like in the field. Oh, okay.
I was in the bathroom. I didn't have my phone.
Yeah.
And who y'all expecting the Garcia shit?
I expect him to
That's
win. Appreciate that, Pip.
that's a tough one. That's a tough one because that African dude, he ain't no slouch.
That's what I'm saying. If you've seen the fucking the weigh-in, dog, that he sold it for me. He kind of sold it for me. Like I was like,
Man,
Garcia it should be, you know, like it should be a tune-up fight for Garcia. But after hearing him talk that shit, it's like he kind of convinced me. Like, dog.
I watched one fight of Tago's. I ain't gonna lie. I watched one fight of his. He got a nice jab. And I also have y'all seen the video of Tago sparring Cambosis?
Nah.
Y'all ain't seen the video of Tago sparring Cambosis?
No.
I didn't see it.
Well, let me show y'all something. Y'all know deal we do on Southern T, huh? Well, guess
There we
what?
go. My man's about to pull it up real quick.
I
Nice.
really ain't supposed to be doing this, but we go do
I
this.
know, but real quick shit.
We go do this though. So real quick for my 4 people here right now. It's exclusive. Southern T exclusive. Hold on. Tago Cambosis.
Yo, too.
That boy got a jab, bro.
Okay. That jab is popping. That jab sticking.
Now, this information that I thought I should share with y'all. Y'all know I be gambling, so I be getting all the info. I be getting all the inside info. I got some Lubin shit too that I can't show y'all. I can't show y'all that. I literally can't. Like I told them folks, I can't do that. These folks, I just talked around it. You know what I mean? I talked around it. We never got that far.
That's a fight. I don't know what's going on with that Lubin and Figueroa shit.
Lubin look good, man. He looks good.
I know Lubin look good, but that nigga just so. Oh,
he look good. He spawned dude 6'6". He spawned buff 6'6" dude. He spawned buff 6'6" niggas, and he got a lot of.
So what you think? He gonna be like what, TKO to the body type shit?
He working on hitting him in the. He working on hitting him in the gut and making it count. Guess what?
Okay. Yeah.
Making it count. And he moving his head a little more. He moving his head more. Like he moving his head more.
And I also feel like this Figueroa hasn't really fought nobody.
Yeah, Fondora.
I said Figueroa. Fedora.
He have coached some people, but then when you have coached him, he looked shaky. You know what I mean? When he fights somebody that's actually pretty good, he looked a little shaky. Sergio Garcia, pretty good.
I sworn his last fight. I sworn his legs buckled in that fight.
Sergio Garcia, pretty.
Yeah.
He fight Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison is the underdog versus Sergio Garcia too. By the way, y'all. Tony Harrison is a plus 215 underdog. Where the fuck Case Avoid?
MIA like fucking always.
He plus 215 underdog. You know what I mean? So they're nice odds. Like we got pretty decent odds on what's the boy name? We got pretty decent odds on Tony Harrison. You know what I mean? So we got some shit going on this weekend. Y'all ain't gonna lie. I saw the fights. I saw Cavanello was good. I agree. I don't like. I hope he loses. I'm thinking about putting a little hedge on Tago. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I'm telling you. I feel like Tago, he could pull some shit off if his chin is alright.
I think he making Ryan Garcia question himself, so it might work in his favor.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
I've been hearing people say Tago might get him, and then somebody slid me that sparring footage. I was like, bro, his jab do look damn good, man. That boy look sharp, man. And that was Cambosa. You know, Cambosa ain't no world beater or nothing like that. But, you know, it was Cambosa, same division. You know what I mean? Same division. And that's Tago helping. And that's Tago helping him get ready for Devin. So that's recent. That's not that long ago.
Exactly. So he's not. So Cambosa is not going to try to fight no bum nigga as well. You spar with no bum nigga.
There you go. I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's recent. That's him. So that's Tago recently. This shot I just showed y'all.
Surprise, surprise. So now let me answer this. Would that be an upset?
If what?
Would that be an upset?
If Ryan Garcia lose?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's an upset. It's most definitely it might not be. I get what you're saying. It might not be an upset as far as skill go, but it's an upset as far as public perception and popularity. Hell yeah. Hell yeah,
right.
It's an upset. Hell yeah. Murado being Triple G will be good for the middleweights. Yeah, y'all right. I got a side bet on Murado. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a side bet. I wish I would have threw Tago in it now, but I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make another one and throw him in it. Come on, Baltimore. Baltimore in a 1-1 game, but I need them to take advantage.
T is 1-1. They just got him out. He fly ball out.
Thank you. Bag ice and grab a one.
Come on, B-More. Come on, B-Mo. San Francisco up 2-0. All my team's winning right now. I said, B-Mo, I need Seattle to tighten it up. They play the Twins right now, top of the field, 2-1. They up 2-1, but that ain't good enough for me. I think I'll put my phone on.
Let me go get somebody.
Give me a bottle of water. My son charger roll me up another blunt. Guess I pour me a cup of wine or something. Ease my nerves.
Seattle got 2 men on base, second and third, 2 outs. 2 strikes.
I think Erickson Lubin should move up to 160 after. Well, now he's trying to get 160. No, man, he's trying to.
Earl Spencer is what, next week?
No, Tony Harrison.
Yep.
Okay.
You know what I think? I think the next fight is going to be the winner of Erickson Lubin versus Pandora is going to fight. Yeah, I think the winner of that fight is going to fight the winner of the Tony Harrison and Garcia fight.
This for the WBC interim belt at 154. So the winner of this fight should be the mandatory for the WBC champion.
It should be, but I don't think they're going to make that the mandatory.
Exactly.
You know how the WBC be moving. Well,
if Lubin beat Fundora, he deserves another shot, man. It's been long enough.
Yeah, he deserves another shot, but I think if Fundora wins, they might make that the next fight because it's Fundora. But if Lubin wins, they might try to put another fight in there before they make it a mandatory.
The bullshit of boxing.
Man, I need Lubin to hurt this. Man, I need Lubin to hurt this man, bro. Not fuck with Fondo. I need this one. I need this one, Lubin. I need this one, Lubin. We need this one, Lubin. Man, I need my boy to pull it. This why I like fighters too. Like, this was like, I doubt my favorite fighters. Like, I doubted Errol Spence beating Kell Brook, right? And for a second watching that fight, you know what I'm saying? I doubted it because Brook was winning, you know what I mean? But then he pulled through. If Lubin pulled through, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me shit. Y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me shit, because man, it's a tall task, literally and figuratively.
Did you bet on the Philly?
Yeah. It's still 4-6, right?
They it's 6-5 now.
Damn it.
Philly's winning 6-5.
Yeah, they got 2 outs now. I need them just to get out this inning with the lead, man.
2 outs, 2 strikes.
Yep. I'm looking at it now.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a dude on third and a dude on second too. This is it
right
here.
I see that too.
It's it right here, man. Might throw about 2 more balls on his ass. Make that nigga swing at something. Throw about 2 more on that ain't in them fucking butt.
And soon as I turned the Dodgers game on, them niggas, they doubled. I was like, okay, let's go. They scored five runs in that inning. They was down 2-0, scored 5 runs.
Let's go. Let's
Struck him
go,
out.
damn it.
Yeah, he got him out.
Let's go, damn it. Now I need y'all to score.
No,
now.
Struck him out.
Stay on these motherfuckers' necks, man. Like my brother Cal be saying from the boxing session. Keep your foot on these motherfuckers' necks, man. Need y'all to keep y'all foot on these motherfuckers' necks, man. Let's go. Motherfuckers.
All we need is everybody to stay where they are. We need everybody to stay where they at and just need the Orioles to win.
We need the Orioles to just to get on it. It's the bottom of the 8 for the Orioles. So
it's the bottom of the 8.
Get into the nitty gritty.
Bottom of the 8th, no outs. They got one man on first base.
One person on base. Yep. Now I need Philly to kick their ass again. Now I need Philly to get back on their ass. They still up though, so that's the good thing. Mariners still up. San Francisco up 2. And this game don't start till 6, so we should be able to catch their ass in between there, huh? They ass about 5:30. Hopefully they be trying to get
the
up.
Game don't start till 6. They might ask for a buyout if we win the rest of these games.
That's what I'm saying. We might be able to get them in there by 6, by 5:45. See if they're talking about 5 games win. By another hour, we'll be knowing a little something. Oh yeah, I forgot I ain't make no fight bet yet. I ain't pulled the trigger on nothing yet. Triple G them fight tonight. I bet on 2 of the fight. I bet on the co-main event for Triple G and them. Hey, actually, y'all, some real shit. I peeped the undercard for Triple G. He got a straight little undercard under it. Now it ain't too many fighters that we know personally, but like I be gambling.
It's an European fighters.
Now they Japanese. Wherever Murata from, I don't want to say the wrong. Huh? Yeah, but they good though. Like they ain't no trash fighters. I googled them. I looked at them and shit like that. Like it's a championship fight. It's a flyweight title fight. between Nakatani and some other guy, but Nakatani pretty goddamn good. He fight another dude that's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? For the flyweight championship, we got another fight like for the lightweight championship, some shit like that. The co-main event, that junk gonna be a banger. So it's gonna be like 3 fights on there. Marauder Triple G, and then it's gonna be like 2 more fights on there. That's gonna be a doozy. And I think the car only like 4 fights, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be pretty good out there for it. Now the thing is, y'all know Southern T be rolling by 2 a.m. in the morning anyway, but the shit, you know, it's gonna be. I'm starting my fight party for Triple G them tonight at about tomorrow morning about 2 a.m. You know what I mean?
What time they supposed to fight?
They probably go fight at 7 a.m. in the morning, like 5, probably like 5 in the morning. They probably go fight like 7 in the morning. Triple G
What time is it gonna be our time?
Yeah, our time. Triple G Marauder probably go fight like 7 in the morning, but you know, I bet on the co-main event and the fight before that. That whole gonna be going on about 5 in the morning. The car started at 4 in the morning.
I thought the main card, like Triple G and shit, ain't he supposed to fight like around like 9, 10 in the morning?
Like 7 a.m. He go fight like 7 a.m.
7? I thought the car started at 7 in the morning.
Car started at 4 a.m.
Oh shit.
Go to the zone right now. Go to the zone right now and see what time they say that car start. Go to it right now.
Go to it right now and look at
Ryan Garcia car start at 8 p.m. Now tell me what time they say Triple G car start.
Okay. Triple G. My time. Oh, it's in Japan. That's why.
What's good, St. Louis? Appreciate you sliding through the jump.
Right. Yeah.
What time it say, Dwayne?
On the highlights, they ain't say the time yet. Oh, here you go. Here you go. That's a highlight. No, that's a highlight for that fight. Triple G returns. That's a weigh-in. I want to see the extra stat. Here we go. The last fight. God damn, yeah. Triple G tomorrow at 5:10 a.m. So that's your time. That will be 4:10.
So Triple G will be fighting about. So Triple G will be fighting about 7:30. Something like that. About 7:30. The car started at 4. No, watching cards lasts about 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours.
So 7 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah, because my time.
Yeah. So about 7 in the morning, y'all need to be up looking for that motherfucker if y'all want to see it. About 6 in the morning, y'all need to be up.
He said, by the time y'all wake up, y'all should know what the fuck what the fuck happened.
Now, if y'all wake up at 6, y'all can catch it. Y'all know.
If you go to sleep tonight, when you wake up in the morning, the results will be in of the Triple G fight.
Right.
Either that or the fight is in the middle to the late rounds if you wake up early.
Yeah. You guys have that way. I'm doing my fight bet. Now, man. I think I'm gonna put a little. So far, I got Triple G, Marlon Esperanza, Masaiku Iota. Let's do that for Jamel Herring. I got him in the upset. I got him to beat the champion. That's the co-main event of Triple G fight. I got the underdog to win because he fought better competition than the champion. And I watched the champion last fight, and dude was beating him up until he caught him and he put his ass to sleep. But the dude was beating him up. That's what I saw. You know what I mean? And I think this dude can beat him up and not get caught and not get put to sleep because he done fought some of the best people, you know, in his division. The other dude hasn't. It's just that simple. And I got Erickson Lubin, you know. Fundora is the underdog, you know, but I got Erickson Lubin because that's my guy. I got Gabe Rosado, but I think Shane might get him. You know what I mean? I got Brian Perella. I got Tony Harrison. And I got 3 UFC fights. So far. I think I'm going to do this one. And then I'm going to do another one where I take Shane Mosley Jr. and Fundora. Because they plus money. I'm gonna make the same bets. I'm gonna take Murata, Fundora, and Mosley. I might do like 3 different jumps. You know what I mean? That shit be like $3 though, you know. $6 at the most. But I'm making the one that I think. This is my safe one right now that I'm making. And I tried to leave Fundora them out of it. Yeah, 7 a.m. Eastern. There was time Triple G will be fighting. But the card gonna start at 4 though. Triple G will be fighting about 7 a.m. Central time. Let's go, Philly. Philly just scored, man. Let's fucking go, Philly. Let's fucking go, man. That's what I'm talking about, dog. I just need Baltimore to score, and I need Maryland to score one more time because they only up 1. Baltimore tied. Philly just got up 2. I need them at least up 2. San Francisco still up 2. That's what I like to see, man. These motherfuckers tight, though. These motherfuckers is tight, man. God damn it, they just walked somebody.
Yeah, and they just singled the third. They got the bases loaded.
And no outs, man. Lord.
No outs. Bases loaded.
Baseball gods. If y'all
they need a double play right now.
If y'all
need a double play for home and third.
If y'all let Baltimore get out of these baseball gods. Nah, I ain't gonna say that because I ain't gonna never stop doing that. Dog.
We need a double play right now.
Dog.
We need a double play right now for third and home. Get the guy out at third and get the guy out at home. That's what we need right now.
They gonna do some fuck shit to get that guy at home in. Watch. They gonna do a sacrifice, or they gonna hit a fly out to the right side of the field or some shit to get that guy at home in. That's the fucked up part.
Hopefully they try it and they mess up. I hope everybody try to hit a fly out to home and look around and strike out.
Damn. You just do 0-2. I need him to stay 0-0. I need him to be 0-3 at the end of this bit. Let's go. Damn it, Fleming. Come on, B-Mo.
Don't be the team that fuck it up or be more. I can't even watch it. I gotta watch something else. I don't even want to see it. I want to come back and see.
I need boy, if they get
Dodgers got the base. Dodgers
if
got
they
the
get out
bases
of
loaded
this,
with
if
2
they
outs.
get out of this jump, bro. I'd be happy if they get out this just with one score, D for you. Bottom of the 8th,
Yeah,
bases
I
loaded,
don't.
no outs. Just get out this with one score, bro, and that'd be okay. Just one score, two strikes, one ball.
We gotta do some serious pitching and now. Can't
Yes.
walk nobody. Can't give up no sacrifice hits. None of that.
Serious pitching, bro. For real. Get his ass up out of here, Lopez.
Giants just scored again.
Let's go. Come on, B-Mo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Out at home, bro. Out at home, bro. He hit that jump. They got it, and they threw it home because he had to run. When you at home, you gotta run. So they got him at home. Let's go, goddamn it.
Got him out at home.
Yes, bro. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, keep. Fuck it. If you got to get
Let's do
3
that
outs at
shit,
home,
right?
get 3 outs at home.
They can keep. They
Long they
goddamn.
don't score.
Damn. I know this nigga that's at bat right now. Oh fuck. God. God damn it. He a young nigga.
What
He a
happened?
young dude. He a young dude. He started coming on at the end of the season. This dude that's at bat for Tampa Bay right now. I seen his name before. I know who that is. Damn. Get his ass up out of here too. Fuck him. Fuck him. Get his ass up out of here too. Let me come about this jacket. Let me go about this jacket, cuz. Man. Now I can't watch. One strike. Let's go. Let's go, goddammit. Let's go, goddammit. What else? Everything else, I think everything else doing good right now. I don't want to look right now. Can't look right. Okay, BF just went left. Let's go, goddamn it. Damn it, Flam it. Damn it, they scored. I knew he was gonna hit, bro. Sacrifice fly. He sacrificed it so they could score. That's 2 outs though, D free. So I knew that. I called that, right? That's what I asked for, right? So we cool. We good with that. That's what we wanted. Top of the ninth, we get the bat. Now, the thing is, we got to get out this bitch now because at the top of the ninth, we only get 1 at bat. If we fuck up, then that's the game. I knew that was gonna happen though. I knew I knew once I saw him, someone's gonna have him. He sacrificed that jump straight. He hit in the middle of the field, let the dude run in, and they got in. 1 strike, 1 ball. Come on, boy. You got 2 outs now. That's the good part, though. You got 2 outs now. I knew that 1 point was gonna happen because that's just baseball, just how shit go. Bases loaded. That's the least you can ask for. But the good thing is now you don't got to do it on third. You got to do it on first and second. I need you to get his funky ass up out of here. 2 strikes. Let's go. 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 ball. One more strike, G. Come on, Lopez. Lopez, you a bad motherfucker. Lopez. Now you really trash because you let it get that bad. Really. You really trash. But you a bad motherfucker for getting yourself up out of that. God damn it. 2 strikes, 2 balls. Let me stop talking because you ain't got about that shit yet. That boy throwing heat though. 96, 98, 91. This boy threw a 98 sinker. This nigga threw a 90-mile-per-hour changeup. Y'all. This nigga throwing heat out there. Heat. Their control on their changeup was horrible though. Goddamn, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, full count. God damn it, Flammy. Come on, Lopez. I can see from ball 1 and ball 5, his control some shit. Actually, ball 1, ball 5, ball 4, and ball 3. No, ball 5, ball 1, ball 4. His control some shit. He throwing that heat though. He finna fuck ass shit up. What he finna do? Man, he got walked, man. Oh, that's cool,
Yep.
D3.
He
That's
walked him down the bases loaded
cool.
again.
Now that's cool, D3, because remember the other dude sacrificed. So okay, they didn't score. They didn't score. The bases loaded again though, but they didn't score. Now a home run will be horrible right now.
Yeah, bases loaded, but God, yeah, home run.
This
We're in the
nigga,
game for us right now. Just
this
about.
nigga at bat right now either strike out or he hit home runs. I know who that is too. His name before too. He either strike out or he hit home runs. I think we might be okay. He might strike his ass out because he swing at everything. He swing at everything. And they got his ass out the game, D-Free. Oh, no. They got the picture out the game. Nigga named Fry came in.
Yeah, they got his ass out. Got his ass out.
Man, I hope Fry don't come in cold, though. Come in cold, get his ass torched.
No.
They be in the box throwing. Be in the box throwing, though.
Nah.
Yeah, everybody's still winning for me. Everybody winning for me still so far. Come on, B-Mo. Pull it out for your boy. Pull it out for your boy. Give me to 6 o'clock, but I done made it this far. Give me the 6, B-Mo. Give me the 6, B-Mo. They tried to lowball me early, offer me $10. bet shit with 2 though, you know what I mean? But they offered me 10. And when your team losing, they be locking them motherfucker. Now they offer me 50 cents. Let's see.
You said they offered you $10.
Yep. Two strikes. Okay, I like that. Two pitches, 2 strikes. This dude right here that he pitching against, either he either go hit a home run or he go strike out. That's just what he do. Look like he finna strike out though.
Two strikes and 1 ball.
Yep. Come on, y'all.
Oh, that's the pitcher. That's why. Oh no, he's a right fielder. I said pitcher. He's a right fielder.
Yeah. He a pitch hitter. Strike his ass up. Get his ass up out of there. Fuck, y'all took a commercial break or something?
The weigh-ins are starting right now on Showtime for they got him out, struck him out.
Struck
him out.
For Ryan Garcia?
I think it's the Ryan Garcia. Whoever's on Showtime this weekend. It's the Lubin. It's Lubin and Fendor's weigh-in. They on Showtime.
That weigh-in already happened.
Why they just now showing it to me on Twitter?
I don't know. Now he lined out to the shortstop. Yeah. Okay. Top of the night, man.
They just said 1 minute ago. They said 1 minute ago. Showtime Boxing started the weigh-in. The fuck? Well, they just now saying that it already happened. I don't know.
Joshua Usyk, July 23rd, likely in Saudi Arabia. Come on, my boy. Damn it, Flaming. Dang, am I just looking at the ball? Swing, motherfucker. This nigga scared, B.
Right. Give me a home run. First hit. Give me a home run.
They get that motherfucker.
Tie this bitch up real quick.
Dude pitching his ass out, though. He threw some. Boy, some just on the dot. He just looking at him. Go get them motherfuckers.
Come on, Mateo.
Foul ball.
He must have heard you. He fouled that bitch off.
Man, he got to swing, bro. You can't go by looking. You ain't gonna. It's how you lose your job. You just stand there and look at.
Well, you down. You behind in the count. You got to go out swinging now. A ball. Okay. Yeah, you can look at that one.
Do that badass pitch. Come on, boy. Come on, my boy.
Shit, give me a single, a double, a triple, home run. Give me something.
Like, get on base. I just want you to get on base. Get on base. Put somebody in the game.
Damn, he threw that motherfucker way outside.
Yeah. They just had to get loose. They
that
just had
motherfucker
to,
way outside.
They just had to get loose on.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get. I think they're gonna score off this pitcher. He's throwing these balls kind of wild. I think they're gonna score off his ass. He threw another ball. Now he's up on the count. He up on the count.
Come on now, y'all. You know he coming with it now. You know he coming with it now. You know he coming with it now. He got to come with it now.
He's gonna throw a wide. He's gonna walk him.
He gotta throw it. He gotta throw it. Yeah, he gotta throw it within the ram now. He's got to find where he go throw it at.
I don't think he's gonna throw it over the plate. I think he's gonna walk him.
If he walk him, he'll be a fool. He need to walk him because if we get him on base, that's all we need. That's all I need to see. That's all I need to see is a nigga on base.
Yeah.
You know, let me see a nigga on base with no outs. Damn.
He struck him a fucking bitch.
Looking, bro. He looking. What you know? He got to throw it in the box.
Looking at the motherfucker.
Did he not know the pitch count?
Motherfucker looking.
Bro, you got it. He
has to. Damn, no, you see anything come over that plate. Anything come over that plate, you got to swing at that shit. You looking at it.
Situation, bro. He got 3 balls. Bro, he got to throw you right over the plate. He got to throw you over the plate. He got to put you in the game somewhere. He just is about where the ball go be at. But he had to. That shit was trash, bro. To go out looking.
He got a designated hitter in here.
He did that hitter.
Yeah, that was dumb as shit.
He threw a
that
ball.
Was dumb as shit. He went out looking. He knew it. Yeah, you see how wide he throwing them joints? That's what I said. I think they might get it. They might get a. If dude would have got on base, they would have got a run home. If he would have got on base, this motherfucker, you can't. You got to know what the pitch count is. He threw that joint right over there. He's swinging at the shit.
Yeah, he missed it. He was swinging at that.
He's swinging at the shit.
That was right down the middle.
Yeah.
He swung at the second one.
Got another one, a changeup. He missed that one.
Come on, y'all. He trying to knock his shit out the park. No, he trying to
swinging.
Yeah, he trying to knock his shit out the park. No, he trying to do. Now he might throw that bitch out the box.
Yeah, he gonna throw this bitch outside, way outside. Come on, hit the goddamn batter. Hit the batter. Throw that bitch outside and hit him. It was a free walk.
Yeah, Peach. Fuck y'all doing? Y'all went on commercial then?
He fouled out. He fouled.
Foul ball.
He fouled that one.
Foul ball. Damn it. This Nigga look like Shane Battier, Stewart with a beard.
Yo, we get 2 outs, take the $10.
Mm.
We get 2 outs, take the $10.
I always say we get 2 outs, take the ain't $10 no more. It was 50 cent. It probably closed now.
Oh, see.
It was $10 earlier, like about 30 minutes ago. You know that shit don't last long.
He hit it. He got the flied out. Shit. 2 outs. 2 outs. Damn. These motherfuckers gonna fuck around and lose it, dog. They're gonna lose it.
Older hit for Gutierrez. Come on, man.
They giving up.
It's the game right
here.
Giving
up. Man, this nigga throwing these motherfuckers way outside.
They trying to see who hot. They're trying to see who hot. I think still.
It fucked up with the first one.
Two balls.
You should have swung at that last ball.
2 balls. This nigga right here scared, ain't it? Keep doing it. Do this shit 2 more times. He coming over the plate now. He threw 2 balls. He coming over the plate now.
Yeah, he gonna come over the plate. He might come right down the middle. Smack that bitch out of the damn park.
He threw 2 balls. He coming down the plate now. You gotta know. You gotta know this. You gotta know this, man.
Smack that bitch out of the park. If you bring that bitch over the plate, smack it out of the park.
I just need a nigga to get on base, man. Get y'all funky ass on base. Because you get on base, then the game changed. The game changed.
The pitch. And the pitch. Damn, this motherfucker looking like shit. Throw this motherfucking ball, man.
You just went on commercial, then. I knockout want the link. Damn, those are 502. My bad, knockout. Me and Dwight ain't gambling like a motherfucker. What the fuck y'all doing? Y'all had to go on commercial.
He got it in play. He smacked it.
Let's go.
We got a man on base.
Let's go.
Got a man on base.
That nigga got to be fast as hell if the shortstop got the ball and he got on base, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, he fast
as hell. Let's go, man. Who this is? Hey,
come on, Mullen.
He pretty deep, but he struck out twice today already. He actually good. I say this ain't a bad person to have on base.
They changed the pitches.
I know they is.
They changed the pitches. I told you that if we would have got somebody on base.
Damn.
That's why I said if that first dude would have got on base, we'd have been good. We would have had. Actually, no, he would have got out anyway because he hit the ball to the shortstop. He got out anyway.
He's actually a good person to have on base at bat right now. But I see he struck out twice today. He hit once and he struck out twice today. Well, at least he's swinging though.
I hope this pitcher is bad. I hope this not a good pitcher.
See, they still trying to figure out the rotation slick still because Oda was a pitch hitter, see, but he did his job. So he might be in the rotation, you know what I'm saying, coming up next guy, now. You know what I mean? What happened? Somebody's swinging for.
They switch Owens to one. Right. Yeah, Owens is in the run for Oda.
He must steal bases like a motherfucker. The dude they put in.
You fast as shit.
I hate that they got 2 outs though. I wish they would have had 1 out so we could have something to play with. Fuck.
I know what they're hoping for. They're hoping for a double. They want Owens to take it all the way home. That's what they're hoping for. They're hoping for a double.
Man. I'm hoping for a double too, shit.
First one is a ball. Damn, they called that a ball. That was right over the plate.
Right.
I ain't mad at you. Call the rest of them a ball.
Appreciate it. Let's go.
That's enough. 2 balls.
Let's go, goddammit. Come on, y'all. Damn
1
it.
strike, 2 balls.
Damn it, Flemings. Flemings, damn it. No more strikes, man. No more strikes, man.
Okay, y'all can't be looking at no pitches, man. Y'all gotta swing at these motherfuckers.
Right, elite.
God damn. Phillies done turned it up on their ass. It's 9-5 now.
Yeah, they doing there. Yeah. Damn, 2 strikes, same spot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. God damn.
At least he swung at the motherfucker. He fouled it out. That's why he fouled that ball. And
Three
he's
balls.
throwing wide pitches too.
3 balls. He gotta come. He gotta come to you now. He gotta come to you, pimp. Shit, man. He don't necessarily, man. Come on. Give me one more wild pitch. Give me another wild pitch, pimp. They man threw that joint extremely.
Give me a wild ass pitch so the main man can make it to third.
Right. Damn.
How does he struck out swinging at that shit? He swung at that and struck out.
Shit, man.
That's the game, dog. That nigga struck out swinging at a pitch that was wide. You asked for a wide pitch, he threw one, and this nigga swung at it.
That hurt, man. Damn.
He swung at that shit. Dumb fuck. He dumb fuck.
My other jumps was hitting, so let me get back in with the same teams because that's just how. Let me get back in with the same teams. Cause a lot of games got canceled, so it's a lot of games. It's a lot of games today. A lot of games got canceled.
Yeah, the Brewers and the Cubs is postponed.
The Cubs?
Yeah, the Brewers and the Cubs, they postponed that game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Who did you go with the Mets and the Nationals?
Mets. So I picked them yesterday and they won for me, so I just said, fuck it, I'm going to ride with them again.
You got Texas Rangers, you got Cincinnati Reds, you got the Astros, the Padres.
I already made it.
I went with the Padres. I went with the Padres. I went with the Astros. I went with the Reds. And the other games I didn't bet on. They was already playing. But I know the Reds, the Astros, and the Padres, they won it for me last night. Padres was the only favorite team to win last night that I bet on. Damn. Sons of bitches.
I got Mets, Toronto, Cincinnati, Astros, Diamondbacks. I added the Panthers and the Avalanche from hockey. I don't know what to do with the NBA tonight because I don't know who playing who doing what. Knicks and Washington. It's getting close to that time.
Well, they got the same record. They got the Knicks favored by 3.5. Pistons and the Bucks. Hold on, what's the standings? Let me see the standings.
It's exactly
See what's going to happen.
what to do today. That's exactly why I don't know what to do today.
The Bucks is going to beat the Pistons. They only a half a game in front of Boston. They got to win this game tonight in order to be a full game in front of Boston. The Knicks
Charlotte the
below
underdog.
the Wizards.
Phoenix the underdog versus the Jazz. Is the Jazz is Phoenix playing their players? Did Phoenix play their players yesterday?
I don't think so. They probably resting them because they got to play Sunday, and then they got to wait for the play-in, so they probably resting their team.
Did Phoenix have a game yesterday?
Let me see. I'll tell you right now in a minute. Right now, Phoenix played. They had a game on they had a game on Wednesday. They didn't have a game yesterday. They had a game Wednesday. They lost Wednesday.
I only got one NBA game in here right now, and that's matter of fact, I don't got no NBA games in here right now. None. Finito. I got 17 baseball and hockey.
I'm gonna give you what the preview says on this game.
I'm so scared of NBA
Phoenix
tonight.
and the Jazz.
I only got 2 hockey games because I ain't really sure. I'm gonna see what Boston Bruins do today. They're the underdog again. I bet on them once. I won once. I bet on them once. I won. I bet on them again. I lost. Boston Bruins. I think I'm gonna take them tonight, man. See what they do for me. And the Lightning go.
Donovan Mitchell was out.
They got 2 goals.
Okay. Mike Conley is out. They resting. So both of those 2 are out. They out resting. For the Suns, they got a couple of people hurt, but they got Chris Paul is out. He's resting. Booker is out. His back.
Booker play.
Them shoes I showed y'all for the little prom stuff, right?
What?
You know the shoes that you said you had that I wanted for my prom? You have.
HIL was good. He said y'all got Knicks or Wizards. My bad knockout. I wasn't here when you asked for the link, but my bad. I mean, I was here, but we was looking at the damn baseball game. My bad, pimp. Our team's lost now. We can focus on, other stuff now. But yeah, man, my bad, pimp. Who y'all got, Knicks or Wizards? That's a tough game, but you asked me, so I got to answer because that's what we do here at Southern T. And this will be making me bet on teams too, because y'all ask me stuff, and then I pick somebody, and I'm like, fuck it. I said it, I'm going to bet on it. You know what I mean? So I really say the Wizards. I really got the Wizards tonight. My first mind say the Wizards beat the Knicks tonight. So DS, Wizards over the Knicks tonight. First mind say Wizards beat the Knicks tonight. My first mind. But I'm not going to bet on it. I wasn't going to bet on it, but because you're asking me, I think the Wizards going to edge them tonight. What's good, H.I. Young? Appreciate you sliding through this. H, glad y'all can make it. Do your boy a favor. Hit that like button, greatly appreciate it. Hey, tonight, y'all know the Triple G got the fight early in the morning at 7 a.m. The undercard started at 4. I bet on it. So at 3 a.m., make sure y'all follow through 70. You're going up, like we always do. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it at like 2 a.m., so I can get the early comers and shit like that. How this shit go. But yeah, because we're going to be on daytime, you know what I mean? Matter of fact, let me go and set it up. Man. I think I'm gonna split they joint up from Showtime. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put both of them in both of them. I'm just gonna do like part 1 and part 2. How I did the Pro Bellum joint. Pro Bellum got some fights too. I know a fight Miss Lala was talking about now. Shout out Miss Lala came through with the women's fight for us that I was unaware of. Pro Bellum got a women's title fight coming on too tomorrow. Type shit. I know what she was talking about now. Shout out
Hey,
Lala.
yeah. So what I was saying, the Jazz is pretty much resting their starters. They rest in the center.
Jazz.
They rest in the pack. Yeah, I mean not the Jazz, the Suns. The Suns is resting the center, the power forward, the Booker and Chris Paul. Jazz is resting Devontae Mitchell. I mean they resting Mitchell and they resting Mike Conley. Everybody else is playing for the Jazz.
So Gobert playing, Jordan Clarkson playing. I'm trying to think of the players they need. You said Donovan Mitchell playing?
No, he's not playing. He's resting.
Mitchell and Conley not playing.
Right.
Mitchell need to be playing because he been inconsistent with his inconsistent age. He need to be playing. But
yeah, he do
okay.
need to be playing.
So Jordan Clarkson, Rudy Gobert, O'Neal. Let me see what that team looking like.
As far as the Bucks, I can tell you who's playing with the Bucks. Because I go to these previews to see who's playing because the injury report just tell you who's injured, but the previews will tell you who's actually out of the game.
Yeah.
So far as the Bucks, the Bucks, the only person the Bucks is out is Allen, Grayson Allen. Everybody else for the Bucks is playing.
Yeah, so they gonna win.
But I knew they were going to play everybody because they're only a half a game in front of Boston. They need to get that whole game in front of Boston. I knew they were going to play. The Wizards and the Knicks. Let's see. The Wizards only got Kusum and Bradley Beal out. The Knicks, they got Mitchell Robinson out, Quentin Grimes out. What's another? Noel is out. Derrick Rose is out. Cam Reddish is out for the season, and Julius Randolph is out.
I would take the Heat over the Hawks. Who the underdog? I ain't betting on it, but I would take the Heat over the Hawks.
If you're gonna bet on the Wizards and the Knicks, go with the Knicks. They're the underdog, and like I said, most of the Knicks starting lineup is out.
I ain't betting on it. You said most of the Knicks star lineup is out?
Yeah, Washington don't have nobody out except Bradley Beal and Kusum.
Yeah,
that's the people that's been out.
Yeah, my gut told me Washington would win today. I wasn't gonna bet on it, but since you just told me all the Knicks starters, he just said Julius Randle was there too, so I might take that one. I might sub that underdog with the Reds because I'm sleeping. I think the Reds gonna lose to the Braves tonight. Low key.
Yeah, Derrick Rose is out. Julius Randolph is out. Cam Reddish is out. Who's the other starter they had that's out? I just saw. So I'm gonna say the Knicks. They got Mitchell Robinson out. Quentin Grimes out. Noel is out. Derrick Rose is out. Cam Reddish is out. And Julius Randle is out. I said Randolph. Julius Randle is out. So, like I said, pretty much their whole starting lineup is out. They ain't got nothing to play for anyway, so they gonna sit them niggas down anyway. They got Washington as the underdog, but they said Washington got a 50.6% chance of winning, and the Knicks got a 49.6% chance of winning. So they figure Washington is gonna win, but they're the underdog. Cavaliers in Brooklyn. Ben Simmons out. James Johnson out. Braddock out. Joe Harris out. Cavaliers. Allen is out. Saxon is out. Wade is out. Mobley is out. I would go with Brooklyn in this one.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna need you to do this again in a second.
The Raptors and the Rockets. I would say the Raptors are going to win, but let me see if they rested anybody. Injuries. Raptors, they are not resting anybody.
Get your raggedy ass away from me, bitch.
The Raptors not resting nobody. I'm finna go back to it.
The Raptors not resting anybody.
That thing is murder, boy.
Nets, Reds, Astros, Diamondbacks.
The Hawks and the Heat.
Next Tampa Bay.
Neither one of them. Neither one of those teams are resting anybody. Kyle Lowry, he's day to day, but they're not resting nobody.
The hell are you talking about?
Bulls and the Hornets. The Bulls got Zach LaVine day to day, Alex Caruso day to day, Matt Thomas out, Lonzo Ball out for the season, and the Hornets just have Haywood day to day.
I'm finna ask you this shit again. I'm finna ask you.
Hey, knockout ass for the link, bro.
Man, we missed them, Crush. We missed them. We was looking at the damn baseball game.
Shit, man. I went to get a couple smoothies and shit. I got this joint called wait for this thing.
Hold on, wait.
They got the Dallas Mavericks.
Y'all still doing good in the baseball games? Y'all still good?
Nah, B-More lost for about 1 point. One on the last. Came down to the last strikeout. It was a good game though. It came down to the last strikeout. Literally, like the last strikeout, last pitch count, last fucking pitch.
Dang, y'all would have been in the money, goddamn.
For real. Yeah, that was fun. I ain't gonna lie. They just because I won so many of them.
If you betting on the Dallas Mavericks, go with that.
We went with Washington. You said Bucks. You said Bucks playing everybody.
Yeah, Bucks playing everybody.
You said Raptors playing everybody.
Yep.
I might stay away from that because they odds real big. You said Brooklyn and Cavs, they playing everybody. Cavs been disappointing me lately.
Cavs is missing a few. Cavs is missing a few people, but Brooklyn is playing everybody.
Okay, bet. What about Charlotte and the Bulls?
Bulls is missing. Well, Levine is day to day. I was just on the Bulls. The Heat is playing everybody except for Kyle Lowry. He's day to day. But the Bulls was missing a few of their players.
I'm gonna take the Heat anyway.
Yeah, take the Heat. But if you going with the Dallas Mavericks over Portland, that dog.
I'm gonna stay away from it. The odds too big.
Dog, Trailblazers is sitting everybody.
The team already.
I'm gonna tell you who's playing. They ain't Little out for the season. Hart out. Their center out. Damian out for the season. Watfield out. Eric Bledsoe out for the season. Simmons out for the season. Joe Ingles out for the season. Justin Winston day to day.
Next year.
Dog, they got damn near everybody out for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers playing with nothing but backups.
That's why them odds so big.
I would go with Dallas playing everybody. Only person out for Dallas.
You tell about the Jazz and the Suns again?
Jazz and the Suns. Jazz is playing everybody.
The Hornets playing everybody.
I'm sorry. The Suns, their whole starting lineup is out. The Jazz is playing everybody.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take that.
Except for Mitchell and Conley. Mitchell and Conley is the only one out for the Jazz. But the Bulls. You said the Heat versus the Hawks, or the Bulls versus Hornets? Oh, you said Bulls versus Hornets. Bulls is missing.
That Jazz game might be enough. But yeah, tell me about that because the Toronto Houston game ain't gonna do nothing for me.
Bulls, Zach LaVine day to day. Alex Caruso day to day. Matt Thomas out. Lorenzo Ball out for the season. The Hornets is only missing Hayward.
Damn.
He's day to day.
Since they overseas.
And they
So
playing.
Levine might play, and Hayward
Probably
might play.
I'm gonna look at it as
They
if
day
he
to
don't
day.
play. The thing is, do I think the Hornets beat the Bulls right now?
I will stay away from it because I don't know if Levine is going to play.
I'm thinking about it if he play Levine. I'm thinking about it if he play too. In my mind, he playing. You know what I'm saying?
Now your boys, Westbrook out, Davis is out, LeBron is out, Nunn is out. But the Thunder, they got a lot of people out too. They got damn near everybody. Who the fuck do they got left playing for the Thunder? No, the Thunder literally have no. I would bet on the Lakers. Thunder literally has nobody playing in the game. When I say nobody, I mean literally nobody.
Lakers still find a way to lose.
It ain't making the damn playoffs any goddamn way. It don't matter.
Westbrook playing for the Lakers?
Nope.
Shit, they might want to sit everybody out too, because they ain't making the playoffs either.
Westbrook and LeBron and AD?
No, AD playing.
Yeah, I'm picking the Lakers.
Oh no, Davis is out.
Damn, nah, I ain't picking Lakers.
Babe, time to get up.
They might well just sit in that third unit.
I'm gonna stay away from them.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, Skinny. Don't do it, dog.
Don't stay away from them. I got the Mets over the Washington Nationals. I got Cincinnati over the Braves. I got Houston Astros over the Angels. I got Arizona over the Diamondbacks. I got Texas Rangers over the Blue Jays. I got Washington Wizards over the New York Knicks. Bucks over the Pistons. Brooklyn Nets over the Cavs. Heat over the Hawks. And the Jazz over the Suns. Because the Suns sitting there. Right?
Jump up on the steps and shit. Standing up.
And they jumped $2 for 900. $1, so it'll be 430. That ain't bad. That's 10. I ain't even have to add no hockey games. I'm finna add the hockey games.
Whatever it is.
Really, it's the baseball games instead of.
Be a fucking catfish. Shit.
I've been hitting today. The only one I changed was the Rangers and Blue Jays. Let me hear it. Let me see. You just gonna add them two.
Backyard.
I was thinking about getting
That one was a shroom.
Yes, right.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go put that.
How was that shit? That shit was so dope.
Don't put him in there.
Man, I'm OG.
Yeah, okay, that's how I'm gonna do it.
I didn't even realize that Davis, Brooks, and LeBron is out. I didn't even pay attention. All three of them niggas is out. They might win though, because Thunder have nobody playing.
Denver, back, Colorado, Florida. That should be a piece of cake. Utah, Miami, Brooklyn.
You kill off their own more than anybody.
6-10. Texas Rangers.
All our teams won except for the Orioles, dog.
Yeah.
The Dodgers is still up 5-2 in the middle of the eighth.
It's still her way.
Twins are still down 2-1, top of the ninth, and the Giants are still up 3-2, bottom of the seventh. Motherfucking Orioles is the only one that lost. What did you bet on this next card? I got to see your money.
The fight card.
No, the bet that you just did that we lost the Orioles.
Oh, I just put that motherfucker in too. Mets, Rangers, Wizards, Bucks, Tampa Bay Lightning, Florida Panthers. But I started to lead them out the hockey team because it was worth cool without the hockey teams. But them just was, too. I feel like them just go hit anyway. Cincinnati, Brooklyn Heat, Colorado Avalanche, Astros, Jazz, Diamondbacks. The last it's been 2 nights in a row where I made safe bets, and the hockey teams the ones that hit for me and gave me a little more money to bet. So I be having to throw the hockey in there because them be the jumps they be hitting really for real. I said I was gonna post it. I think I hit 4 hockey games last night.
How much that paying out?
I ended up getting 75 because I bet a couple baseball games, and I got 35. I bet a couple baseball games, 2 baseball games, and 4 hockey games. But I bet like $2 though.
30.
Yep. I talking about the one that I just
35.
did. The one I
Yeah.
just did, or you talking the one I hit last night?
The one you just did.
Oh. Let me go down. Hold on, let me go back to it because I'm making
Man.
1,200, $1 for 1,200. That's 13. But if you do $2 for 10, it'll be 13 too. You could drop 3 games.
I'm about to say, you might as well do $2.
Not 10. I mean, not 10. I mean, 10 teams. You know what I'm saying? It's 13 teams in this one for 13. But I could drop, if you add one more book, then I could, get you the same 13
That's
for
what
10.
I'm saying. Just do it for $2. I give you the $2. I owe you for the first. I owe you for the first one,
I'm
and I
just
give you for the second.
gonna do it again. I did that junk already. All right. Let me hurry up because that junk come on at 6:08. That junk come on at what I do? I did baseball. I said Mets, Rangers, Reds, Astros. And then I did Wizards, Bucks, Nets, Heat. That junk gonna be tight. That Heat Hawks gonna be tight. Jazz. Yeah, that 10. The 10 teams was the 10 teams for 2 was 900, which is baseball and basketball.
Okay. What baseball teams you pick?
I picked the Mets, Rangers, Reds, Astros, Diamondbacks.
I would have told you pick the Padres. Oh no, yeah, the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks won.
Yeah, your Diamondbacks won yesterday. That's one of the teams I won with yesterday.
Yeah, the Diamondbacks. Yeah.
And then Washington, Bucks, Nets, Heat, Jazz. Yeah. You say you want to do that jump for 2? Basically, you get a K. Basically, you get a K for 2 and 500 for 1. But it's like 4. It's like 4. It's like 481 or some shit like that.
You cry, man.
I got a badass little cousin named man. Yeah, so basically the junk like you do one book will get you close to 5, and 2 will get you close to 1,000. It's like 4 some change.
I think you can put $2 down on it.
I'm gonna do this one too because I want to. I slick want to do one to leave the leave some of the NBA teams off, but I got you. I made that jump.
I'm trying to win something. I just want to win
Yeah, I
at least. I want to win at least like $70 at the minimum. I want to win $70 because I got to send you that 27 bets for Sunday.
Niggas I'm doing 27 $1 bets. I ain't gonna lie, them NBA games when we just broke them down made too much sense. I ain't gonna lie. With the injuries and all that shit. It sound like
because I gotta put a bunch of combinations together when it comes to.
He's on picking Colorado, Carolina, Hurricane. Yep, but them the same 3 teams I picked. He just skinny. You got. I ain't put that in there. I ain't put that in the thing. Deal. My bad, deal. My bad, deal. I ain't put it in there. Suns or Jazz. I picked Jazz.
No, we didn't.
Now Suns ain't
we
playing.
Picked the Jazz. No, CP not playing, Booker not playing, Crowder not playing, and Anton not playing. The only person playing for the Suns is Bridges. That's the only person playing for the Suns is Bridges. Everybody else that you got up there for the Suns are not playing. All the rest of the starters are not playing. They resting them.
Finna make one without the heat. Just in case. See if I can shorten up a couple of the baseball teams. See, I can shorten up a couple of the baseball teams. Them baseball odds be good though. Hockey's too though. Astros beat the Angels yesterday. Beat them yesterday. The Reds beat the Braves yesterday, but I don't know if there was a fluke or not. So I'm gonna stay away from that one in this. Diamondbacks beat the Padres. I just don't think the Padres can fuck with the Diamondbacks. And the Padres were one of the teams that I was looking at for spring training, but the Diamondbacks look pretty good too. I just don't think the Padres can fuck with the Diamondbacks though. I'll put the Astros and the Padres in there. And I'm gonna put the 3 hockey teams in there. I know them 3 hockey teams gonna win. Cause them bitches been winning the whole time. Them 3, the DS got them the same 3 that I've been putting in all my jumps. Well, I ain't gonna put that. Let me see. Yes, I am, bro. Cause them folks go in. Hurricane shut me up yesterday. I picked Tampa Bay Lightning too, DS. Look over the Tampa Bay Lightning hockey game, DS. You left one of them out. I picked Avalanche, Hurricanes, Florida, and I picked Tampa Bay because they playing the Boston Bruins. And they missing their star player. All the player that make the goals for the Boston Bruins and shit, they lead score is out. So I put the Boston, I put the Lightning, I put Tampa Bay Lightning in there as well. But yeah, we got the same teams. And I got a 10. I got Washington, Bucks, Nets, Jazz, Astros, Diamondbacks, Hurricanes, Lightning, Panthers, Avalanche. And I bet $1 for $100. I think I'm gonna put two on that though. So give me two. So that'd be $2 for $200. I gotta put my phone on charge. I think I want to bet a little more on this. Washington Bucks, Nets, Jazz. That's right, but yeah. Yep. Yeah, fuck it. Yep. I'm gonna do two. All right, I'm done. I'm done now. Now I'm done. Not making any more. I got a 13 leg, a 10 leg. I got 13 leg and 2 10 legs. Them shits must have just started, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The Nets and the Bucks odds just went up. Drop a couple of the baseball games on this one. Let me see. Okay, now I'm done.
Yep.
13. 13 and
These
2.
games just now kicking off. NBA,
NBA too. Shit, all
NBA
this shit.
games and the daggone.
Yeah, we rolling, man.
NBA. Excuse me. Yeah, all these games about to start off. We got 1, 2, start off at 7.
Hell yeah. One, two, three. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them start at 6. Well, for me, in that one.
Yeah.
And then in the one we choose, 1, 2, 3, 4 start at 6. So 4 of ours start at 6.
Yep.
And then 1, 2 start at 6:30. So we'll have 5 games off by 6:30. And I have 1, 2,
The
3,
Bucks and the Wizards about to kick off.
7, 8 games. So I got 8 different games. The hockey games and shit, everything. The nightcap about to start, goddamn. Yup.
Yep. NHL starting 10 minutes.
I'm finna watch a couple of them.
We should be all right.
They said it's nice outside, so the kids can ride.
Yep.
What you got this? Oh, nothing, man. Keep on going to the Dang, Mom, why you texting me like that?
Cause you don't know how to make your mind.
No, I told you.
Okay, we can go tomorrow when we get out. Now, can I get the key?
Because I said I wasn't out there because everybody watch the kids. And so they said it's nice outside and GameStop only up the street. I don't need no house keys, do I?
I'll be here.
Oh, you gonna be here?
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. I'm just going to GameStop and coming back. Oh, so he can sit with you?
Yeah.
That's sweet. Why don't they job beat him up?
So now you gotta do something. Yo, she said she sound country. Sound country. We gotta talk about sound country. Still gotta do my fight jump too. Now that I think about it. Yup. Let me see. MLB. Texas Toronto got delayed too. I can remember both of them. So what else did I have in that one? Mets, Texas, Washington. Both the baseball games got delayed. Damn it. For the night. 1, 2, 3. I made 4 today though total. But I ain't do one for my fight though. I done 4 today total, and I finna do for my fight that started in the morning. And then I'm gonna set up the fight party in about an hour or two. We ain't gonna go to it though. I'm just gonna set it up so I won't forget. But I made 4 today total. I shouldn't have to make no more. I got 3 left. I made 4 total today. Technically, I got an 8-leg parlay and an 11-leg parlay because the baseball game has been delayed, depending on if they play them or not. Technically. What was I about to say?
Oh shit. I have to work on my fight jump now, man. I'm finna sit up for this. So y'all know, because I'm gonna get real quiet. Y'all know I get real quiet when I do these. I don't want y'all to think I'm going nowhere. I'm about finna let BF cook in the background. Y'all me to let BF cooking. I'm bringing my camera so y'all can see me, so y'all know I ain't going nowhere. I'm just getting to eating like the gym. I ain't doing either. I had to give me a little snack. I got me a burger and I'm waiting to get done. I should have saved the chips for the burger, but I was too goddamn high.
You are respected. No, you're respected. You're respected. You are a respected fighter. Respected. Your words carry weight. You are Bernard Hopkins. Your words carry weight.
I'm making my fight night bet. No.
You are using your words for nothing but
bets.
That's what you use.
Hey, the Wizards up 10-0 already.
Let's go. That's why that bet increased like that. That payout increased like that. The Mets and the Rangers game postponed right now.
Yeah. And the Bucks is winning 7-2 against the Pistons.
They should. They need to go and cancel them motherfuckers. Fuck it.
Just say nothing. Just live on your island, homie. Just relax. You got all your kids, you got your wife and your mistresses. You know what I'm saying? You got $1 billion. You're good. Just say nothing. Say nothing. Because anything you say is going to be used as clickbait if you are not saying the correct. And I can't even say Mike because Mike bought a fucking team. Well, I can't say Mike because he bought a fucking team. He ain't doing that. Whatever. But the bottom line is, there's kings who are still alive who can get together and make a league of boxing. They can make a league of boxing where the belt that they make would matter. Being a champion in the league that they make, all these kings in the background, know what it's like to become
I'm gonna do two different parlays. I know what I'm gonna do for the first.
I'm a champion. I'm wearing my title holder. I'm not really a champion. I'm a title holder. Oh no, don't matter. I am a champion. It don't matter if you call me a title holder because there's another champion. We didn't fight it, so I'm a title holder. They know what that feels like. Stephen L. and Mac, what's up, homie? They know what that's like. They know what it's like to say, all right, well, listen, man, I need to worry about this money. I gotta take this amount, or take this less amount because this guy gotta make sure he gets his cut, and this guy, I can't really do that. No, they know what it's like. They know. They've been on both sides of the table. It'll be even more enlightening when they're in the room with the networks and they realize that the networks are giving out this amount of money. They'll be like, God damn, you're giving out this much. Then they're gonna start asking questions. Well, shit. Well, how much do you think? If me and Marvelous Marvin had to fight today, how much you think that fight's for? Who is in a better position to negotiate with the networks than those kings? Who's in a better position?
What are you talking about? Wow.
Bro, they have the experience where a promoter's gonna go in there and say, well, or you have Red Eyes coming at motherfucker. Eddie Hearn's lying ass coming here lying about some shit. If you don't give it to us, we'll just go somewhere else and loves us. We got
He's Eddie Hearn lying ass coming in lying about some shit.
We got 30 companies and 900 countries around the world who are begging. We got 30 companies begging for this fight. We don't need you. We just came here to see what you was offering. Knowing good and goddamn well that nobody's with your punk ass. And then you leave and start saying, well, we went over there, we made them a magnificent splendid offer.
Splendid offer.
We made them such a great offer.
Offer.
I can't believe these guys are delusional. They're delusional. We've made such a great offer. Well, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back and make an improved offer.
I'm gonna take a picture of this and send it to Wayne.
Why? And I know this is something that ain't nobody asking. Why do you have to improve it? If you are improving something, then that means you did not give them the best deal. Because you can't improve if it's the best. If it's the best, that's it. That's the pinnacle. It don't get no higher. That's the pinnacle. What's better than the best? I'm giving you the best deal. Here is the best deal. I can lay it out why it's the best deal. There you go. Then you say, listen, I can only go down this far because you're cutting to the bottom line of the best deal. And you can give them your friend the best and try to get more. Motherfucker comes out here trying to, you think he's shaming somebody. You're delusional. You're delusional. We made such a great offer. This guy's commercial value is garbage. Look at his thighs. There's no grease on there. My fighters have yellow smeared on their chest. Look at this guy. He's delusional. Trash. Garbage. My guy. 10-5. 9-5. And 9-5.
It's something in the air. What's going?
Them motherfucking networks look at this nigga like.
Triple G got a card over there in Korea, don't he? Right? The Korean Zombie got a title shot. Whole Triple G card, Japanese, Chinese, Korean.
Which one? Alright, at 2 seconds in the
Something going on.
Alright, dude, you fool shit. Look, man, I'm going to lunch, homie. Y'all can still sit here and listen to this fucking stupid ass shit, but I'm out of this one. Nigga, I can't believe this guy didn't even want to sit at the table. We just wanted to negotiate. He went, you bitch ass, you knew what the offer was. Really said some of these guys would be scared to join a league like that. Now let me explain to you why I disagree. They signed to Zone. Yeah. They signed to PBC. PBC didn't always exist. It was top rank. You know what I'm saying? HBO, Louis Bella, Richard Schaefer, them motherfuckers, they had shit. Red Eyes, really, it was top rank of Red Eyes. PBC did not exist. They have more fighters and more of the best fighters than any organization in the world. PBC does. They have more of the best fighters, and they have more fighters. So they have more fighters and more of the best than any organization in the world. They didn't exist. I don't remember everybody's fear and angst to sign up with PBC. Niggas is trying to steal PBC fighters. Now again, everything about PBC ain't good because my homie, my homie that got Big Shot, he dipped out on them motherfuckers because everything ain't sweet over there. It's not all sweet. Big Shot dipped out. Shout out to Big Shot, Stephen Shaw. But I'm just saying, they still got, he was there. They got most of all the best fighters and more fighters than any other organization. But I don't remember people having angst to sign up with the PBC. Niggas was jumping, they was kicking down the door. Why? Because they were getting paid. They were getting paid. So they were kicking down the door to get the PBC because they were getting paid. People believe that's where the bag was at. So I'm going to PBC. So if this league, these guys, League of Kings, League of Legends, whatever you want to call it, if this league is to start, if those guys are to start it and they cleared it, those guys with those queens, Layla Ali, Ann Wolf, Christy Martin, yeah, they could be on the same motherfucking what's name. They could be on the same damn panel, the same board as the other kids, the same board, the same board. We can have universal rules for men and women. Universal rules. The last I checked, correct me if I'm wrong, but the last I checked, the WNBA and the NBA played the exact same amount of time on the court.
Let me see.
The NCAA for women and for men is the exact same time. Last I checked. But somehow, when it comes to boxing, somehow. Completely blown away by it. But I guarantee you, if you had a Christy Martin, a Layla Ali, an Ann Wolf.
Okay, BF.
They can fix that. They can say this needs to be 3 minutes. Just like y'all. We run the same amount of miles that y'all run, if not more. Our stamina is just as good as y'all's. Our stamina is just as good as y'all's, if not better. We throw just as much punches, if not more. We get punched in the face like y'all get punched in the face. We get punched in the stomach like y'all get punched in the stomach.
Fast King.
The fuck? Why shouldn't we have 3-minute rounds? I'm pretty sure they can make a standard.
Fat King.
The motherfucking ring is this big, period. We're not making it bigger for you or smaller for you. No, the ring is this big. That's one less thing that I got to worry about training for. Oh man, I'm training. I'm fighting against this guy. He's the A side, but he's a pure boxer. So as the A side, a pure boxer, he's gonna make the ring a half of a football field. You know what I'm saying? And then you got this thing over here. Oh, well, he's the A side, but he can't box for shit. He's just a banger. He's the A side, the banger, so he's gonna make the ring a phone booth. No, nigga, the ring is the ring. That's the ring size. That's it. The ring is the ring. That's the ring. Okay. Oh, and what about these gloves, though? You know, because these gloves right here, these are puncher gloves, or these are boxer gloves. Or, you know, these gloves. And listen, bro, listen. Fuck all that. Look, here's your gloves. Let's start there.
What's good, Durrell? Appreciate you sliding through this, John Durrell.
These are your gloves.
I'm making best,
You
Durrell.
want to have a life after boxing, correct? So you want to have a life after boxing. These are your gloves. They're somewhere in the middle of a puncher's glove and a boxer's glove. They're somewhere in the middle. The padding is not all missing from the knuckles, so it ain't a puncher's glove. And you don't got a big fucking pillow on there, a 42-ounce glove, so it ain't a boxer's glove. It's somewhere in the middle. There you go. Resolved. Fixed. Resolved. It's somewhere in the middle. There you go. Now I know I'm not worried about the ring. I'm not worried about the gloves. I'm not doing it. I'm not worried about the ring or the gloves. It's resolved. It's resolved. All I'm worried about is the fight. That's what I'm worried about. The fight. Bro, peep this. Boxers are licensed. They have licensed weapons. These are licensed weapons for boxers. Boxers just can't go around punch niggas in the face. You get sued like a mother. These are licensed weapons. Licensed. Your hands are registered. You putting your hands in gloves or put your hands in your pockets is a concealed weapon. Real shit. What's up, Anthony? What's up, Anthony? So with that being said, right? You should have your motherfucking at all times when Big J.A. Dixon, what's up, kid? When it's time for you to fight, guess what? When it's time for you to fight, bam, there's cameras on your on you wrapping your gloves. Come on. Because it's a registered weapon. It's a registered weapon. That's like going to a fucking knife fight and you got a Uzi in your back pocket and nobody see you put it in. No one see you put the Uzi in your back. No, in your back. No one seen that. But you're in a knife fight. It's a knife. Y'all supposed to have knives.
It's a knife. You in a knife fight.
Every time you throw a shot, you go back there, you take a little 22. Every time you throw a shot, something popping off.
Yeah. Boxing. I'm making my boxing bets now.
You wrapping your hands. Period. From the time that you start, there should be cameras on it. If you want to cut, bro, I don't understand why you're wrapping, covering the camera anyway at all. Anybody. There's no reason. The only way that you should be covering the camera before a fight is to get dressed. That's it. To put on your cup, to put on for the women to put on your tops, your open tops and shit like that. Other than that, it's all public knowledge. Bro, your hands are, I don't know. There ain't no covering the camera. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I'm confused. No, us seeing you put the gloves on your hands, the entire world should see that. The entire world. Now, if you want to hide your costume, after your hands are all fully wrapped, they should be split screen. We should be watching. There should be 2 cameras, one on this side, one on that side, with the people in the front who are there for the other camps watching. So I see you. It's all part of the experience. I see you. I'm looking. There you go. I see you. Hey, this motherfucker right here is yep. No, this is fair and square. Yep, hands fair and square. And then boom, now you want to turn the cameras off so you can get dressed, so you can have your motherfucking costume be a oh shit type of moment. Cool. I got it, bro. I got it. Cool. Definitely got it. Definitely understand. Turn it off, then you got the wow factor for your ring wall. My nigga Slime, what's up, bro? Shout out to him.
He said, "What bet should I put on? We'll put a 5 bet on. Do a parlay. Go pick your fights. Go to your betting app. Pick the fights you think go in. Go to all the fights you think go in. Put them in the parlay for $5. You saying you want me to do it, or you asking me? You have to go to a betting app, right? And then tell me the fights on there. Then I can tell you what fights to pick."
Licking these niggas for thousands and thousands of dollars. Who better? Who better to catch a drug cheat? Who better? You really think you're gonna pull a wig over Roy Jones' eyes? Really? Stop the cap. You really think you're gonna pull over Mike Tyson's eyes? Mike Tyson, who said he used to take cocaine before fights and shit like that. You really think you're gonna pull over his eyes? No. Listen now. I know the look in your eyes. Ludicrous. I know the look in your eyes. No, that I had that look before. I look in your eyes. He's on cocaine. He's on. Somebody is drug testing. He's on cocaine. I can tell him right now. Like, come on, doggy. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Who the fuck is... Really? 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 Come on.
Okay.
Stop it, bro. Who better? Who better, yo? Who better? Than these guys? Who better? Who better? Who better to make the fights than those guys? Who better? Who better? Who better to make Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua? Who better than Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis? They've both been on both sides of the fence. Lennox Lewis never fought Riddick Bowe. Never. It never happened. That was the fight that should have happened. That was the Anthony Joshua Deontay Wilder. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe didn't happen. But Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield did. They're on both sides of the spectrum. Who better to make Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder? Who better? Who better? Real shit, who better? They fought fought in the highest grossing heavyweight fight in
All right, I make my
boxing
jumps for
history.
tomorrow.
Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis. Who better? What's up, Red? Who better to make that?
Wizards beating ass. Bucks beating
Who
ass.
better
Okay.
to say, okay, this
Let's get
guy
it.
right here is going for undisputed. So what we're going to do is we're going to groom the next guy for him.
Okay, Carolina ain't scored yet. Tampa Bay ain't scored yet.
Or if you
Sabres
only
beating the
got
Panthers.
one
Oh
belt,
my God.
this belt, this is the belt. Now you got the other belts too. The WBC,
Sabres
WGA,
beating the
WBO, IBF, you
Panthers.
got those belts. But if the belt that they now want, that these fighters now want, the belt that makes sense is their belt. That's the one that makes sense. They're being a champion in that league. That's the one. If being a champion in that league is the belt that you want, that's where all the fighters they're getting off. They're paying these fighters. They made the belt prestigious. Fuck all that talk about, oh man, this is the most prestigious belt. Man, fuck that shit. You can make a belt the most prestigious belt. Why? Because what I told you all a billion times. The fighters make the belts don't make the fighters. And if you believe I'm wrong, then you tell me who the fuck is the champion at 105. Who's the champion at 105? Most of you niggas gotta look up the fucking box rec right now where they're going to the fucking rankings to figure out who the 4 champions are at cruiserweight. The only one y'all know was Kuta and probably Breedis Prescott, or not Prescott, but Marius Breedis. Y'all gotta look this shit up to know who the other ones are. Who are the other champions at fucking 118, 126, 122? Who the fuck are those other champions? Who are those? A lot of y'all motherfuckers don't know either. There's no idea. Why do you not have no idea? Because they are not fighting in a position for them to be known. Who better than the kings and queens on this screen? Who
Bet the
better
house on Tony
to
Harrison this
the
weekend.
fights
Fuck you talking about.
worthwhile? Let me explain. If you have a fight like Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, in the Legend League of Gods, the Legend of Gods, the Legend of Kings, League of Kings, however you want to do it. If you have a fight like that, then the co-main should be worthy of that fight. If you have a fight like Tank Davis versus Devin Haney, then the co-main should be a fight that is worthy of remembering. Don King did. You had all kind of motherfucking good-ass name fighters on one card. And truth be told, why would it even matter which main event? To be honest, you can have Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, and Terrence Crawford on the same card. Can you guys imagine that card? Wilder versus Joshua, Errol versus Bud, Tank versus Devin, all on the same card? Same card, same night. Think about that. The same card, the same night. Yes, Don, Rob, nigga, that is. And who better to know that than Mike Tyson? Who would be on the board making all these fights? Who better to know that? Who better? Who better to know? Listen, Don King made fights, like rob fighters. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make fights and not rob fighters. Who better to know this? Real shit. Who better? Who? Name a fighter better than Mike Tyson to know that Don King made fights because he made this man undisputed in a year. better to know that Don King made fights with Rob fighters? Who better? If you know what right looks like and you're in a position to do it, who better to do it than who was wrong? That's like niggas. That's like Big JC, salute to the guy. That's like motherfuckers. You know, you a good nigga or you a good woman and you're in a relationship. You know, you're good, but then she cheats on you or he cheats on you. So now when you go to your next relationship, you gonna cheat because in the past relationship you was cheating on. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. No, you go to your next relationship and you're more than likely to be like, I'm not doing this because it was done to me, and I know how it feels. I know how it feels. My heart was broken. I know how it feels. I'm not doing this to her, or I'm not doing that to him. Who better than the fighters themselves? Who better? No fucking way in hell should Roy Jones, my nigga Bam, what's poppin', King? No way in hell should Roy Jones have fought John Ruiz and then moved right back down and fought Antonio Tarver. No fucking way in hell. No way. No, bro. No. No way. That'll be like Canelo Alvarez right now, moving all the way up, fighting Arthur Beterbiev at 175, and his very next fight is Jamal Charlo. It's the same thing. It's the same concept.
Hey,
the exact same concept.
who win? Who win, Trap? Who win this weekend? Gary Rosado or Shane Mosley Jr.?
And then your very next fight, you drop weight, you go all the way down to 160 and fight Jamal Charlo. What do you think's gonna happen?
Or give me your expertise on it. What you think?
Who better? Who better? Yes, my homie Ro McNeil. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you could do that. You could absolutely do that. You could absolutely do that. And
That's what I was thinking. I'm making me a sure parlay. I'm gonna leave Lubin and Fondora out of it. But I had to take one of them.
Who better to make the fights with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford? Who better to make the fights with Tank Davis and Devin Haney? Who better? These are fighters that know. Listen, Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson.
Hold on, I'm finna be right back.
Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard.
He really hasn't. He hasn't. And Gary Rosado looked good in his last fight. I ain't even gonna stunt like he did. He looked good in his last fight. I ain't gonna stunt like he did.
You start telling niggas your opinions, or you start telling niggas what's going on. Look, the motherfuckers be like, when they know they can't fuck with you, they're instead of agreeing because they know they can't fuck with you, just conceding. All right, you got it.
I'm more so thinking he win based off of the Munguia performance. You know what I mean? I'm more so thinking he win based off that performance. Ain't got really nothing to do with the bullet jump, with belt jump. That's a good win, but I'm like, bro, he boxed good against Munguia. Munguia was hitting him with some shit. And, you know, he ain't put him out. He ain't put Munguia out. No. No, I will say this. I think maybe Junior won against Quigley. You know what I mean? Maybe he won against Quigley, but I don't know if you going, you know, life and death with Quigley mean that you will beat Hammy Munguia, even though Hammy Munguia ain't pretty much did nothing, you know, before Gabe Rosado, you know, for the most part. So I don't know. But I would think Gabe. I got Shane in another one. I got Shane in one and Gabe in one, actually.
To make the fight at middleweight, at light heavy, Ali, Christy Martin, Ann Wolf. You know, they make the fights in the women's department for this weight category. Yes. They know the fight that people want. They've been in them. They know the field. They know the vibe. They got the pulse of the people because they were in there. They were in the ring.
And I did one. I did one big one where I took Junior. And then I think I did another one where I left the fight out completely. Yep, I took Junior in one, and I did one where I ain't pick it at all. Now I'm trying to do an all boxing card.
All these motherfuckers, all the legends on here know exactly what fight the people want to see. They know it. You've been in the ring. You've been out of the ring with the in the.
I'm trying to do an all boxing card.
You know what it is. You know what people.
You looked at Tago. You looked at the Tago nigga. Duran Garcia got a fight. Washington beating the Mets. Rangers winning. Wizards winning. Bucks winning. Okay, Washington up on the Mets. That's not good. It's the second. Okay, so that's cool. Florida losing. That's terrible. That's El Terrible. That's El Terrible.
You can't name one.
3-1 in the first, man.
Real shit. Every single one of them said, "What's up, Anwar? My nigga Ghost. What's up, Ken?" Every single one of the legends, every single one said they want to see Wilder Joshua. Every single one. Everyone. Yes. 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 Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard, both want to see Canelo Alvarez and Charlo. Both want to see Canelo Alvarez and Demetrius Andrade. Yes. Both of them want to see Demetrius Andrade and Jamal Charlo. Both of them. Bro, that league would be fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Let me explain to you another thing. Another thing. Let me explain. Bro, Oakdale, they were not on the collision course until they both lost Oakdale. No, they weren't. That was it. They were on a media collision tour until they both lost.
Okay, I'm on 2 fights.
It shouldn't fucking matter. It shouldn't matter that they have a loss or two. It shouldn't matter. They are still the best fighting the best. So if you lose, when you lose the fight, that's it. You're done. You're no longer the best. You're no longer one of the best because you lose the fight. That's the dumbest shit in the world, bro. All the legends lost fight, and they're still legends, except for 4.
Y'all need the Mets to get right.
All the legends lost fights, and they're still legends. All of them. Lennox Lewis got knocked smooth out. Hasim Rahman knocked this man smooth out. Unconscious knocked him smooth out, bro. And then he came back to knock Hasim Rahman out. Nobody talks about the loss that he had to Hasim Rahman, bro. They talk about this man fighting Tyson. Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua right now is still one of the biggest fights in all of boxing. Still. There is niggas right now who still say that. Still, right now, they still say, right now, if you go across all these...
He said, nah, okay.
Joshua, how do you think that fight will play
San
out?
Francisco and Miami
right
tied.
I saw it yesterday. They're still doing it.
He missed to get right.
Still.
Rangers right there.
That fight, yes, Killer Black Mamba. Wilder versus Joshua is still $1 million plus pay-per-view fight. Still. Say it again, Big J. They're not listening. They don't hear you, King. They don't hear you. All of the 4 teams were not undefeated. All of them. And they still fought each other. Burns was not undefeated when he fought Hagler. Hagler was undefeated when he fought Leonard. Leonard was undefeated when he fought Hagler. Undefeated when he fought Duran, but then he lost to concerned about an undefeated record, then there's a lot of fighters that should be going. A lot of them. A lot. Just say it shouldn't be about what happens in the outcome of the fight. It should be about the fight itself. If that's the case, then Errol Spence never fought fucking Shawn Porter, and neither would Terrence Crawford. Errol Spence would have never fought Kell Brook. He never fought Lamont Peterson. Ever. Errol Spence's welterweight resume would consist of Mikey Garcia and Carlos Ocampo. That is Errol Spence's welterweight resume. Mikey Garcia and Carlos Ocampo. Matter of fact, correction. Errol Spence would have won his IBF title against Jeff Horn. Just so everybody understands this. Errol Spence would have won the IBF title against Jeff Horn because that's who he was supposed to fight for the vacant IBF title. Kell Brook had a loss, so that means he would never fought Errol Spence. It would have been undefeated Jeff Horn versus undefeated Errol Spence. The winner moves on, the loser retires. So Errol Spence would have had Jeff Horn, Carlos Ocampo, and Mikey Garcia on his resume. And that's it. That's it. Let that sink in. The wide Oliver Joshua not happy at this week. Because the legends did not fix boxing. And the legends can't. They absolutely can't. I blame them. Okay. I blame them 100%. 100%. I blame them. Don't tell me that Al Heyman is the only one that can make a boxing ring. These motherfuckers will tell you over and over and over again, oh, listen, more networks means more money. Listen, oh, more this, more that, it means more money for the fighters. More this and more that. Well, guess what? That's why Triller came in, right? Triller came in and did $1 million reviews. Triller came in, motherfucking Jake Sneezy, Luke Paul, whatever his name is, making millions of motherfucking shows. Yeah. Making millions of dollars.
What man, Jay Sneezer?
Fighting MMA fighters. More money, more networks, more money, more networks, more this, more that, more this, more that. So what is one more going to do? It's going to give more money. The reason why that the fucking bitch ass Eddie Hearns and all these other motherfuckers, the only reason why they say it because their pockets are getting raised with more money. Their pockets. That's why they pay more money. What's up, baby? I see you in the building. The beautiful Miss Sexy. What's up, boys? It's what's up, Vince? I see you, homie. They say more money because they're getting more money. That's why they're welcoming in the Trillers and they're welcoming in more than others. It's the money, more money. Come on, bro. You're delusional. You're so delusional. Bitch ass niggas at 5 air. Really? Nah. You always start those conversations like that. Nah. Then ask the nigga a question, he be like, it's a good fight, but who's gonna pay for it? The only reason why that bitch ass nigga says that is because it's cutting into his dollars. Yes, cutting his money. It's cutting into his paycheck, his bread. But see, if you don't have bitch niggas like that, then you'll have the fight that you won't be asking who's gonna pay for it. We already know who's paying for it. Ain't you motherfuckers? We know who's paying for it. You don't pay for shit. You just get paid. So we know who's paying for it. So then, if you have legends, now what y'all people, if you have legends like these guys,
Okay.
You are on the board of a league, whatever the league
Okay,
is,
Mets.
then you'll have more opportunity
Still.
for retired fighters. You have more opportunity for retired trainers. What's up, 88? You have more opportunities for it. Because right now, when a fighter's finished from boxing, they're done. There ain't no fucking 401k waiting for them. They ain't got shit.
Braves.
You fucking
Motherfucking Braves. Motherfucking Braves.
Talk about fight. Man, the fuck, bro? He should be sitting out there, dog. That motherfucker put on amazing fights. That motherfucker should be somewhere right now, living, enjoying life. And guess who could be paying for it? A stipend, a part of the league. These legends, a part of them, a part of what they're putting together is off towards the retirement of fighters. Motherfucking Holyfield should be back in this motherfucker fighting. Motherfucker getting knocked the fuck out. No. I mean, can barely talk. Y'all be licking his mouth and shit. That nigga had like a fucking 8,000 square foot house, mad cars. That nigga lost all that shit. No fucking way, dog. No way, bro. No way. And who better? Bro? Who better than the niggas that is sitting on the board, the legends on the board? Who better to help that, to fix that, to erase that? Who better? Bro, it would make the motherfucker, it would make going to this league worthwhile. You know you got something after boxing. And you, listen, bro, now you're doing it yourself with these, but you got help. You got help, bro. You don't got none of that shit nowhere else. That's another reason why a lot of motherfuckers are going to the PDC, because they know, bro, if you can fight your way in a position, get the position, they're gonna back you. They're gonna get you. They're gonna put you in a position for success after the box. But who better to start you out and have you in a position to be successful after boxing than the legends? The legends themselves. This nigga Mike Tyson was broke as a bitch, lost everything. Nigga out here sucking dick for money and shit. Throwing that in my mouth. Listen, I don't need to throw this, don't. Pause. Yo, about that. Listen, man. Listen, bro. That was just. Listen, bro. That was just like a spur of the moment type of shit, bro. I was just saying, bro. A nigga was doing bad, bro. Nigga was doing bad, bro. He was doing bad. The nigga was doing bad, bro. Queen, y'all, what's up, Queen? I'm just saying, bro. Nigga was doing bad.
Damn, Washington got off on. They let him come back now.
God came to everything this nigga had, bro. Everything. That nigga Don King unchained the tiger. Got that shit all in his backyard. Ain't eating it. Motherfucking tiger all
Yo, with this movie?
Yeah, it's good. Huh?
No. Man, she gonna wait until tomorrow, probably. Yeah, all right.
Oh, man, Mike, I'm just saying, dog. My bad, dog. I need to go with it, man. My bad. He's in a real bad late.
It's fucked up.
Better. Better than the guy. Can you imagine the fight for the if he was united?
I need Washington to get right. I need Washington to get right. The Knicks pressing the gas on their ass. They pressing the gas on their ass. They are pressing the gas on their ass.
She said she should have watched Oh, I forgot. You bring my bike up? Yeah.
52 for the second.
I left that right there.
DP, what's good, DP? What's good, DP? I'm getting that's why it's so quiet over here. I'm done though. I'm done. I made everything I'm gonna make for the day. Nets tied, Rangers, Wizards down 5, Bucks up, Tampa Bay losing, Florida losing, Reds losing. But hell yeah, man. I just made my fight jumps. My jumps today ain't looking too hot. My jumps today ain't looking too hot, man. I will say this all yesterday, my jumps were looking too hot either. And I pulled some shit out. My ass at the end of the night. Right now, I think I'm gonna just wait until the fight card tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. You gonna ride with what I got tonight? I need Cincinnati to get right. That's it, really. Cincinnati on the team with Cincinnati and Washington. You know, everybody else, you got ride with that. What happened? What happened? Yeah, I'm gonna chill out till tomorrow. You set up that. Let me go and set up that other jump for the night. I don't give a fuck if I'm halfway dead asleep. I gotta stop this jump. Yeah, 412. Hold on real quick. What's good, Monica? I'm gonna step away for a second, Monica. Just for a little second, about 2 minutes.
I think that's Jazz. Yeah. I think that's Jazz. Yeah, somebody that's pulled up the line. I got it. What's up, bud? Good.
Monica, as far as LeBron personally, man, I think he just need to play. You know, he really can play as long as he want to play. But shit, I think he should most definitely play until he reach number one in scoring. He got a personal goal to play with his son, so maybe play till you play with your son. Uh, but as far as him winning rings, I don't fucking know. They got some work to do as far as that shit go. As far as them winning rings, Monica, we got some work to do. Serious work to do. Rider, MU Rider. You good, Dwayne?
What's going on? Oh boy. They're already talking about trading AD.
Damn. What time the Showtime call start?
Huh? What's going on, Monica?
I'm gonna check Showtime. Could Google this shit, but I'm gonna just check it. Still starting like 8, huh? said Rockets way up on rappers. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
Monica want AD for Zion. T.
No. No. No.
That's what she want to do. She want to trade AD for Zion.
That's a horrible trade. AD ain't going back. He left there. He going back there? He ain't going back.
Oh.
He ain't going back. He might already won a ring, but I doubt it.
Mm-hmm. Looking a little suspect right now.
Who?
Wizards.
Yeah. I done pretty much conceded that I lost for the night.
About to watch some of these games.
I'm looking to see what time. Looking to see what time the fight come on, Mar.
Uh-oh. I guess we might see Bud Crawford Saturday. He's saying he's supposed to be coming to the fight.
Bullet said that.
Hmm?
Bullet said that.
Yeah. I'm going to sit right behind his ass.
$9 p.m. Okay, so they jump started at 9 p.m. Oh. Well, they jump started at 9. Yeah, so I'm going to separate it. Yep, so I'm going to separate them.
Damn, Casey Boy must be working alone. I ain't heard him come on here all day.
Right.
Nah, Monica, that's my daughter. That's my stepdaughter. My wife is at work. She worked tonight. I'm off tonight. That's my wife's daughter, her youngest daughter.
Man, these folks' name long as a month. wonder is this Nakatani related to the other Nakatani? Or is Nakatani just a popular name where they from? The betting odds for these jumps close at 2 a.m. for the fight. Yeah, I wonder at 9 a.m. I wonder where is that Golden Boy? Is that the zone? I think that's Saturday. 5, 6, 5 and 6. 6:30. Ryan Garcia. Is that like a the zone undercard or something? They come on at 8, but it's some fight come on at 5 or 6. Is that like before the bell the zone? That shit must go pop up tomorrow or something.
Mm-hmm.
Shane Mosley Jr. He fight on the zone, right?
I believe so.
It must before the bell shit must go pop up tomorrow or something. Because I see Ryan just say 8.
Hey, do my fight back. Do 2 fight backs. One with Triple G winning and one with my order winning. I'm about to send you the money.
You want to do Lubin and Fandora like that too?
Yep. I want the 2 favorites on the winning, and I want the 2 underdogs winning.
So the zone is doing 2 cards. Triple G card and then another card. I bet on all this shit, so that's real. I'm trying to find out when this shit exactly when this shit start and where it start. But I think all these just the zone, but I don't see it on the zone. But I think they weigh in. Gabe Rosado clearly fight on the zone, and he fought Munguia, who also fight on the zone through Golden Boy. Yo, but that's the night card though. Triple G card go in at about 9 a.m. I wonder is this just it's a women's fight at 9 a.m. Esperanza. She fight on the zone too, if I'm mistaken. Her jump come on at 9 a.m. Try to make sure I don't miss her. That's what I'm trying to see.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta see what time that Pro Bellum card start too. That bitch fuck around be on now. They be putting fights on. I gotta stop sleeping on it. Well, I ain't even sleeping on it. I just gotta be mindful that they put on something every week too.
You said Lou DeBella be putting stuff on every week now?
Yeah, Pro Bellum. I don't necessarily think they even his fighters, but their damn organization be putting something on every week.
Well,
Oh, that's the Garcia card. No, this
Which
shit say
fight is the Garcia card?
this shit say 9 in the morning, though. Nah, they can't be right. Nah, let me see. Oh, the betting must just be closed for it there early. Okay, that's it. Cause yeah, sometimes the betting just her betting just closed early. Yeah, but she on Ryan card. Okay, she on Ryan card. And then the top rank card started at 5. The undercard for it. The top rank started at 5. But yeah, she on the undercard. So let me see where Gay Rosado in them. Maybe they just had it like the bet. Sometimes the betting odds close before the fight start. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make sure. Yep, that's the zone too. That's Ryan Garcia card too, I think. Yep. Okay. So just Triple G John, they come on early as hell, and then the rest of them come on at night with the Showtime jump. I'm most definitely not putting Ryan Garcia name on the card. I guess I am gonna have to put his ass up there. Damn. Yep. I'm gonna split Fundora and Ryan Garcia. They're gonna have to share a little bit. Fundora, Ryan Garcia. Okay. And Top Rank got a card. Damn. I forgot.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay.
You heard that, T?
What?
Frank Gore is making his pro fight debut.
He boxing?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good, St. Louis? Yeah, I'm
Trying
still
to see
rolling.
I was trying to see what fight card it was gonna be on.
He so retired from the NFL. That nigga said, "Fuck it, I'm boxing."
Yeah.
That man, he a little ass heavyweight. He gonna get killed.
He fighting heavyweight?
The nigga 200 plus pounds. Unless he going to cruiserweight or
That
something.
nigga, he got to go to cruiserweight. He can't be fighting at no heavyweight. Cruiserweight, he's still gonna get killed at cruiserweight.
Right.
He'd be fighting at welterweight or some shit like that. That nigga ain't nothing but like 5'8".
That nigga about 220. Nigga about
Right.
230.
He's small as shit. I think he gonna get killed. He get in there with any heavyweight or cruiserweight. He lost his daggone exhibition fight.
Yeah, we still cranking, man. I'm finna check my best in a second and disappoint myself. J.K. Raptors come back on the Rockets. What's the score? I don't know. I ain't looked at the score. I stopped looking because they were getting their ass drip. I just said I was finna look again. Must not be good because you just asked me can they come back, so they must still be getting their ass drip. They must still be getting their ass drip. Dwayne said he had wanted me to make some bet. I forgot what the fuck he said. Say happy John Morant Day. When the fuck it become John Morant Day? John Morant got a day? Finna go warm my wings up. Oh, he's at August 10th. Is John Morant Day in South Carolina? Nigga, it ain't August. Oh, damn. Hmm. Let me see something real quick. I can do two at the same time. Yeah, I think. I normally do it all day. But if I do it all day, I'm gonna have to start that one. I do it from 2 a.m. I'm gonna do that jump. I started. Yeah, 8. So I started at like 11. Yeah. 10, 11. Yeah. Yep, about 10 or 11. 11. 202. The Rockets 66, Raptors 57. Okay. Let me check. I'm looking at it. I'm getting this shit set up for tomorrow. Now, so I don't gotta work this shit. I'm setting both my joints up for tomorrow. So I don't gotta fuck with this shit. Man, I can't believe I'm putting Ryan Garcia on my damn substitute. Ah, well, you said you wanted me to make you the same bets I had, but flipped the other two.
Yeah.
Chris Rock couldn't sue Will Smith.
Oh boy. Oh,
He said, if I'm Lil Durk, I'm bringing fake Lil Durk at work. Kind of hungry enough and go warm my shit up. Damn it, man. I ain't seen that nigga nowhere today. Hope they ain't called KS in for drug testing or shit like that. Actually, what I'm gonna do? Let's see. Yeah. So that just gonna start at 2. Still got 6 hours. Yeah, I'm finna end this jump. I'm in this jump and then I'm gonna come back at 2. I'm finna feed my face. What's the face shit? Probably take me a nap. My team, wait, let me check my teams first. See how my team's going. Let me see how my team's doing. Damn it, man. Wizards getting dripped. All right, let me check my best, see who won what. Mets, Rangers, Braves. Let me see. Don't look good, man. Don't look good. Tied. Getting drip. Getting drip. You wanted me to do $1 a piece, Dwayne?
Say that again.
I said, what you had wanted me to put on it on the on your new ones? Cause on mine, I put a couple. I put some MMA fights in mine. You wanted me to do just the boxing jump?
Yeah, just a boxer.
Yeah. What you wanted me to put on it?
What you mean? Which boxer match?
Not like how much?
Oh,
Yeah.
you talking boxing is different than baseball.
What you want, Marauder on that one? I still got to make me an all boxing judge myself, actually. before I get up out of here. So I really can't get up out of here yet. That's what I was doing at first before I made the other ones. You said one with Fundora and one with Lubin. So I'm gonna do the one with Fundora. I'm gonna do the one with Fundora first. Shane Mosley and Rosado. Oh, you said one with Mosley, one with Rosado?
Say that again?
You said you wanted one with Mosley and one with Rosado?
Nah, I think I'm gonna go with Rosado.
All right. Do you want Tony Harrison?
Yeah, I want Tony Harrison. He's the underdog. I'm definitely taking that.
Yeah. Let's see.
Shit. Oh, I might put some baseball games on here. I ain't gonna put that many, but I might put some. I'll probably put the Cardinals on here. I'll probably put the Rangers on here. The Giants. The Dodgers. And the Phillies.
One throw the baseball lane with it. No. I was just gonna throw the baseball lane with it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, let me get to it. I gotta go. For tomorrow or tonight? Tonight. Tomorrow.
Who?
For tomorrow?
Yeah, for tomorrow.
You said Dodgers, Phillies. It's plenty of baseball tomorrow too.
Yeah, the Cardinals, Dodgers, Philly, Giants, and I think I'm gonna go with the Astros again. Hopefully the Astros win tonight. And I'm gonna go with the Kansas City Royals.
Yeah, Cardinals, Giants, Phillies, Dodgers, Royals.
Yeah, the Astros.
I don't see the Astros up here yet, probably because they still playing right now.
Yeah.
So they gotta see what they do. They winning. The Astros winning.
Yeah, hopefully they win tomorrow too.
Midday. They not up here right now because they playing right, or they still playing.
And now they got Houston as the favorite. Yesterday they had the Angels as the favorite. Now Houston favorite for tomorrow.
How much you want to bet on this? It's an 11. It's an 11 team right now because the Astros ain't up here yet.
How much is it paying if I put $1 on it? I know the baseball pays different.
Damn. $800.
Uh,
$800.
yep. Go ahead, put the dollar on it.
Yeah, I bet.
Bring the noise.
Damn, no one's strong ass.
UPE in the house. Top billing. Get from in front of me.
Let's see. I'll take that one out for you. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did too. Yeah. You got Murata, Esperanza, Fundora, Rosado, Perella, Tony Harrison in that one. You said you want to do another one with Lubin, or you
Yeah, I'm gonna
cool?
do another one.
If you leave it, essentially, if
With
you leave it
Lubin.
out, you don't necessarily got to put them in unless you just want to do another one and change some other shit. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I'm gonna do another one.
All right. All right. See you, nigga. Huh? Let's go. Did it again. But yeah, you got Murata, Esperanza,
I didn't
Fundora,
call that number back.
Rosado, Perella, Tony
This
Harris.
number I meant to call. Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another one with the same team stuff. I'm gonna change Murata and put Triple G, and I'm gonna change Fundora
Add,
and put
all
Lubin.
right. I'm gonna add you an extra fight in this one so it'll help boost your odds. It's an underdog, but it's an underdog that I picked too. He gonna win. He ain't that big of an underdog. He plus 154, and the other dude minus 200. But this underdog
Okay.
that I'm picking, he fought much better competition than the champion.
Oh, that's who that is. All right.
He fought Jamel Herring.
Who that
He
is.
fought Jamel Herring. He fought Herring, and he fought damn. He fought a couple guys at 130. This the dude that Herring beat to win his belt. He fighting a dude that's 18-0 or some shit like that. And he lost one or two fights, but he didn't fought like some hitters though. He beat a couple of them too. Christopher Diaz, he beat the shit out of Christopher Diaz. But he an underdog though. But I think he gonna win though. I think he gonna beat the champion. The champion had a fight. His last fight he was losing, and then he caught a dude and knocked him out. I don't think he gonna be able to catch this dude. I think this dude gonna be too good for him. I'm gonna throw him in this one though to help boost your odds with the favorites and shit though. You can look
All
at
right.
him if you want to, but I ain't put him in the last one though because I want to just put folks that you knew in that junk. And yeah, I'm gonna put Lubin. I'm gonna keep Esperanza in this one. I'm gonna put in Lubin. And you throwing Rosado back in here?
That's cool.
All right. Perella, Tony Harrison, Ryan Garcia. I left him
Yeah,
out the
you can
last.
put Ryan Garcia in. You can
I
put him
left him
in.
out. Yeah, I left him out the last one. This one without the baseball games is 30 bucks, 29.88. It's a fight. It's a pretty decent fight parlay. That ain't half bad. If I added them, let me see if I put it. Let me see if I. Triple G. That's what I do. Rosado, Bella, Tony. Bye. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it. I think that's gonna be my safe. Let's see. Yep, I'm gonna do that one too.
Oh shit. Look.
What? Oh.
Hmm?
Let's go, baby. Mm-hmm. Go chill. Go chill, yo. Seriously. You do something with yourself. Oh, shit. I go for that bullshit. Damn it. Shit. Ugh. Oh. Mm-mm. Damn. There's no fucking lighter, dog. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Shut the fuck up. You're gonna kick your fucking ass. What we gonna do? What we gonna do in round two?
My best tonight gone to hell, but I'm done with the fight best for tomorrow. I gotta wait for it in the morning now, man.
Got all your bets in?
Yeah. Yeah.
Got my chips. Chilling sour cream, boy.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm chilling now, man. Damn, I got it bad. I got this shit bad. YouTube. Yes, sir, DS. Yes, I never too far away. That my nigga did, man. Yes, sir. UFC bets gonna be lit. Boxing bets gonna be lit. You already know. I put them bitches together too. I feel good about it too.
Total recall. Face off.
Now tomorrow I ain't mad if Triple G win. I ain't mad if he lose. I have to be a little happier if you lose. All right. What them lights at? Fuck. I don't know. Wayne covered his boxing bets with baseball. I cover mine with UFC. Look over it one more time though. Make sure. Okay, that's my Triple G one. Two Triple G's. I got one where I left Triple G out. I halfway want to load this motherfucker back up and just make some more. I ain't betting over myself, but I'm leaving some out. I'm adding some. So I think I'm finna go back in. No. I ain't. shit, man. If y'all got weed, y'all fired up right now. This my little nightcap. It's my nightcap blunt because I gotta get back up and get at it, man. Probably ain't even gonna finish this motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn, my phone off airplane mode.
Rotten Tomatoes. Please don't freak out. It's wild and funny to your class.
And we got, you know, Skin Hardaway Study T, back with another EP. And we're gonna be here for a minute. Today, I want to talk about something. I love this sport of boxing. I got a real love for this sport of boxing. True love. Well, let me say what's up to everybody coming in this show. Shout out to my guy Bruce Gold sliding through this jump. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Bruce Gold. Shout out my guy Yoda Wise Crush. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Yoda. Glad you could make it. Shout out my guy Big Tex. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Big Tex. Glad you could make it. My guy Dwayne Freedom. Glad you could make it. So now that I spoke to everybody in the building, I want to get into it. I got 4 fighters. I got 4 fighters in this header right now. We got Errol Spence in the top left corner. Where we got Cool Boy Steph, in the top right corner. We got Devin Haney in the bottom left corner. And we got, the highly controversial Jermell Charlo down there in the bottom right corner. Now, I chose these fighters for a particular reason. You know what I mean? Some of the same reasons, some different reasons, you know what I mean? But these fighters in particular, I wanted to key on. You know what I mean? I feel like right now in the sport of boxing, we got a lot of guys, strategically, selecting their fights. We got a lot of guys, picking their fights, not necessarily taking the fights against the best competition, not necessarily challenging themselves, to be better, not even necessarily, challenging themselves to give the fans, what they want. It's really few far in between in this era. it's few far in between in this era, you know, for real, that you get fighters who actually, you know, want to be the best in their division, want to clean out a division. You know, they want to take those chances, you know, to be great. You know, they want to give fans entertaining fight. Even these guys up here, sometimes they give the people entertaining fight, you know, at an expense to themselves, you know, in the fight, you know, just to please, you know, the fans. And you kind of, you know, you gotta appreciate that, especially in the time like right now when you got who was some would call, you know, the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We got today's top boxers, and I'm gonna use, you know, Canelo Alvarez. You got him, you know, fighting a top guy, you know, few far in between. You got him having, you know, big fights in front of him, and you know, not necessarily choosing to take, you know, the big fights that you got right in front of. Let me say what's up to the people as they roll in. Let me say what's up to the people as they roll in. What's good, Tay? Appreciate you sliding through this, John Tay. Y'all hit that like button for your brother on the way in. My guy St. Louis Mix was good. Appreciate you sliding through this, young fam. Glad you could make it, St. Louis. But hell yeah, you know, the time you got guys, you know, at the top of the sport, you know, moving a certain way. I did an EP about the 168-pound division earlier this morning. If y'all hadn't seen it, you know, go check that out. It was about what Canelo did in regards to, you know, Canelo Alvarez's tournament statement, you know, his own opinion type deal. Go check that out. He said he'll be willing to fight, you know, Charlo Benavidez and then Canelo Alvarez again, you know, if need be. But you got guys, you know, it's pretty far between that you get guys in the sport today that really, really want to put themselves in there with the best competition and, you know, take out the best competition en route to calling themselves, you know, the best. So I want to start with, and I'm finna give y'all the reason why I picked each fighter. The reason why I picked each of these fighters is up here to start with Earl Spence. A lot of these, you know, are for the, you know, same reason. What's good, Daryl Adams? Appreciate you sliding through this, young Daryl Adams. Glad you can make it, my UK brother. What's good? Y'all do your boy a favor. Hit that like button when you slide in. But y'all want to start with Earl Spence. Earl Spence is currently the unified champion at the 147-pound division. That's the welterweight division. Earl Spence has been on a fight streak of about, you know, if you take out his mandatory in between there, Earl Spence has been on a fight streak of about 5 fights where he's fought only top 5 welterweights. He's been on a 5-fight streak where he only fought top 10 welterweights, and he's been on a 7-fight streak where he only fought top 7 welterweights. You know what I mean? He's fought top contender, champion, top contender, champion. You know what I mean? And right now he's a top contender. You know what I mean? And right now in the sport of boxing, you know, there's few far in between. You know what I mean? His run right now is arguably, you know, the best run so far that we've had. If he could complete this, let's say he get Ugas and let's say he get Bud out and he win both fights, that could be probably the best run, you know, we've seen in today's era, you know, of this time, of this generation. You know what I mean? So he got a chance to do something big right now at 147, and you're only able to do that, you know, by fighting the best competition and putting yourself in the ring with other champions. You know what I mean? So that's why I picked Earl Spence, pound for pound guy. He gives you exciting fight. He's a crowd pleaser. He's a guy, whatever that the naysayers are saying or whatever his opponent is saying or spitting at him, he's one of those guys that's going to come out there and he going to beat you exactly that way that you see, you know, he couldn't beat you. He's one of those guys. He's a fan-friendly fighter. He mixes it up, not afraid to mix it up. You know, exciting fighter to watch, fighting top guys. 2-belt champion in his division, going for a 3rd belt coming up April 16th. You know, pending the deck goes, you know, well for him. He'll be a unified 3-belt champion with only 1 fight left for undisputed. So that's why I chose Earl Spence. You got Cool Boy Step. Now I'm gonna tell y'all this for a long time. Cool Boy Step, y'all do your boy favor when y'all roll in. Hit that like button for your boy. Shout out my guy C Wood. I see you in the building, C Wood. Appreciate you sliding through this, just C Wood. I see you just snuck in the building. But you got a guy like Cool Boy Step who kind of been flying under the radar. You guy like Cool Boy Steph, who kind of been flying under the radar. But these last 2 years, Cool Boy Steph has put his name. See, you want some hate shit? I'm gonna get to that, yo. You want some hate shit, though? I'm gonna get to it though. We gonna get to Charlie. That's why I put him last. Cool Boy Steph, Mr. Mel, 150. Put some respect on that dude's name. That's what we here for. Though. Shout out my nigga Ghost. Shout out Drew Tight, sliding through this jump. You got to slide through this jump, Drew Tight. But yeah, these last 2 years though, Cool Boy Steph has been putting his name, in there with the greats. Now, Cool Boy Steph is one of those guys whose name is kind of new, kind of new to people there, it's kind of new to people here and there. But if you look at his run as of late, you know what I mean? Top contender, champion, top contender, and he got a mandatory coming up against another top contender. And then after that, him in the champion division already said that they want to fight each other. So now you got Cool Boy, who's on another magical, magnificent run. If you really pay attention to what's going on, you got Cool Boy, who's also on another run, a top 10 opponent, top 5 opponent, champion after champion, on the road to being, undisputed in such a short period of time. And also, Cool Boy was one of those guys where people said, well, I don't like his style. Oh, he's boring. Oh, he don't get many knockouts. So what Cool Boy did? Cool Boy said, you know what, cool. What I'm finna do is I'm finna start stepping on the inside with these guys. I'm finna start banging them out to show y'all that, yeah, I could box. You know what I mean? I could bang and beat these folks on the inside, but I choose to box, to punch, and not be here. But when it's time to prove to y'all on the inside, I got like Brandon Figueroa saying what he gonna do to me, saying he gonna stop me. You got him coming off a stoppage against Luis Neary. You know what I mean? You got him on his highs. He beat Brandon Figueroa at his highest. He beat Angelo Leo at his highest. He about to fight Ramon, if I'm mistaken. I forgot Ramon. But he about to fight Ramon. Ramon only got one loss, top prospect. And he got a loss against one of the top fighters in that division. Also do Ramon. So you got Cool Boy that's on this run. And let's say that he do get the undisputed fight after this fight. What's good, Vector? What's good, Vector? Ah, man, get out of here, bro. Get out of here, Vector. You on the wrong page. Then, Vector. But yeah, and we got Cool Boy Steph, who's making his name like right now. As we speak. You know what I mean? So Cool Boy is another one of those guys that I need for y'all to keep your name on.
I'm still making bets, y'all. I'm still up making bets.
You know what I mean? But Cool Boy is a real problem out here, and I need people to peep, what that young man is doing right now. And then on the bottom left corner, we got Devin Haney. And if Vector would have just listened, I'm telling you why I picked these people. But you come right in, you go straight to the race car. When I'm literally telling you why I picked these people. I'm telling you why I picked these people. When you come in and go straight to the race car, bro. Know what I'm saying, man? Y'all be killing me with stuff like that. But in the bottom left corner, we got Devin Haney. Now, Devin Haney is a little different than, the rest of the guys up here. Devin Haney is currently the one belt title holder in the division, the WBC champion. Devin Haney's situation is a little different. Devin Haney has fought and he's beat the people he's beat the best available talent to him. He hasn't had the opportunities to fight top guys in his division on a consistent level back to back. You know what I mean? He hasn't had, the opportunity to do that. But he do got a solid win in Linares, which came off a fight and where Devin Haney was supposed to fight somebody else, but he pulled out a fight, you know what I mean? So, boom, he ended up fighting Linares. He also has a win over Jojo Diaz, who pulled out a fight with Devin Haney previously to fight him, to fight somebody else, and the fight fell through. So he ended up having to fight Devin Haney. So he has a good win over Jojo Diaz. And in both wins, Devin Haney is made this young king list because Devin Haney has been seeking Lomachenko. He made what people call, the best super lightweight, right, 135 pounder. He made Lomachenko, give up his belt and get off his belt. You know what I mean? Lomachenko rather take, he opted to take the franchise franchise belt instead of fighting Devin Haney, you know, in the WBC title fight. So he gave his belt to Devin Haney. He had Lomachenko, who was really hesitant to fight him, didn't really want to fight him. You got another guy, Ryan Garcia, who was hesitant to fight him, you know, didn't really want to fight him. These are fights that Devin Haney was actively seeking. And these guys said that they want to fight Devin Haney, but ended up not fighting Devin Haney, you know, for whatever reason. Devin Haney was actively seeking these fights, you know what I mean? He wasn't just barking, saying this and saying that, and to get an opportunity and then not fight a guy. Devin Haney had a lot of guys pulling out of fights to fight with him, you know what I mean? So I put him in here because of his willingness to fight everybody and the opportunity that he has in front of him. If you really look at it, Devin Haney is one of the longest reigning champions, you know, in the matter of fact, he's the longest reigning champion in the super lightweight division. And Devin Haney has had that WBC belt about like 2 years now. You know what I mean? Devin Haney has had his belt, you know, for a minute, and it's been seen in the big fights have still been seen to evade him. You know what I mean? So that's why I put Devin Haney on there, and because of the opportunity. What's good, Jay? Let me say what's up to y'all folks in the business, so I won't be rude. What's good, Jay? Hey, Dixie, appreciate you sliding through this, Jay. Ghost, what's good, fam? Appreciate you sliding through this, young Ghost. My brother Ghost was good. Glad you came in. Drew Titan, I spoke to Drew Titan. Okay, I spoke to everybody. Anwar Willis, what's good, fam? Appreciate you sliding through this, young Anwar. Glad you can make it. But yeah, that's why I got Devin Haney on here, you know, because what he's about to do, you know, he has an opportunity to be great. Devin Haney signed his name. Another thing fighters don't really do these days, like I seen before, fighters these days, they don't really, you know, fight the best guy. As Devin Haney said, you know what? I'm going to fight the best guy. I'm going to sign the lowest, you know, I'm going to sign the lowest contract that I had in years. I'm going to take half of what I made in my fight before this, and I'm going to sign on for 2 extra fights with a company that I don't even want to do, but I know that I got to go through to get to my ultimate goal of what I want to do with my career and my life. So that's why I'm putting Devin Haney up here. Win, lose, or draw, Devin Haney is chasing greatness. He's trying. You know what I mean? So that's why I got Devin, you know, down there in their left corner. And now we got Jermell Charlo. Now my guy Ghost came in here and said that Jermell Charlo does not belong on this 4 Kings list. And I'm gonna tell y'all why I absolutely disagree with my partner Ghost. Now, Jermell Charlo, he said, I give the little one a pass. Okay, for sure. Well, okay with it. Okay, well, let me tell y'all about Jermell Charlo. I know I lost some people with that. But let me tell you why this man is a king, whether you like it or you don't like it, whether you're a fan or you're not a fan. Well, Victor, don't shoot Victor, y'all. Don't shoot Victor. Well, you know what, Victor? Real quick, Victor. Which fighters would you call kings? And I'm gonna ask you this question, Victor. Why is it a problem with the fighters that I choose? You know what I mean? I'm telling you why. Don't shoot them, y'all. I'm telling you why I chose these fighters. You went straight to color, bro. I'm telling you why I picked these fighters. The first thing you said when you came on here was they black. Why is it the first thing you noticed when I'm giving you the reasons why I'm picking these fighters? I didn't one time say because they were black. I'm literally telling you why I'm picking these fighters. Now you tell me some fighters that you think king. You know what I mean? You tell me a fighter that you think a king. You know what I mean? What's good, Cassandra? I appreciate you sliding through this journey. The way you came in was all wrong, bro. And I'm telling you why I picked these people. You just see me. What you did was saw a black dude that wanted to talk good. They call other black men kings, and you had a problem with it. I didn't see you on my Caleb Plant. Studying to you early. Victor. Now this is my challenge to you, Victor. You create your page. If you don't already got one. And you talk about Alexander Usyk. That's what you do. Because Usyk is the king, don't mean the people that I'm talking about ain't the king. If I had to put Usyk up here too, I would have been being disrespectful to one of them. You feel like Usyk is a king. So how about you go to your page and you tell us why you feel like Usyk is a king? Exactly. He don't know. He don't know. He don't know. Because all he did was saw a black man and he saw 4 black people. And he started out. It was about race to him. I'm literally telling you why I feel like these people are what. And you come in with, all black people. You got a problem with people calling black people kings. And I pick these people because nobody calls them kings. That's why I pick these people, because these people get disrespected. People give Usyk his just due. People give Usyk his just due. I pick Usyk to beat Joshua. I pick Usyk to beat Tyson Fury. What are you talking about, bro? I chose these people. And then, hey, Victor, guess what, Victor? I'm not even LGBT. You see what I mean? It's because I'm black. you racist. You know, you got a problem with black excellence, which is why you brought up the LGBT. You got a problem with that, bro. You got a problem saying black men get their just due. You got a problem with black men talking highly about other black men. That's your problem, bro. That's a problem within you, fam. How about you go create your page and you tell us your kings. It's that simple. Don't come here talking about black, because you the only person. What you here for? That's what I'm saying. Why are you here? Why are you here? And I'm not LGBT. I'm not. I'm just black. And that's your problem. That's the problem. You got a problem, bro. You got a problem, fam. But anyway, I'm going to continue. And I'm going to tell y'all why Jermell Charlo is a king. And I'm giving these guys their flowers because they deserve it. Not many people give it. Not many people give them the respect that, they deserve. So I'm going to tell y'all why Jermell Charlo is a motherfucking king. Jermell Charlo had been winning fights. What's good, G5? Cassandra, Teach, Johnny Q, Batman, John Page. Hope I missed nobody. Let me do y'all right. Shout out my guy Johnny Q. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. Shout out my guy Teach. Appreciate you sliding through this, John Teach. Shout out my girl Cassandra. Shout out my guy G5. Appreciate you sliding through that, John. But yeah, Jermell Charlo had been fighting fights coming up in his career before he had even. He fought a guy that Triple G beat before Triple G fought him at 154 when he was like 15-0. Jermell Charlo fought the fucking nephew of the company that he works for when he was like 17-0. Jermell Charlo wasn't even supposed to win. People look at Jermell Charlo back end run, which I'm gonna break down for you. His back end run is great too, but his front end run is just as great as his back end run. Really go peep Jermell Charlo's career. Really go peep how his shit was formed and where he came from and all that good shit with Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo early was put into a lot of fights that he wasn't supposed to win. He was put in a lot of fights that he was not supposed to win. You know what I mean? And then to get on the back end of his career, he's on top guy, after top contender, champion after champion. He's one fight away from undisputed, at the 154-pound division, which I said about 2 years ago on my subject, which was the most competitive division in boxing. Listen to what I said. I didn't say the best division in boxing. I said 154-pound division is the most competitive in boxing. He's the 3-belt champion in the most competitive division, in my opinion, in boxing. He's beating motherfucking Lubin, who's still a contender today. He's beating Lubin. He's beating, this is recently, he's beating Banana Rosario. He's beating motherfucking Tommy Harrison twice. Tony Harrison may be the best per boxer in the 154-pound division, maybe one of the best per boxers in the fucking world right now. Tony Harrison got a hand in training Alyssa Baumgartner, who just got her first strap, which I think had a lot to do with Tony Harrison helping train her. Tony Harrison is one of the best boxers, you know what I mean, today. He got wins against, what was the other guy? One more guy. Banana, Tony Harrison, Erickson Lubin. Y'all gonna shoot him. Y'all gonna shoot him. I just told him I'm not. He really saying black channels. Black channels is what's really wrong with boxing. I always acting like black fighters get it wrong. Eastern European fighters are the ones who get nearly ready to get talked about on the media. No. Eastern European fighters get talked about on their media. This ain't their media. Learn where you at. You ain't even supposed to be here. Get the fuck out of my house. But anyway, I digress. Y'all get him out of my house. Y'all get him out the house. Don't let y'all get him out the house. Get him out the house right now. Y'all, get him out the house. But yeah, and I'm not even LBBC. The thing is really, it's a black guy. But I'm gonna continue. Jermell Charlo has had, win over top competitor, champion, two-time 154-pound champion, which is the most competitive division. You got a division where Nathaniel Gallimore then knocked out motherfucking one of the top prospects in the division just last year, Leon Lawson. Nathaniel Gallimore, a journeyman, knocked off one of the top prospects, Leon Lawson, Andre Guerrero, that prospect. Nathaniel Gallimore knocked him off. Nathaniel Gallimore got knocked out by Banana Rosario. Banana Rosario got knocked out by Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo got beat by Tony Harrison. Banana Rosario knocked out J-Rock Williams. J-Rock Williams upset and he beat Jerry Hurd. Jerry Hurd beat goddamn Nathaniel Gallimore. You got Jermell Charlo reigning supreme in one of the most, and Erickson Lubin is coming up right behind Jermell Charlo, just beating all of them. You know what I mean? You got a guy, and Jermell Charlo beat Erickson Lubin. You got a guy who is fighting the best people in his division, and he's also knocking out the best people in his division. So he got to be, on this list. And again, Jermell Charlo. The reason I didn't put, Alexander Usyk in here because Jermell Charlo is not on anybody's pound for pound. Alexander Usyk is already on everybody's pound for pound. Alexander Usyk is ranked higher than Jermell Charlo on my pound for pound. You know what I mean? So Alexander Usyk gets his just due. You know what I mean? He gets his just due. Lomachenko gets his just due. Lomachenko has been on more pound for pounds than Jermell Charlo has ever been on. You know what I mean? What three belt champion isn't on the pound for pound list right now? You know what I mean? Especially when you talk about pound for pound, which is a created list, made up by the sanctioning bodies. So who do you think they're gonna have in their pound for pounds more so than not? Those guys. So this is me giving these guys, their flowers. And I gave you my reasons as to why. I told you, and I really don't feel like irrefutable. In the time where today, where we got guys, who just refuse to fight the best guys, these guys continue to step up and they fight the best guy. Now it's something else that I want to talk about. I try my best not to, but we like to put all our fighters in one lump sum. But I chose these four guys right now because these four guys are moving in the way like the fighters of old. And not all, the fighters of old, but the greats of old. The best fighters of past time and past tense. I feel like these four fighters that I just named right here, right now, that you see on this list, I feel like for the reasons that I just told you, all these fighters in here got heart. All these fighters in here are good boxers. All these fighters in here have proven, their worth in boxing today. I feel like the reason I call them kings, and this is the reason I call them kings, and I'm about to get to it. I wish, my guy Vector had to let me, get to the end of what I was saying. This is why I call those guys kings, because I feel like you could stick these four guys right here in any era, and if they don't still, do what they doing in today, I guarantee you these guys will still be in the mix with the best names in and around those divisions of any era. You speak these four guys in. These guys want all the smoke. You know what I mean? Most guys, you know, a lot of guys today run from greatness. You got guys like Javi Munguia, you know, who kind of sidestep, you know, the big fights. He get the opportunities. He kind of sidestep. Devin Haney has been running two opportunities and not getting, you know what I mean? Lomachenko got an opportunity, you know, to fight Devin Haney. He got an opportunity, you know, to defend, you know, his belt. But he chose to fight Teofimo Lopez instead in another title fight, you know, gave his belt back and he gave his belt up. You know what I mean? So you got, you know, you got guys who get out. You got Canelo Alvarez, you know what I mean? And Bivol is a good fight, you know what I mean? But Bivol is a fight at 175. I can't knock him for fighting Bivol at 175. If you want to move up the division up there in unified title, that's cool. But when you say you want to move up to 175 and then move back down and fight Triple G at 168, I got to question that, because if you're going to move up to fight Bivol and be great, that's cool. But if you're going to move back down to 168, why wouldn't you fight your WBO mandatory? Or why wouldn't you fight your WBC mandatory in David Benavidez, or the WBO mandatory in Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade? You know what I mean? Why would you, you know, even question about bringing Jamal Charlo up a division to fight him if you know if you didn't, you know, pick the fighter? You know what I mean? So we got certain guys who have opportunities to make the big fights, to give us the big fights, and they don't necessarily, you know, do that. But these guys that I named up here, I feel like if you had stuck them back in the day, David Haney, 135, David Haney would have fought, you know, Roberto Duran at 135 or whatever, or 140. You know, those guys coming up. David Haney would have fought goddamn Manny Pacquiao if you stick him, you know, back there and, you know, coming up through the divisions, 135 and all that good shit. Jermell Charlo, I feel like Jermell Charlo would have fought Marvin Hagler, would have fought Sugar Ray Leonard. He wouldn't have been tucking his tail, running the other way, looking at those middleweights. It did like, oh, those guys too good for me. I'm not now. I think Jermell Charlo will have the same mentality he got right now. Go walk through, run through every motherfucking thing. Anybody could get it. Anybody could get it. Earl Spence, you stick him back there in the days, you know, at the, 147s, you know what I mean, the best of the best at the 147s. Tommy Hearns at welterweight, you know what I mean. Earl Spence wouldn't have been ducking no smoke with no motherfucking, you know, Tommy Hearns. I think Earl Spence versus Tommy Hearns would have been a motherfucking banger. A motherfucking banger. I think we gonna see both them niggas hit the ground. You know what I mean? We gonna see some motherfucking leather flying. You know what I mean? I don't think these guys, cool boy, 122. You know what I'm saying? 126. Throw cool boy back there in all time. I can't really think of no 122s. I might only think 122 is a division. Let's go 130 or something like that. Every Pryor or something like that. 130 is cool, 120. You know what I mean? It's cool. Cool boy wouldn't have had no problem stepping in the ring, fighting no motherfucking battle. You know, back in the day, you know what I mean? No one of those little guys. Durant. Cooper wouldn't mind fighting motherfucking Durant. You know what I mean? He would have. I think these guys would have been able to do the same things that they doing now back then. And I don't think that enough of our fighters, not all of our fighters these days in this generation, because a lot of our fighters these days in this generation, they don't be actively seeking smoke. They don't be actively seeking the best fights. They don't be, you know, trying to give, you know, the people the biggest fights, the people fights, the fights that the people want. They necessarily don't do that these days. But I know greatness when I see it. I know, you know, a difference between a guy. I know a difference between the guy who's being sold to me, you know, as a great fighter, who's being pushed as a great fighter, and I know a guy who's really out here stepping in, fighting the top guys in their divisions, and in and around their division. You got Cool Boy Steph, who hollered that, who was saying for a long time, who said a couple of years ago, I'm waiting for Anyway to move up, and when he move up, you know, we go see about it. Anyway is still down there 118, and I think a guy like Anyway who gets his credit, a guy like Anyway who gets his just due, a guy like Anyway who gets love, who has been on the pound for pounds and all that. I feel like a guy like Anyway is just waiting on Cool Boy Step to move up to 126. Anyways, about to fight Donaire again, which I give him credit for. But let's just be real. You fought Donaire about 3 years ago. I see a pattern. When certain guys have fights against guys, and it's a rough fight for them against older vets, when these younger guys have fights against these older vets, and it's a little rough for them, they kind of wait until later on, Canelo Triple G3, they kind of wait until later on, to call those guys back down and say, oh, well, okay, let's run it back. Now, it would have been more masterful if Anyway had a fight down there, it was a close fight, and you ran it back right with him at that point in time, you know what I mean? Now, my guy Ghost said Donaire is an old man. True. Donaire's still putting in work, though, so I still think it's going to be a good fight. Donaire is a little older, but he's still putting in work, but we're about to see, Ghost. You're absolutely right. But right, he let Donaire get a little older, you know what I mean? And it was a close fight back then. Donaire still looked good. He's still knocking out young bulls. But I just think he kind of waited Donaire out a little bit. And now I think he waited Cool Boy Stephen Fortune out of his division. I think he's kind of waiting for Cool Boy Step to move up in a division. Then Anyway go hop in at 122 and he go fight in that end. To be for real though, Donaire is on fire. He was less of a favorite. And they're you can say that, but he's still 40 years old. If a guy was able to beat you when he was 37, he already younger than you. What make you go ahead and you're gonna have a better shot to beat him when you're 40 years old? You know what I mean? Donaire still look good. He does still look good. But if you would, I would have gave him. I'm not saying I'm not giving him credit. I'm not saying I'm not giving him credit. Z-World. What I'm saying is I would have gave him more credit if he had a fought him. If he had a ran it back right then. If he had a ran it back then, I would have gave it to him. And y'all know how I feel about the favor and all that good shit. That's just favor here and there. That's Vegas telling you who this and that. I pick my own favorites and see to my fights because I do this shit too. You know what I mean? So is it a closer fight now than it was back then? The answer is no. It's not. But because Donaire looked good and he's been looking good since then, the optics of it look like that. But Donaire had a better chance to beat him back then because guess what? He almost beat him back then when nobody gave him a chance. You know what I mean? He said he's more of a favorite now. That's true. Because back then, nobody gave him a chance because he was an old Donaire. He was 37. He had been through wars. He's been through more fights and more wars now at 40 years old than he was when he was 37. You know what I mean? He's a closer favorite now because we looking at the last fight, what he's been doing lately. He was a father underdog back then because we knew that he was old. We thought so highly of Anyway. Now Donaire showed us that he's still pretty good. So now we give him a better chance. But realistically, it's gonna be Anyway gonna win this fight easier than he won the last. You know what I mean? But I feel like Anyway is kind of waiting out. Anyway, he's another one of the top guys today who don't necessarily take the big fights, like I feel like he should take. Which is why I give credit and I give kudos to the guys in these pictures, you know what I mean? Anyway versus Cool Boy is a fight that, I feel like should have happened. Cool Boy Step and Anyway should have, I ain't gonna say it should have happened already, but it should be in talks right now. If Anyway, this is last fight at 118, and Cool Boy got a Mando coming up and possibly undisputed. Anyway, and Cool Boy Step should already be hitting at each other about, possibly a showdown between them two. That'll be a fight of the best little guys, down there. Cool Boy Step just beat Brandon Figueroa. He looking real good right now. He looking like the best little guy right now. You got Anyway down there who's the only one division under him who's been coming up, who's a pretty big guy for his division. He's sweeping, he's street sweeping everybody in his division except for Nino Donaire. Nino Donaire is really the only person who gave him a competitive fight. And now he's fighting him again. So after this fight, I feel like the best move for Anyway would just be to move up and to fight, Cool Boy Step. You know what I mean? Get in the chat for a second. He said, agreed. See, Anyway's fools go. They moving him hella. Kevin, I think Anyway got some talent. I think he got some talent. I just want to see him fight a guy like Cool Boy so I could really gauge his talent for real. For all shit, we know he going there. He might stop Cool Boy. You know what I mean? We don't know. He might catch Cool Boy with some shit and put him out. We don't know, but I want to see it. That's a fight that I do want to see, which is why, I push for fights like this. You know what I mean? I don't know why other people push for fights, but I push for good fights. The best fight, the best. If this is the best guy, I want him to fight this guy, that's the best guy. You know what I mean? But I feel like these 4 fighters, they could have, lasted in any era, mentally and physically. You know what I mean? Because these are what we would call today is throwback fighters. Throwback fighters. Throwback fighters means, you know, exactly what it said, throwback fighter. A fighter you could put back in the day and they'll still be, you know, pretty good. You know what I mean? They'll still be champions. I guarantee you, Jermell Charlo, Earl Spence, Cool Boy Steph, and goddamn David Haney will still win, will still be champions in, you know, in the era. At least one belt. Even if they don't get all the belts they got now, at least one belt. And then the thing I like about back in the day, which is a little different now, you know what again I say? The shit I like about the thing I like about back in the day that's different from now. Back in the day, they didn't really hold it against their fighters. They didn't knock their fighters. They didn't knock their fighters for taking losses. You know what I mean? So Earl Spence back then, Jermell Charlo back then, David Haney back then, Cool Boy Fortune back then, they could have gotten losses and they could have still been viewed as great. A lot of fighters today don't get losses, but they viewed as soft, or they viewed as it's not that good, or they viewed as fool's gold. As my guy said, is because they don't take those good fights. They're not fighting the best competition. So they look at them like fool's gold despite their own. The fighters from back in the past, we could look at them and we could fully process them for what they are, even with the losses, because those guys fought each other. So you know, oh, well, I know what Sugar Ray can do. I know what Tommy can do. I know what Marvin can do. And I know what all of them can do against each other. So he could take a couple losses. And I could still name him a cold fighter because he went to war with him. He went to war with him. He beat him. He went to war with him and lost. Went to war with him, lost. He beat him. And then shit, you got this guy who beat that guy that he beat, that he went to war with, and then what guy he went to war with lost to him. So you could gauge all of them. Oh yeah, all of them are good fighters because they all did whoop up on each other ass. So I feel like if you stick these four fighters back then, they may have some losses on their record. But I know because of their attitude and because of their skill, they're going to have some wins too against those top fighters. So they'll be able to have their rightful name, their rightful place with where they belong. But I don't want these four fighters in particular to get lost in all the bullshit and all the lukewarmness and all the strategizing and all the strategic movements that we got going on in today's boxing. Because these guys are an anomaly. I didn't say they are the only anomaly, but these guys are anomalies. You know what I mean? These guys are anomalies. If you look at these guys' last recent fights, you know, outside of David Haney, who's been trying to get these fights, but they've been evading him. But David Haney's last two fights ain't nothing to sneeze at either. You know what I mean? But when you look at these guys' last 4 or 5 fights, these guys are fighting straight champions and top contenders all throughout their division. What makes you think if they was born? What makes you think if they was born in the earlier time, they would have been any different from who they are today? That's what I mean by throwback fighters. Throwback fighters. My guy J.A.B. said they still get Loma his flowers when he loses. Facts. And it should be like that for everybody, not just, you know, certain fighter or your favorite fighter or this fighter or their fighter. It should be like that for every fighter. Ain't nothing wrong with, you know, taking their loss, especially if you taking their loss against a top guy. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with taking a loss, especially if you're taking a loss against a top guy. I think fighters today so scared of losing they fucking oath, so scared of what people might say, what people might think. And is that our fault as fans? Because when a fighter loses in this era, in this generation, we put the shit all on social media. We put the shit on YouTube. We make them a meme. We crack on them. Like my guy T.D. just was cracking on shit Caleb Plant, and he just got damn folk, you know, Canelo Alvarez. Probably the hardest fight Canelo Alvarez has had in years. You know what I mean? Fighters, I think it got a lot to do with us. Now that shouldn't matter to them because they are fighters. They shouldn't give a fuck about what the media say, what the fans say. But in a time where media is in the palm of your hand, where all you got to do is pick up your phone and people could literally tag your name and tag your social media and say exactly what they want to say to you, when they want to say it, exactly how they want to say it. It do have a lot of these fighters, you know, scared. It do have, I thought, JB, I tried to throw that joint in there. It do have a lot of these fighters. You know, scared to step in the ring and fight, you know, the top guys. So when we get fighters who want to do it, we gotta stop, you know, cracking on these fighters for taking these top fighters fights and losing to them. You know what I mean? We gotta start cracking on these top fighters who
who taking these easy fights, who taking these pushover fights, who taking these walkover fights, and they selling it to us like it's just golden, like it's the golden goose, when we know it's not. You know what I mean? That's the problem. We baby these fighters. We don't hold these fighters accountable for fighting trash. You know what I mean? I do feel like people get labeled top guys too easily before they actually put in the work. You know what I mean? The media, that's the media. That's the media, JAD, which is why. You know what I mean? That's the media, JAD. Like guys like anyway, ain't really big, too much. Guys like Lomachenko, he a good fighter. Extremely skilled. Lomachenko is extremely skilled. But he only got one good win, really, and that's Gary Russell. You know what I mean? He got a Gary Russell win. Canelo, his past resume pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? But as of lately, he ain't been fighting the guys that, we want him to fight. He ain't been fighting the top guys in and around his division. He been jumping around in his division getting belts, but not giving us the best possible fights that he can give us. Y'all get what I'm saying? But people do get labeled, top guys too quick, which is why I want to give these guys in this particular photo, their kudos. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna go back through these 4 fighters, and I'm gonna go through their fights. I'm gonna go through their last couple fights, and with Jermell Charlo, I'm gonna take you through those early fights. You know what I mean? To show you exactly about Jermell Charlo and how really this guy been fighting. He been fighting through the wire his whole fucking career. Some of these names on this chart you haven't heard in a minute, but when I explain to you who they are, you want to fucking recognize who they are when I get to these people. I'm gonna go through their last fights and show y'all exactly why I'm picking these people for the reason why I'm picking them. He said Golovkin is the perfect example of ducking everyone. Yeah, Golovkin is a good example of people getting crowned the best, before that necessarily has proven, that they are the best. I feel like Golovkin actually just came out. Actually, Golovkin had just came out recently, and he stated something like, "I'm more than just those Canelo Alvarez's fight." That was good. Golovkin said. So I think that he kind of feeling that pressure that people starting to realize that I haven't really fought too many people. You know what I mean? I haven't really fought too many people. He's just the Mayweather effect, your future earnings, but these guys surrounded by too many businessmen. Real work is the entertainment that you bring. Longevity is the entertainment fact. When you bring the entertainment, you have longevity. We remember those good fights. We remember those high fights. He said that's why Chisora got 12 losses but still making millions. Right, and that's why you don't see me go in on Chisora. I don't like that shit he did the program that time. But you don't see me go in hard on Chisora because that nigga gonna fight anybody. He don't win at all. He never wins. He never fucking wins. Hasn't won one of them yet. I don't think against his top fights, but he will step in the ring and he will throw them hands. You know what I mean? So I don't really not do. The one thing I like about the UK though, the UK don't get no problems. The UK don't get problems, with celebrating a fighter, we losses, you know what I mean? And we can talk about these JBL, and I can tell you why I put Earl in there and not Bud. Because if you look at their most recent fights, if you look at, their biggest fights, Bud hasn't fought the competition that Earl has fought. Earl has fought better competition. Earl has fought those big names, those big fights. Earl has given you those big fights. Bud Crawford hasn't fought a top 5 welterweight yet. Sean Porter was ranked number 7, I think. Sean Porter is the only top welterweight that he's fought. He's been a welterweight like 4 or 5 years. No Bud hate, just straight facts. Bud not in there over Earl because Bud hasn't fought the people he's fought. And there's no shot against. I think the 2 best fighters in the world are Earl and Bud. That's my pound for pound. But Bud just hasn't fought the guys that Earl has fought. You know what I mean? It ain't got nothing to do with, nothing to do with them two. Just I feel like if you was to put Bud, back then in the day, and actually maybe at the lower weight class, I'm really just talking about Bud lately at 147, not at 140, 35, nothing like that. Down there,
Hell yeah, I think Bud would have, got up with those guys. But if you move up to 147 and you show, then you can, So I chose Earl. It wasn't even Earl over Bud. I put Earl in there. It wasn't even an Earl and Bud thing. It wasn't even an Earl and Bud thing. It was just an Earl thing. You know what I mean? It had nothing to do with Bud. But he said Bud fighting Greg Miller. But yeah, I'm finna go through these real quick. I'm finna tell y'all the fights early in Jermell Charlo's career that Jermell Charlo was supposed to use. I'm gonna tell y'all why I call this man the king. I call this man the king. Let me go to these. I'm just gonna go through his resume for y'all real quick, and I'm gonna start right here. I'm gonna start right here, and I want y'all to go through this with me. I want y'all to go through this shit with me. I want y'all to go through this shit with me.
Liberty Bibbity. Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you
need.
Y'all see that? Oh, damn, my bad. Y'all, I'm fucked up, bro. I've been over here talking my ass off. I've been talking my ass off, bro, not even knowing that, damn, if I take my screen down, y'all can't even fucking hear me. Shout out my guy Z Worldwide. My bad, y'all. I wonder why y'all weren't responding to me. But hell yeah. So let me start over. We got Jermell Charlo. Now, I'm going to ask y'all these questions. Maybe y'all know. If y'all don't know, I'm going to fucking tell you, right? Look at this name. You see Demetrius Hopkins. you see Demetrius Hopkins, right? Now that name looks familiar, right? Now we all know who Bernard Hopkins is. Now we all know who Bernard Hopkins is. And if we don't know who Bernard Hopkins is, I'm gonna tell you, Bernard Hopkins, is one of the greatest fighters to put some gloves on. You know what I mean? The great Bernard Hopkins. Now we know that that's fucked up for Sanders. It's messed up for Sanders. I feel so slow. Now we all know, and if we don't know, we all know, and if we don't know, I'm here to tell you. We all know that Bernard Hopkins works for Golden Boy. He works for Golden Boy. He works with Oscar De La Hoya. Essentially, he's part owner of Golden Boy, which means that Jermell Charlo was put in the ring to fight his fucking boss's nephew. Now, do you think if I put you in the ring with my nephew and I'm your boss, I want you to win that fight? Demetrius Hopkins had over 30 wins when he fought Charlo. Not 30 fights. He had over 30 wins when he fought Charlo, which is the boss's nephew, and they put him in a fight to fight the boss's nephew with 30 wins, and Jermell Charlo didn't even have over 20 fights. Does this sound like a fight if they wanted Jermell Charlo to win? I'm going to put you in there with my nephew. You got less than 20 fights. He got over 30 fights. He coming out, a string of good wins, some knockout wins. I'm going to put you in there with him, Jermell. So they put him in there with Bernard Hopkins' nephew, and Jermell Charlo beat Bernard Hopkins' nephew. This was early. This was before Jermell even had, 20 fights. And they also put him in there with Dennis Duggan right here, you see, before that, when Dennis Duggan was 14-1. You know what I mean? 2 fights, I think that Jermell Charlo was supposed to lose. But most definitely, this Demetrius Charlo fight, there was no way in hell anybody finna give me to believe that this was a fight they put Jermell Charlo in, expecting him to win. I think they was trying to get him out the way then, matching him up with Demetrius Hopkins before, his 20th fight. And he won that fight. Now let's move up. Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado is the guy who fights at a class above Jermell Charlo. You know what I mean? He fights at a class above Jermell Charlo. That's a tough fight for anybody, which is Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado gonna give you a tough fight. Gabe Rosado upset, the belt bullet. You know what I mean? He upset the belt bullet. He just gave Hammy Munguia the fight of his life. It was a time in that fight where I thought Gabe Rosado damn near got Hammy Munguia out the fight, but the referee jumped in, kind of early. He jumped in a little prematurely, if you ask me. And he kind of, broke it up like a couple seconds before the round ended. But Jermell Charlo fought Gabe Rosado years ago. I mean, years ago. And people still give Gabe Rosado a bunch of credit, today. Gabe Rosado is still a player in what's going on today. This is a fight. This is another fight I think Jermell Charlo had, and they were, they wasn't expecting him to win. Charlo had been getting matched up pretty tough his whole career, and I'm just going through some of these just so y'all can see, for yourself, so y'all can visually see, what the fuck I'm saying. So y'all can visually see, what the fuck I'm saying. So we got Demetrius Hopkins, we got Gabe Rosado, and I'm gonna move up right here. Now I'm finna butcher his name, but I'm gonna tell y'all who this is, and y'all gonna be able to know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about, when, where, and how. Now he beat this guy named Vinicius Martirios. Vinicius Martirios. I know I'm fucking Vinicius. I think his name is Vinicius. I think it's pronounced Vinicius. Vinicius Martirios. If that name looks familiar to you, it's probably because this guy fought Triple G. And as you can see, their record says 35-1-1. So again, they put Charlo in there with another guy who got 30 plus fights, damn near 40 fights, when Charlo only has about 21 fights at this time, 22 fights. This guy fought Triple G, another guy at 160. So there's 2 guys I just showed y'all. Gabe Rosado, who fights at 160. Vinicius Montreal. I can't say that by name. Vinicius. I'm calling by Vinicius. Y'all know Vinicius. Vinicius fought Triple G. Triple G gave Vinicius one of his only few losses. But he fought this guy years before Triple G. He fought Gay Rosado years before all these people y'all giving credit for beating Gay Rosado. He fought his fucking owner. He fought his fucking owner nephew years, before people even knew about it. Demetrius Hopkins would be a star today. Would still be a star today if he had to beat Jermell Charlo in that fight. I think they were supposed to. I think they were trying to get Jermell Charlo beat long ago. This guy right here fights at 160. Vinicius Montresian. Vinicius Montresian. He fights at 160 right now. Gary Rosado fights at 160. This is Bob's nephew. These are not fights he was supposed to win. Again, slide back down real quick. He fought Dennis Douglas, but Dennis Douglas was 14-1. Dennis Douglas is seen as, a journeyman gatekeeper, but he's fought, a lot of people. Now I'm about to move up. There's two guys at 160. And there you go, Ghost. My nigga Ghost. Let me go back and put this shit up there. My nigga Ghost knows something. I'm telling you. We going to school today. We going to school today in this motherfucker. There you go, man. There you fucking go. We going to school in this bitch today. Tell them folks, go. They put them in. Vinicius had a draw with Lowry. People argue he won. You know what I mean? Andrade schooled him. Tell these folks, dude could fight. They put Charlo in there with him years ago. They put him in there with so early. People don't even give him credit for the Vinicius win, for the Gabe Rosado win, for the Demetrius Hopkins win. Jermell Charlo been getting matched up hard his whole career. How the fuck is bro not on the pound for pound? How the fuck is he not on the pound for pound? I need to roll up. I'm going to move up real quick. John Jackson, Charles Holly. I'm going to go to this one. Erickson Lubin. Now, he was Showtime at this point. With Erickson Lubin. We got Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin was seen as an up-and-comer. He was seen as the hottest thing going. In this fight, with a different company, I think Golden Boy was trying to get him beat early to make a star. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Y'all know I fuck with Erickson Lubin. That's my guy. Y'all know I'm pro Erickson Lubin. I feel like Showtime wanted Erickson Lubin to beat Jermell Charlo when they put Erickson Lubin in there with Jermell Charlo. You had the fans, you had Showtime going, oh man, Erickson Lubin is next up. Erickson Lubin look good. Erickson Lubin got some pop. Erickson Lubin only 19, 20 years old. I'm telling you, and all that shit is true. Erickson Lubin is still that nigga, and he was that nigga then. I think Showtime was putting him in this fight to try to get him beat. You know what I mean? I think they was trying to get him beat fighting Erickson Lubin. And Jermell Charlo went in there, and he stopped Lubin in the first round. And that's when the legend of Jermell Charlo was born, with that win. When he got matched up with another guy with a big name, he got a decent name. He got a big name. He got a name. He got matched up with another guy with a name. Another fighter they thought was next up. Charlo, they didn't think Charlo was next up. Charlo just beat the fighters to prove to them that he was next up. They maxed him over Erickson Lubin. He stopped him in the first round, and boom, the legend of Jermell Charlo is born. Come on, man. But this guy not pound for pound? You mean to tell me this guy not a king? And then let's move up one more. Let's move up from Erickson Lubin. No, young prophet. Okay, well, you beat Erickson Lubin, bro. You ain't nothing. You too young. Even though you beat Hopkins, even though you beat Vinicius, even though you beat Gabe Rosado already. Them folks ain't nothing. You beat Erickson Lubin. He ain't nothing either. He's just a young prospect. He won't ready. He'll beat you now in these days. So let's move up. Motherfucker, you got Austin Trout. Now act like y'all don't know who the fuck Austin Trout is. And yeah, Austin Trout was old. Austin Trout was this. He was there. Okay, cool. I feel you. Austin Trout is Austin Trout. Y'all give Canelo, all that credit for Austin Trout. Austin Trout was old, goddamn then too. Austin Trout still fighting today. He gonna fight until he older. That's just what it is, right? Austin Trout has been in competitive fight after competitive fight after competitive fight after competitive fight. That means Austin Trout is a competitor. Austin Trout is also a former champion. You know what I mean? So boom, they go from Erickson Lubin to Austin Trout. So you go from Erickson Lubin to Austin Trout. That ain't no slouch. That ain't no drop off. It ain't no cakewalk. It ain't some shit you can sneeze at. Boom. This man beats Austin Trout too. Beats Austin Trout. You know what I mean? In a good fight. Austin Trout gave him a hell of a fight. Jermell Charlo almost lost this fight. This is the fight that Jermell Charlo almost lost. This Austin Trout fight. Great fight. Great fight. Love this fight. You want to see an entertaining fight? Go back and watch Jermell Charlo versus Austin Trout. So boom. Now we got Hopkins, we got Benitez, we got Erickson Lubin, we got Austin Trout. And now, here we go. This is what solidified Jermell Charlo as what I call him today, as one of the kings of today. This is the series. This is the wins. These are the fights that solidified this man as who, that solidified him as who he is today. Where you had to stop questioning who he was. Where you had to give him his kudos. Where you had to go and say, well, I can't say that, you know, I can't knock you no more. At least this is where I thought where he should have been. Got to that level where you can't knock him no more, where you got to give him his kudos, where you got to give him his credit. Y'all stop him in favor. Hit that like button for me, brother. Appreciate it. We get to Tony Harrison. Now, he lost his first fight against Tony. This is his first blemish on his record, his first loss. Not gonna say the first time he had controversy in his career. Because I told you this guy was built through controversy early in his career, beating his boss's nephew, being put in over Gabriel Rosado and Benitez. He was built out of controversy. This guy is ready. That's what I'm telling you. He was never going to back down from nobody, no era. This guy is a king. This guy is a throwback fighter. This guy is one of the best fighters we have in boxing today. This guy, Jermell, this is where I saw this. In this fight, he took his first L. You know what I mean? And I felt like that he won that fight. My guy Jamie Finch said he felt like he lost to Benitez. Jamie, I'm telling you, that Benitez boy can fight. That's all I'm saying. Bingo. And he beat Benitez. And it was a close fight. He felt like he lost. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. He beat Benitez. We get to Tony Harrison now. Benitez we get to Tony Harrison. Fact, Benitez is a damn good fighter. Don't let nobody tell you no different. And Jermell Charlo beat him first. Jermell Charlo beat him first. I'm going to say it again. Charlo beat him first. And Charlo fights at 154. And Benitez fights at 160 now. Charlo beat him early, y'all. Understand what I'm saying. Like, because y'all don't know Benitez. That's why y'all looking at me like that. Y'all don't know Benitez. Charlo beat him first. He beat him early. He beat him at 154. Charlo is the reason he went up. He went up because of Charlo. This guy is a throwback fighter. This guy is a king. This guy fights in any era. This guy is one of the greats. We got to put some respect on her name. Tony Harris, he took his first loss. Came through. He took his first loss to Tony Harris in the controversial fight. I personally thought Jermell Charlo won this fight. A close fight, I thought Charlo won it. Charlo thought he won it. But instead of Charlo, breaking down, going the other way or whatever, he got right back in the rematch with Tony Harrison. Now, Tony Harrison had an injury, had to pull out, so he fought Cotto, knocked him out. Boom. We go back to the second Tony Harrison fight. Jermell took his first loss of his career. Controversial loss. You got the people saying this. You got the people saying that. You got people, oh, well, I knew he wasn't that good. Tony Harrison beat him. Tony Harrison is a great fighter himself. Tony Harrison only got 2 losses. What I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Maybe a third, but that's later on in his career. But at this point, he only got, a loss. You know what I mean? Tony Harrison is a great fucking fighter, too. One of the best pure boxers in the game. If not the best pure boxer in the game. I'm going to say it again. Tony Harrison is one of the best pure boxers in the game. If not the best pure boxer in the game. Tony Harrison is going to be a damn good boxing coach. Believe you me. Because Tony Harrison already got a hand in crowning the fucking champion, Alyssa Bumgarner, and he's still an active fighter. Talk to me. But he stopped Tony Harrison in his second fight. Tony Harrison was one of those prospects, who's supposed to be and who is a big name in boxing. Brash guy, scared to say how you feel. Fuck with Tony Harrison. Jermell Charlo stopped him in a fight where some people thought that he was losing this fight. Again, I didn't think he was losing this fight, but some people thought that he was losing this fight. Jermell Charlo dug down deep, ended up stopping Tony Harrison, getting Tony out of there. That was his redemption fight. Tony Harrison. So he's been through the fire, took a loss, bounced back, looked great. Boom. You got Jermell Charlo and you got Eric Lou, you got Jermell Charlo, and you got J-Rock Williams setting up for the biggest motherfucking unified fight in the 154-pound division that we done seen in years. You got get that on the field. You got Charlo and J-Rock. You got Charlo and I said J-Rock Williams. You got Charlo and Jared Hurd about to fight the biggest 154-pound unification in years. Potentially the biggest unification in years. Hurd, Charlo, it's a real beef. Everybody wants smoke. They building it up. Hurd looking like a monster. Hurd didn't beat Laura. Hurd beat Austin Trout. You got Hurd looking like a motherfucking monster. You got Charlo popping his shit, Hurd popping his shit, and then boom, you got J-Rock Williams upsetting motherfucking Jared Hurd. J-Rock Williams, beats the hell out of Jared Hurd, dropped from Jared Hurd. Really ain't been the same since then J-Rock Williams lost. Shout out J-Rock Williams for being able to take his losses and, bounce back. Even though J-Rock Williams just lost the fight, and I thought he was supposed to win his last fight, he looked bad. His last, I don't know what that was about, but he bounced back from that loss, or the fight before that, but then he lost his last fight, J-Rock Williams. But boom, you got J-Rock Williams upsetting Jared Hurd. Now you got Jared Hurd and Jermell Charlo going at it about the biggest fight in the unified division. You got Julian J-Rock Williams popping his shit here, popping his shit there. You're like, oh yeah, after I beat this guy called J. Henson Rosario, me and Charlo, we gonna go for undisputed. We're gonna make this shit happen. Me and you, Philly versus Texas, nigga, let's do it. Had the people going. Damn, so had me going. I'm like, big J-Rock Williams finna take care of this dude. We're gonna get to Jermell Charlo versus J-Rock Williams. J-Rock Williams get knocked out. So now you got motherfucking J-Rock upsetting Jared Hurd. And then you got J-Rock Williams getting upset by Banana J. Henson Rosario. Guess what I mean? 154, the toughest division in the fucking game. So we got two upsets. We done had Charlo build his name with two big fights, right? Two big fights that would have shot his name through the roof. Jared Hurd, J-Rock Williams shoots his name through the fucking roof. Those guys end up losing the fight before theirs, fucked up the bag. Now you got Banana Rosario, J. Henson Rosario. J. Henson Rosario, at this point, he was an undefeated fighter. He might have had one loss. At this point, J. Henson Rosario had one loss. You know what I mean? Coming off a knockout victory over J. Henson, over J-Rock Hurd. J. Henson Rosario didn't take nobody. He didn't take no fight before. He didn't talk about nobody else. He said, I want Charlo. Boom. So now we got unified. We finally got unification at the 154 division with Charlo and these two other belts that they seem to avoid, Charlo, because the guy that he supposed to fight, kept losing. So this fight was a showcase fight for Jermell. He just redeemed himself against Tony. You know what I mean? This fight was a showcase fight for Jermell. Jermell came in this fight and he looked flawless. If you want to see Jermell Charlo at his highest, Jermell Charlo at his best, Jermell Charlo at his peak, the best Jermell Charlo you can see, go watch J. Henson Rosario versus Jermell Charlo. That boy put on the boxer puncher showcase. That's the best I ever seen Jermell. Shout out Jermell, dog. That shit was beautiful. That's a beautiful fight to watch as a Jermell fan. Stop J. Henson Rosario and everything. You're one of the freakiest, one of the weirdest stoppages I still seen ever in my life. Shit was weird. One of the weirdest things ever. At this point, Jermell Charlo is on top of the fucking world. He's been the best of the best in his division, all the top guys. There's one thing left for Jermell Charlo to do. Fight Brian Castano. And I know how we feel about that decision. He got a split draw. I personally feel this is the fight that I feel like Jermell lost. He got the draw, can't argue it. I only had Brian Castano winning by 1 point. So I can't argue if you gave me the draw. There's 1 point less than what I had. I'd be a fool to say robbery when I only had it 1 point higher than what they had. You know what I mean? Got a draw with Brian Castano. Now that boy is back. Now if he's able to get in here, beat Brian Castano, put his name in the record books, put his name in the record books, beat Brian Castano, beat Brian Costello in a fight in which, some people feel like he lost before. You know what I mean? Get that undisputed title, put his name on that special list that not many have their name on. At that point, undeniably, we have to crown, Jermell Charlo, as one of the kings, is one of the best fighters in the world today. We could crown everybody else, but Jermell Charlo, meets the bill. He meets the bill type deal. So that's why I got Jermell Charlo up here in the king list. Now I'm gonna give you Errol Spence. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give you Errol Spence. Why I got Errol Spence? I just took you through Jermell Charlo's resume. And if you still have questions about, Jermell Charlo and whatnot, why I got him on the list, then I really feel like you just don't know boxing. I just took you through that man's resume from top to bottom. What's good, DP? Glad you can make it, DP. Glad you can make it. Take the time to do this jump. Can y'all do your boy a favor? Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Now, okay. Now I'm going to bring my screen back up and we about to do Errol Spence Jr. I'm going to make this quick because my guy Dwayne Freeman come on in 45 minutes. I don't got to make it too, but I got no time. I can get y'all this shit the right way. We about to do Errol Spence Jr. So, bet. I'm about to walk you down Errol Spence Jr., his resume, why I got him on this list as one of the kings. This is one of the guys who don't get the credit he deserves, just like Jermell Charlo. Now I want to start here. I'm going to start with Chris Algieri. At this point, Chris Algieri, had one loss. He was a former champion at a lower division. He came up to the 147-pound division, got him a win. Got him a win, and then he decided to fight Errol Spence. Kudos to Chris Algieri for fighting Errol Spence. Y'all know Chris Algieri just had a fight against Conor Ben, except for the fact that this wasn't old Chris Algieri. This was Chris Algieri in his prime. This is prime Chris Algieri. So you got Errol Spence fighting Chris Algieri, stopping Chris Algieri, boom. You got him moving up to Leonard Bundu. Leonard Bundu was an undefeated fighter at this time, if I'm not mistaken. Undefeated or had one loss. Either way, Bundu, was seen, as a threat. He wasn't seen as the best boxer in the division at the time, but around this time, Errol Spence and Leonard Bundu was around the same level. Just like Chris Algieri and Errol Spence, they all were around, the same level at that time. Errol Spence was still trying to make his way to get up to where he's going. Beat Chris Algieri, stop Chris Algieri, stop Leonard Bundu. Now, let's move up to this fight. Kell Brook. This is the fight where Errol Spence started to put the people on notice. We could say the Algieri and Bundu fight, he picked up fans with those, would have been on Fox, regular TV and everything. That is true. He picked up fans with those. But the fight that really, really did it for him, the fight that really, really broke ground for him, the fight that really, really put his name on the map is this Kell Brook fight, when he went to fight Kell Brook in his country after Kell Brook was coming off a Sean Porter win and after Kell Brook was coming out fighting Triple G. At that point, Triple G was seen as the best 147-pounder in the world at the time that Errol Spence beat him. Again, I'm going to say this for the people who don't really know boxing. He was seen as the best 147-pounder in the world. Not 160-pounder, but the best 147-pounder in the world at that time. Beat Sean Porter. He was ranked number one. It was talks about Brook and Thurman. Keith Thurman had an injury or whatsoever at the time. Errol Spence was trying to get a fight with Keith Thurman. Errol Spence trying to get a fight with Sean Porter. Couldn't really get the fight. Kell Brook couldn't really get the fight with Keith Thurman like he wanted. Couldn't get the fight with Floyd like he wanted. You know what I mean? So Kell Brook said, he beat Sean Porter, and then Kell Brook moved up to the 160-pound division to fight Triple G, in which he lost. He lost to Triple G, which gave him his first and only loss of his career at that time. But Kell Brook went back down to his division, so Kell Brook is as big as he can be right now. He beat Sean Porter. He fought Kell Brook. He got his profile up. He got his name up now. best Kell Brook, prime Kell Brook. You know what I mean? Some people feel like you done after one loss. I'm not one of them people that feel like that. This Kell Brook only had one loss to a guy outside of his division. You know what I mean? So in my mind, it's not even a real loss to me that he got at this point in time when it comes to Kell Brook again. Kell Brook is the best ranked number one 147-pound welterweight at this time of this fight with Errol Spence. So Errol Spence goes over to the UK, you know what I mean, to fight Kell Brook in a tough fight. It was a tough fight. Errol Spence was down early in the cards. Errol Spence had to dig deep in this fight. Kell Brook had Errol Spence's mouth bloody. Kell Brook jab in the beginning of the fight was getting off a little better than Errol Spence jab. Well, he was working his jab a little better than Errol Spence, was giving Errol Spence problems early. It took Errol Spence about 6 or 7 rounds to figure Kell Brook out in this fight in 2017. Kell Brook was a monster. This wasn't old Kell Brook, not the Kell Brook that fought, not the Kell Brook that fought Bud Crawford, not even the Kell Brook that fought Amir Khan. This was prime Kell Brook, 2017, not 2020, 21, 22. You know what I mean? This was the year back, about 5, 6, 7 years ago. You know what I mean? Kell Brook, was giving it to Earl a little bit. Tough fight for Earl. Earl had to pull down in this fight. He pulled down, and he ended up stopping Kell Brook. He beat Kell Brook by knockout. Ended up stopping Kell Brook, handing Kell Brook the second loss of his career, in which Kell Brook hasn't had a loss in his career until he fought Bud again in 2021. You know what I mean? So that's what Errol Spence, shining moment. That was his breaking moment. Kell Brook is the fight. Errol Spence going over to the UK. Kell Brook is the fight that put Errol Spence on the map. That is the first fight which got me to saying, this guy's special, this guy is different. This guy fought Algeria, he fought Bundu, and he stopped Kell Brook. You know what I mean? He broke the other side of his face. Triple G at 160, who's a much bigger guy, beat Kell Brook, stopped him. Okay, well, I expect you to do that. Triple G, you much bigger than him. He came up from 147 to fight you know what I mean? He balanced out about 154, but at this time he was fighting at 147. Came up to fight Triple G, lost, cool. Come back down, Errol Spence gets the stoppage to kick Kell Brook, and I think that's the loss right there that changed Kell Brook's trajectory. Kell Brook was about 6 rounds from being, on top again with an Errol Spence win, because he was up on the cards for a long time, and then Errol Spence kind of walked him down, you know what I mean? Good fight. That was Errol breakthrough fight. And right after Errol Spence, right after Kell Brook, champion, top 10 fighter, top 10 welterweight, Chris Algieri. Top 10 welterweight, Leonard Bundu. The number 1 welterweight, Kell Brook. You know what I mean? Kell Brook. After Kell Brook, he fights another top 10 welterweight in Lamont Peterson. Lamont Peterson is a 140-pound division champion as well. He came up to division champ. Here's Lamont Peterson, also champion 147. He fights Lamont Peterson right after his Kell Brook win. Continuing his run of, giving us great, giving us exciting, giving us entertaining fights. Continuing his run. Kell Brook, Lamont Peterson, former champion, Errol Spence takes him out. And when Errol Spence beat up Lamont Peterson, he won on the scorecard. No, in fact, that they threw in the towel with Lamont Peterson. Errol Spence put on, if you want to see like a good Errol Spence fight, if you're an Errol Spence fan, you want to see Errol Spence at his best. You want to see Errol Spence put everything together. You want to see Errol Spence, put that hurt on somebody. You want to see a classic Errol Spence fight. Watch Errol Spence versus Lamont Peterson. They got put on the boxing performance. Looked strong. Put on the great boxing performance as well. Highly entertaining fight. Just like Jamel Charlo versus Banana Rosario. This is Errol Spence showcase fight. This is the fight where Errol Spence went in there and he showed you everything he could do, and he got to stop it, in the end. Now notice, he knocked out Chris Algieri, he knocked out Leonard Bundu, he knocked out Kell Brook. These are top 10 welterweights at the time that he beat these guys. Y'all listen to what I'm saying. This I need Ricky. Do you hear what I said? These are top 10 welterweights at the time Errol Spence is knocking these guys out. Not just beating these guys, he's knocking these guys out. Top 10 welterweights. Chris Algieri, Leonard Bundu, Kell Brook, Lamont Peterson. Top 10 welterweights. Knocked them out. 4 straight knockouts. Top 10 guys. top 10. Kell Brook, top 5 guy, number 1. Top 10. Number 1. Lamar Peterson, top 10. Knocked him out. Then he fights his mandatory and Carlos Ocampo. Carlos Ocampo was undefeated at this time. He fights his mandatory and Carlos Ocampo, who's not ranked at all. You know what I mean? Actually, he was ranked because he was the mandatory. You can't be the mandatory if you're not ranked. So again, top 10 welterweight, Carlos Ocampo. So you got top 10 Chris Idea. You got top 10 Leonard Bundu. You got top 10 Kell Brook. You got top 10 Lamar Peterson. You got top 10 Carlos Ocampo. Knockouts. Straight knockout. There's 5 straight knockouts of top 10 welterweights. Now it's a myth. Oh, when Earl Spence, Earl Spence ain't had no knockout in a long time. He ain't had no knockouts in a long time. But feel what I'm saying right here before we get to that stretch. And when we get to that stretch, we're gonna talk about that as well. So we got Chris Algieri, top 10 welterweight, knocked him out. Leonard Bundu, top 10 welterweight, knocked him out. Chris Brook, number 1 welterweight, knocked him out. Lamar Peterson, top 10 welterweight, knocked him out. Carlos Ocampo, top 10 welterweight, knocked him out. Now, this is Errol Spence's stardom fight. This is where Errol Spence got his big break. Mikey Garcia, three-time division champion. Mikey Garcia, bad motherfucker, undefeated Mikey Garcia. Knock your ass out, Mikey Garcia. Got power along with boxing that who go in there trying to hurt you, who beat Adrian Broner, who beat Robert Easter, coming out some of the biggest wins of his career. Mikey Garcia. This was Earl Spence's showcase fight, and this was also for the IBF title at 147 pounds. Mikey Garcia comes up from 140 to 147. Undefeated Mikey Garcia, not the guy that lost to Sando Martin. That was after Earl Spence. Undefeated Mikey Garcia. You even had some people picking Mikey Garcia to win this fight. You know what I mean? Sugar Ray Leonard picked Mikey Garcia to win this fight. Everybody was saying Mikey Garcia is going to outbox Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Earl Spence doesn't have the IQ to beat Mikey Garcia. You got people into this fight at Cowboy Stadium. Earl Spence first pay-per-view. Mikey Garcia first pay-per-view. People who have been building big names for themselves, Earl Spence and Mikey Garcia, who have been building big names for themselves. They're on this collision course to collide now. You got the best guy at the 140-pound division. You got what's to be seen. And right now at this point, even then, the guy trying to put his name in the talks to be the best welterweight in that division. You got a guy trying to make his name. You got a guy, Mikey Garcia, trying to take a name, one of the best welterweights. You got Mikey Garcia, one of the best welterweights in there trying to take a name. You know what I mean? You got eyes watching. You got everybody eyes on it. You got the boxing world intrigued. You know what I mean? Pay-per-view did pretty good, did great for today's standards. You know what I mean? He beat Mikey Garcia and he didn't get to stop him. Now, this is where I want to hit on a little bit. This win against Mikey Garcia is the win. This is when people started trying to degrade Earl and trying to downgrade Earl. And it only took one fight after he had knocked. This is what I want to get at. Because a lot of people want to pretend they know shit about boxing, but they really don't. Which is why I brought you here today, for this lesson. I know a lot of people go missing, but this shit ain't going nowhere. I'm going to keep this one up so y'all, can see it. This shit ain't going nowhere. This is where people want to discredit Earl. After he knocked out a top 10 welterweight in Chris Algieri, Leonard Bundu, top 10 welterweight. Number 1 welterweight in Kell Brook. Top 10 welterweight in Lamar Peterson. Top 10 welterweight in Carlos Ocampo. 3 division champion, Mikey Garcia, he comes up in division, and Earl Spence, he did knock him out. He beat him 12-0. Mikey Garcia is 39-0. Earl Spence 12-0, the guy who was 39-0, who was seen to be a better boxer, who was seen to have the higher boxing IQ, who was coming out winning over Adrian Broner and Robert Easter. Earl Spence 12-0, Mikey Garcia. And what people said after this fight is, he didn't knock Mikey out. Notice they couldn't wait for Earl Spence not to knock Mikey out after knocking out 5 top 10 welterweights and the number 1 welterweight in his division at that time. But he beat a 3 division champion in Mikey, and all you got to say is he didn't get the knockout. Mikey was 39-0 and Earl Spence 12-0 him. So he's fought 1, 2, 3, No, he fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 10 welterweights, and he fought Mikey Garcia, the best 140-pound guy coming up in his division. Still a good name. And then, boom, our next fight, we go to Sean Porter. Now, Sean Porter and Earl, that fight kind of got a little personal. I wasn't expecting that fight to get personal. That fight kind of got personal. Sean Porter was saying, Earl Spence, you don't have more dog than me. You don't. Now, this, I'm getting into the fan-friendly part now, you know what I mean? He didn't beat top 10 welterweight, the top 10 welterweight, and he's a fan-friendly fighter. You got Sean Porter saying, you don't got more dog than me. You go ahead and try to box me like you did Mikey. You don't got more dog than me. You good, but this gonna be a dog fight. Earl, like, I'm a dog too. You got Earl who went in there and he gave you a hell of a fast fight. He fought Sean Porter on the inside from start to finish. If you go watch that fight, Errol Spence was putting Sean Porter on his back foot majority of that night. Majority, it was Earl the one that was initiating the fight, initiating the contact, initiating the banging. When before the fight, Sean Porter was saying, you don't got more dog than me, this and that. Earl Spence was the one moving forward, plotting forward, most of that fight. In the Sean Porter fight. Highly entertaining fight. Earl Spence wins a split decision against Sean Porter in the close fight. Highly entertaining fight. And then you have people say, he didn't knock out Sean Porter either. He didn't knock out Sean Porter either again. Now he's fighting 6 top 10 welterweights. He's fighting 6 top 10 welterweights at that time on this run. He's listening to what I'm saying. He's fighting 6 top 10 welterweights at this time on that run, including Sean Porter. And you add in Mikey Garcia. And you add in Mike. Okay, I feel you, Teach. You feel like he beat him. That's cool, but he didn't though. He won. So he has beaten 6 top welterweights after Sean Porter. Just like I feel like Castano beat Jamel, but Jamel won. I feel like Jamel beat Tony Harrison, but Tony Harrison won. Your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion. But in the end, he won. You know what I mean? It wasn't no Josh Taylor shit going on. Wasn't no Josh Taylor shit going on. It was a split decision. You can feel like Sean Porter won. This prime Sean Porter. That's unification. He beat Sean Porter in the unification fight. That's belt for belt. Sean Porter had a belt. Errol Spence had a belt. That's unification. That's Sean Porter on his best day. That's best day, Sean Porter. That's best day, Sean Porter. Sean Porter had took the L since Kell Brook. When this fight, came up, that's about 2 years. Sean Porter was a champion, a current champion when Errol Spence beat him. This is WBC and the IBF. The best Sean Porter. Errol Spence won a split decision. He beat Sean Porter in an inside fight on the split decision, knocked Sean Porter down. You feel me? And the only thing people could say was he didn't knock him out. Now, Errol Spence has to be 6 top welterweights at this point in Mikey Garcia. He's knocked out 5 top 10 welterweights. He's beaten 6 top 10 welterweights. And it's 7 if you include Mikey Garcia, who came up from 140. So he's been Mikey Garcia in 6 top 10 welterweights and knocked out 5 of these guys in 7 fights. Knocked out 5 of these guys in 7 fights. Only people he didn't knock out is Sean Porter and Mikey Garcia. Now let's go. He had a car wreck, right? He got in the car wreck, had the incident. He had to battle back. He had to miss some time. You know what I mean? He had the surgery to his face. All that good shit. He had to battle back. Missed a year. Danny Garcia had a fight in between. Now he comes off of a life-threatening car injury, right? You got people saying, Errol Spence might retire. Errol Spence might do that. You know what I mean? Now he comes off what is supposed to be a life-threatening car injury. He had to miss a year time, to get his teeth right. He lost all his teeth. You know what I mean? You got some people who feel like he ain't been right since that car wreck type deal. Danny Garcia, another top 10 welterweight. So now I'm talking strictly welterweight and with welterweights and Mikey Garcia. Danny Garcia, top 10 welterweight. Sean Porter, top 10 welterweight. Carlos Ocampo, top 10 welterweight. Lamar Peterson, top 10 welterweight. Kell Brook, top 10 welterweight. Leonard Bundu, top 10 welterweight. Chris Algieri, top 10 welterweight. by ranking. He has beaten at this point. Now he has beaten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 top 10 welterweights. When he get to Danny Garcia off of a car wreck, and when people was telling him to take a tune-up, people saying, Earl, just got that car wreck. You probably want to take a tune-up first. I don't think that's gonna work out for you. You know, that's a dangerous fight to be fighting goddamn Danny Garcia. This man fought Danny Garcia, 12-0 Danny fucking Garcia. Watch. He ain't 12-1, but he beat him pretty soundly. He ain't 12 on my life. He beat him pretty soundly, though. He came off a car wreck and beat Danny Garcia, another top 10 welterweight. There's 7 top 10 welterweights in Mikey Garcia. He's knocked out 5 of these top 10 welterweights, and he did knock out Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, and Danny Garcia. Now, Errol Spence, I did this for a reason. And Errol Spence last 8 fights. And his last 8 fights, what people want to say is, oh, Errol Spence had a knockout since 2016. They won't do his fights, though. But Errol Spence had a lot of missed action. About 2 of those years, he missed. So let's say 16 and 18. Errol Spence really ain't had a knockout in 2 years. But he's been fighting top 10 welterweights for about 6 years, beating top 10 welterweights, knocked out 5 out of 8 of them in the last 6 years. He's knocked out 5 top 10 welterweights in the past 6 years. It's all about how you say shit, how you want the word shit. And the ones he did knock out, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia, top 10 welterweights. Sean Porter, a champion when he beat him. He beat him still. He beat him. He watched Mikey, he watched Danny, and he beat Sean Porter. Whether you feel like he did or not, in the end, he beat him. You know what I mean? So he's beaten 8 top 10 welterweights, 7 if you want to be technical and count Mikey Garcia, if you don't want to count Mikey as a welterweight. He's beaten 8 top fighters in the world and 7 in his division at this point. His last, at this point, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 current fights against top 10 fighters in the world. Top 10. If I really get in the specifics of these rankings, it's gonna really blow your mind because you're gonna see a lot of number 4s. You're gonna see a lot of number 5s. You're gonna see a lot of number 3s. You're gonna see some 7s. You're gonna see a fucking 6. You're gonna see a 2. You're gonna see a 1. Because when we really get into the rankings of what's going on with Errol Spence Jr., people won't say knockout, 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 knockout. Oh, he knocked out 5 of the 8 top welterweights. And really, since you don't count Mikey Garcia as a welterweight, he's knocked out 5 of the top 7 welterweights. And he fought Mikey Garcia and watched context. And now he's about to fight Yordanis Ugas after Danny Garcia coming out for a wreck for unification at the 147-pound division. That is why Errol Spence makes my list. He's the definition of a throwback fighter. I mean, you could take guys like Earl and Jamel, guys that I already done. You could put them back there in the day, in the era. No, they might not win all of these fights, but I guarantee you it's going to be a fucking fight when you stick those guys in the ring with anybody from this era or that era. And I just told you the reason why. Because those guys have been doing it, period. Those fighters did it in their era. These fighters are doing it in this era. I don't want us to get confused because it's a lot of fluff going on. A lot of fluff going on. I don't want us to get confused with the fighters who really out here putting in their motherfucking work. You know what I mean? He's putting in that work. Him and Jamel putting in their work right now. He's beaten in his last 8 fights. He's beaten 8 top fighters of the world and 7 top welterweights of the fucking world. He's knocked out 5 of them. He's knocked out 5 of them. And he's about to fight Yordanis Ugas for 3-belt unification at 147. Okay. So now, real quick, because I got how much time I got left until Dwayne come on. I got 22 minutes until Dwayne come on. I'm gonna give y'all a cool boy step, and then I'm gonna give y'all David Haney. I'm gonna make these 10 minutes apiece. I told them to last because it's less to go through because those are younger fighters. You know what I mean? These are younger fighters, so it shouldn't take, as long, to do them. I'm going to go to Cool Boy Stephon Fulton first. This is one of my new favorites. I'm telling you, I like this guy. I like this young brother right here, man. This is one of my new favorite fighters in boxing. one of my new favorite fighters. If you ask me my favorite fighters today, right now, to this day, right now, you know, outside of, you know, right now, you know, outside of Adrian Broner, you know, Wilder, you know, guys, you know, those guys. Active right now, Errol Spence and Cool Boy Steph. Errol Spence, Cool Boy Steph. My two favorite fighters today. Me personally, my personal opinion, I don't feel like nobody fucking with these two dudes right now. And I'm gonna tell you, I told you why I feel like they were Earl. Jermell Charlo as well, but he's not one of my favorite fighters. He used to be until he said that shit he said. So now he's just a good fighter that I give respect to. Jermell used to be my favorite fighter. You can ask Ghost. But it is what it is. Cool Boy took Jermell's spot. This boy right here, this Cool Boy, we finna give y'all his rundown. I'm finna bring the screen back up. We finna give y'all his rundown. This boy, throwback fighter. Put him in any era, and y'all ladies go be in trouble. Put him in. Appreciate you sliding through this, John Jay Gibson. Okay, I see you, Dwayne. Appreciate you, Dwayne. I see you, Dwayne. I'm coming to your jump. I'm finna wrap this shit up, make my cigar run, and then I'm gonna come on your jump. Cool Boy motherfucking Steph. My motherfucking nigga in the motherfucking building. Let me take y'all through. This shit ain't gonna take long. Because I ain't gotta go too far. I'm gonna go right here. Because this right when y'all started talking shit about my boy. Hold on, wait. This right when y'all started talking shit about my boy right here. Isaac Avalon. Now, Isaac Avalon ain't no huge name. A lot of people don't know him, so I ain't gonna stay on him long because I really want to get to what I want to get to. But I don't want y'all to sleep on this fucking name right here. This guy was undefeated when Cool Boy Steph decided to fight this man. Alex Avalon is, you know what I mean? He one of them guys where you gotta come correct. You had to have come correct. If you watch his fights before Cool Boy Steph, you will understand what the fuck I'm saying. Y'all might have heard his name before, Isaac Avalon. You know what I mean? Good fighter. I'm telling you. To this day, still a pretty good fighter. Cool Boy Steph knocked this nigga ass out. Now, y'all was saying Cool Boy Steph not entertaining. He don't get knocked out. He can't punch. Can't do this. Can't do that. Cool Boy, this really around the first time Cool Boy Steph started getting in the inside and blasting on motherfuckers. But, you know, he didn't get as much credit as he should have for because, you know, they both are names if you know boxing, if you follow boxing, especially when you get down to the lower weight class. So you might not know a lot of these guys. But I know about Cool Boy Steph class, 122-pound division, you know what I mean, super bantamweight division. I know about what is my shit right? I'm finna start singing this motherfucker. Do, re, mi. Damn. I thought my own motherfucking spit. Shit. But yeah. I know about this motherfucking division. The 122-pound division. This is around the time motherfuckers was starting to question Cool Boy Steph. He's a good fighter, but he kind of boring. He don't mind, right, Dwayne? I choked on my goddamn spit. This is around the time folks were saying Cool Boy, okay, Cool Boy good. He a good fighter. But Cool Boy boring, he don't get no knockouts. He don't entertain. He's not an entertaining fighter. So Cool Boy Steph proceeded to step in this ring and he proceeded to knock out Isaac Avalon ass. Google Isaac Avalon, you want to know a little more about him. Pretty good fighter. Cool Boy fighter. Cool Boy Steph stopped this dude. I'm going to skip this guy, this Arnold Kegel guy, because he's a decent fighter, but I know y'all never heard of him before. I went to Isaac Avalon because y'all might have heard of him, and Cool Boy Steph knocked him out. This guy was supposed to be one of those prospects coming up, one of the hot guys. Cool Boy Steph put an end to that. Not going to talk about this guy too much because y'all already know him. He's a good fighter too. Cool Boy Steph boxed his ears off to a UD. Pretty easy fight. But the fight I want to hit on real quick, Angelo Leo. Y'all know this guy. Y'all know this Angelo Leo guy. Y'all know this guy. Y'all done heard of Angelo Leo before. Y'all know who this is. This is the fight where Cool Boy Steph got his motherfucking kudos. This is the fight where Cool Boy Steph got his marbles. This is the fight where Cool Boy Steph got his, I mean, not his marbles, his awards, his medals. You know what I mean? He got his medals. Angelo Leo, Cool Boy Steph, hold on, I'm gonna get my charger. Like I'm telling y'all with me. Cool Boy Steph proceeded to go on her against Angelo Leo to stand directly in front of Angelo Leo, and he proceeded to whoop Angelo Leo's ass like nobody has ever whooped Angelo Leo's ass before. I don't even think Angelo Leo might have took a loss in the fucking amateurs like he took against Cool Boy Steph. I don't think Angelo Leo did something his mama told him not to do in his childhood and took an ass whooping the way he took against Cool Boy Steph. This was Cool Boy Steph breakout fight. This was the fight where everybody, even myself, started to put real respect on his name because I saw that as the Avila fight. It was a good fight, but as the Avila was a prospect just like Cool Boy Steph, so it didn't hold enough weight at the time to really give Cool Boy Steph the boost, that he needed. But this fight against Angelo Leo, though, Angelo Leo was a big enough name. Angelo Leo was also a prospect, but Angelo Leo at this time was more well known and more respected than Isaac Avila at this time, right? So, Cool Boy Steph and me personally, the build up to this fight, I'm like, oh yeah, this gonna be Cool Boy Steph's toughest fight. This gonna be his toughest fight. I don't know if Cool Boy go get this one. Angelo Leo ain't no hope. Angelo Leo can scrap. Angelo Leo is a real fighter, man. And he still is a real fighter. He is. Cool Boy Steph went in there and, he put hands on Angelo Leo. He put hands on Angelo Leo in a way that I didn't think he would go put hands on Angelo Leo. I was more scared for Cool Boy going into this fight than I was in any fight with Cool Boy before. And he stepped up in this fight and he showed you why he is one of the best fighters today. Top 10 bantamweight. You know what I mean? Top 10 super bantamweight. Angelo Leo. Top 10 super bantamweight. Isaac Avila. 2 top 10 fighters on his resume already. Angelo Leo in dominating fashion. Knocked out Avila. He got to be on your radar at this point, right? Now, boom. We got last year. I told y'all Cool Boy Steph is just starting to really make his step. Young dude, 27 years old. Young guy. Fresh in the world. Starting to make his motherfucking step. Brandon Figueroa. Now, this is what crowned Cool Boy Steph. This is why you have to crown Cool Boy Steph right now. Brandon Figueroa, unification in his division. One champion left with 2 belts. One time he got 2 belts. Brandon Figueroa got a belt coming out his biggest win over Luis Nery. This is another one of those opponent things. You get an extra bonus for beating good opponents. Angelo Leo, Isaac Avila, Brandon Figueroa. You get an extra bonus when you beat top 5 guys, top 10 guys. You get an even bigger bonus for beating top 5 guys, top 10 guys in their prime. Isaac Avila, Brandon Figueroa, Angelo Leo. He fought Brandon Figueroa for unification. The biggest name he done fought, he the biggest name. Figueroa, actually, Nery is a pretty big name too, so I don't really know. Nery is a big name. Figueroa stopped Nery. So Nery took Figueroa name at that point, you know what I mean? So Figueroa took Nery name at that point. Come fight Brandon Figueroa off of Nery's stoppage, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Cool Boy Steph fought Figueroa after stopping fucking Luis Nery. He stopped Nery, bro. Nery be stopping niggas. Nery is known for beating your ass. Nery not known for getting his ass beat, getting his ass stopped. He known for stopping you. Luis Nery is known for beating your ass. Luis Nery is known for having them fucking hands. Luis Nery got real fucking hands, bro. And Figueroa stopped his man. And Cool Boy Steph is fighting Brandon Figueroa after beating Luis Nery. Luis Nery was beating Figueroa, but he gassed, in my opinion. Luis Nery and Cool Boy Steph was the fight, bro. Luis Nery and Cool Boy Luis Nery and Cool Boy was the fight. I didn't think Figueroa was gonna be Luis Nery because I bet on Luis Nery. Figueroa was the underdog. I bet on Luis Nery. I should have bet on Figueroa. You know what I mean? That was the fight, Nery versus Cool Boy, and he beat Nery. Cool Boy took that fight after that, and he went in there and he beat Brandon Figueroa on his own at his own game. All that he boring, he don't get knocked out. She said, you know what? I'm finna step here. I'm gonna fight him on the inside. I'm gonna bang with him. Now he boxed sparingly in this fight, but for the most part in this fight, he fought Brandon Figueroa on the inside. He beat Brandon Figueroa with clean effective punching, slipping and dodging punches. Brandon Figueroa was extremely active in this fight, which is why it was a majority decision. Hella fast fight, close fight, tight fight. I loved it. And Figueroa did his thing. Cool Boy still did his motherfucking thing. I mean, I called for the rematch right after the fight. And this is another reason why I'm adding to the motherfucking myth and the legend of Cool Boy Cool Boy Step. This is what I want y'all to tell people about Cool Boy Step. Y'all like to add this and add that to these people's legacy. Make sure you add this to Cool Boy Step motherfucking legacy. They against their majority draw against Brandon Figueroa, where people go say he lost against Figueroa. He lost against Figueroa. After that fight, make sure y'all tell people that Brandon Figueroa said that he got robbed. Cool Boy Steph said, hey, bro, I'll fight you again next. What you want to do? Make sure y'all tell them in the ring, Brandon Figueroa said, nah, I'm straight on that rematch. When y'all say that he lost that Cool Boy fight, that he lost that Figueroa fight, make sure y'all say the legend, the myth, keep that shit going. That he didn't want no more smoke with goddamn Cool Boy. Cool Boy said in that ring, nigga, we can run this shit back next. And now I'm cool. I'm going up. I'm moving up. So make sure y'all add that to that Cool Boy Steph legend. That make his legend go up even more. Because the guy just went toe to toe with you, felt like he won, and he didn't want to fight you again. That says something about the fighter that you are. That says something about your character when you're the one that put that fight on the table. A controversial fight, and you put that fight back on the table. You laid it down right fucking there. And that man said, no, Cool Boy, you a motherfucking beast. And now we got Cool Boy about to fight Daniel Roman, another top 10 guy in his division. One top 10 guy, Isaac Avalon. Another top 10 guy, Angelo Leo. Another top 10 guy, Brandon Figueroa. Another top 10 guy, Daniel Roman. Daniel Roman got a couple losses, but he's one of those fighters that'll fight anybody. Ain't scared of no smoke, ain't scared to fight nobody. This is a mandatory for Cool Boy Steph, so he got to handle his business. And after this, if he's able to get that undisputed fight and win, I'm going to need everybody to stop pushing the Cool Boy Steph and put that goddamn respect on Cool Boy name and them facts. What's good, D-Man Jr.? Appreciate you sliding through this, John D-Man. Now I'm about to give y'all the last one, Devin Haney. I'm about to tell y'all why Devin Haney does belong on this list. And it's going to be a little different conversation for Devin Haney because, you know, Devin Haney he's one of those guys that's been avoided, but I'm giving him tenfold credit for attempting to get these fights. I'm giving him tenfold credit. I'm giving him tenfold credit for the deal that he had to sign in order to take these fights. I'm giving him credit for chasing greatness. You know what I mean? I'm giving Devin Haney credit for being willing to fight anybody. And I'm going to take you through, you know, Devin Haney's, John as well. Because there is some names of interest that I want to go through on this motherfucker. I'm going to be real quick. What's good, D-Man? Because I know Dwayne. What's good, Just Do? Appreciate y'all sliding through. I know Dwayne Freeman about to go on pretty soon. So I'm going to give y'all Devin Haney John real quick. And it shouldn't take long because most of this is going to be at the end, when we get to the top of this Devin Haney list. Now I'm finna butcher this first guy name, but this guy right now, he just stopped Linares. Azir Abdullayev, that win is aging like fine wine right now. Azir Abdullayev, he's still doing good right now. Now this name might not jump out to you because a lot of folks don't know who he is. A lot of folks don't really keep up with a lot of people in boxing, but this guy right here, he is no slouch. And Devin Haney put this man to sleep. Now it was in 2019, but look, if y'all matter of fact, I'm gonna do this for a second. This guy is 15-1. His only loss is to Devin Haney. Fuck it, let's get it. He just stopped Jorge Linares, TKO win over Jorge Linares. This is recently. Devin Haney also has a win over Jorge Linares. This guy beat Henry Lundy. Henry Lundy is 29-6-1. You know what I mean? So now this guy don't get a lot of name recognition, or he don't get a lot of media attention, but this wasn't no slouch win for Devin Haney. So I want to, hit on that jump real quick. Zaire Abdulayev, 15-1, hasn't lost since Devin Haney, and you see that he stopped Jorge Linares in his last fight. Now to this, Devin Haney didn't even stop Jorge Linares. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So sleeper, that's a pretty good, fucking win for Devin Haney. So Zaire Abdulayev, Devin Haney stopped this guy in the 4th round, knocked him out cold. You feel me? So much for that pillow fisty shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, he knocked him out cold. And I'm going to skip this name and I'm going to go up to Yurkis Gamboa. Now, when Yurkis Gamboa fought Devin Haney, yes, he was a little older, but let me give you the context around this Yurkis Gamboa win real quick. We had Ryan Garcia pulling out a fight with Devin Haney at this time. We had Javier Fortuna pulling out a fight with Devin Haney at this time. And we had, Jojo Diaz. He was fighting the lower division at this time. So he wasn't necessarily in the division at this time. So I'm going to give him, a pass on that one. But Devin Haney ended up fighting Yurkis Gamboa. Yurkis Gamboa is what you would call a gatekeeper. He's a guy that you put your fighter in the ring with to see is he ready, to test him to see is he the goods or to see is he some shit, to see what he needs to, keep fighting trash cans or to see is he ready for the elite. Devin Haney fought Yurkis Gamboa. He beat Yurkis Gamboa from pillar to post. He beat it at 12-0 if you ask me. Wasn't close at all. Gamboa didn't have a chance in this fight. Didn't look good at all. Gamboa looked better in the Tank Davis fight than he looked in this fight, my opinion. He fought Gamboa. Watch Gamboa. Gamboa is old, but again, this is around the time when people are starting to avoid Devin Haney. Around this same time, Devin Haney was trying to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko, didn't want to fight Devin Haney still. Lomachenko still hasn't fought Devin Haney, but we go get into that later when I get to Jojo Diaz and beyond type deal. Now let's move up to Jorge Linares. I just spoke of Jorge Linares. Jorge Linares is a solid win for Devin Haney. This guy has over 50 fights. Devin has 50 wins. Understand? This guy ain't nothing to play with. Devin got 40 knockouts, got 30 some odd knockouts, 35, 36 like that. Jorge Linares, lost his last fight. But context. I didn't tell y'all this with Abdulayev because, I want to say for this. Context. Jorge Linares was winning that fight against Abdulayev, you know what I mean, until he got knocked out. He got stopped by Abdulayev. I bet on Jorge Linares that fight. Abdulayev ended up stopping him in the later round. But he was winning that fight against Abdulayev, not that much, but he was out boxing Abdulayev, putting a little pressure on him, making it harder for him. Those are good fights to watch. Go watch Jorge Linares and Abdulayev. I watched that fight on my Southern T. It was a pro bellum card. Make sure y'all go check that out. Jorge Linares, that's a good win for Devin Haney. This fight was before he fought Abdulayev and got knocked out, in which he was winning. Jorge Linares is always a game fighter. This is the fight where Devin Haney was tested. Devin Haney showed in this fight that he had a chin. He showed in this fight that, he's not just, a name, that he's not just a quote-unquote pretty boy, that he's not just here, to talk, look flashy, look nice, buy nice jewelry, buy nice clothes, buy nice cars, and all that shit. He showed you that he do got some dogs in him in this fight. Some people feel like that, oh shit, he got rocked in this fight. He got a weak chin, suspect chin. I'm not one of those guys. He showed his dog in this fight. Joseph Diaz, again. Joseph Diaz is one of the top guys in the division. Joseph Diaz is a fucking warrior. He's a fucking warrior. I'm saying it again. He's a fucking warrior of many divisions. Joseph Diaz will fight anybody you put in front of him. Ain't scared of no smoke, black, white, Mexican, no matter what. Joseph Diaz is on your ass. And that's why I fuck with Jojo Diaz. And that's why I give Devin Haney hella kudos for this fucking win. Jojo Diaz only got 2 losses in his career. Fucking Gary Russell and fucking Devin Haney. Put some motherfucking respect on Joseph Diaz's name. Joseph Diaz will fight any fucking body. He will fight every fucking body. Put some motherfucking respect on Joseph Diaz's name. Put some motherfucking respect on Joseph Diaz's win. Fuck you talking about? The only person Joseph Diaz was hesitant to fight was motherfucking Devin Haney. So that's why you put some respect on Devin Haney. Because Joseph Diaz decided to take another fight or do whatever before he fought Devin Haney. But he still ended up fighting him. And I'm giving him credit for being one of the few people who fought Devin Haney, because niggas do not want to fight Devin Haney. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, even George Kambosos. My guy Dwayne Freeman gonna talk about George Kambosos not signing his name on the contract right now to fight Devin Haney. After Devin Haney already signed this fucked up ass deal. Now I got 2 minutes left. So let me go ahead and get into this fucked up ass deal. I'm putting Devin Haney on here because people don't want to fight him. They Jojo Diaz win, they Jose Linares win, they Gamboa win, and they Abdulayev win. And because people don't want to fight him, and also because because Lomachenko don't want to fight him, Ryan Garcia don't want to fight him, and Kambosos don't want to fight him. 3 of the top guys in the division. And I'm also putting him on there because the deal he just signed to go over the top ranking was good, Professor X, to do some shit that he didn't want to do. He put his career on the line. He got a chance of losing this fight. You know what I'm saying? There was a chance that he could lose this fight. He got to go to another man's country and fight him twice. He got to get out of there unscathed twice. You know what I mean? His ground, his territory, his judges, his platform, everything. And to get this fight, he even signed to a fucking promoter that he didn't even want to sign to, and Bob Arum had to sign the top rank. So you can't tell me you can't put Devin Haney back in the days, and Devin Haney will be fighting these guys, and he'll be beating some of these guys as well. He's also what you call a throwback fucking fighter. He's what you call a king, a different, something different in the water today, along with Devin Haney, Cool Boy Step, Jermell Charlo, and Earl Spence. They are something different in the water. These are what you call throwback fighters that are willing to fight anybody, fighters that have been fighting the best or the best available to them, fighters who are not afraid to take chances and take opportunities to consider, to put themselves in the name with the best fighters, with the best. I think you can put these guys in the ring with the best fighters from past, and if you put these guys in the ring with 20 fighters from the past, you put them in the ring with 20 fighters from the future. I believe these fighters will be able to hold their own. They'll do damn good against anybody in any era. That's why I got these guys up here. That's why I say that y'all need to start putting respect on these particular guys' names. Earl Spence, Cool Boy Step, Jermell Charlo, even though he's a dickhead, and Devin Haney. Because in the end, once we look back, we want to see that these are the guys who really did what they were supposed to do, who stepped up for the best guys and for the best competition. But make sure y'all go solo to my guy Dwayne Freeman, boxing matches with Dwayne Freeman. He's about to talk about Kambosos not signing his part of the deal yet. Yes, Kambosos still hasn't signed his part of the deal yet. Don't understand what the fuck going on. TikTok, motherfucker. You told Devin Haney TikTok, he got 48 hours. So technically, you didn't think you gave him that. And that's the reason that he said he didn't want to do it is because he think he got to look over the contract. Then your team make the contract. But I'm going to let Dwayne Freeman talk about that. I'm going to say my thoughts for his show whenever he decided to go live. Y'all catch me on Boxing Matches with Dwayne Freeman. Skin Hardaway, Southern T. Appreciate y'all sliding through. This ain't the past. This ain't the future, but this is the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Look. What? Skin Hardaway, Southern T. Back with another EP, and we doing something a little different today. We got a different topic today. Let me try out my business real quick. We got a different topic today. I'm gonna have some special guests come through this time today. That's a special. Let me finish with shirts right there. I had my shirt off. We got some shit I should have done before I started. But y'all know how to do it on 17. We be on the fly on this motherfucker. Y'all know I give y'all this shit.